It is beer 30. Do you know where your beer is?
Beer here. I'll take 10.
And 10 I will. Open them up. All right, let's get this shit going. What to do? You know we are coming through. Will you better than you do? Political ball clouses. I take what you got. And not to shit ounces. Well, that's the price. Boy, yeah, that's the price. Little bit. Pick it up. Take off my blood. I'll treat you like you're a little man. Tell me what it's like to me. I'm a man. You must be hard to say what I am. You can tell me what to do. You know who you are. Talking to. Just have to walk to be somebody else. You can read like a book on a shelf. Blood. You can read blood. Yeah. And you can read little blood.
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Suck it!
Mario, my God! What is the code? The code is, who is the code? Is it Miss Foley? Mrs. Foley's baby boy? Who is it? Stone Cold is the code! Save us! Save us, Austin! Austin, save us! My God, it's The Rock! I can't believe it! Who is it? Who is Goldberg? No, it's... Who is Y2J? Y2J, Eddie Guerrero, Owen Hart, Arn Anderson. It is somebody with Y2J. Who is 1029? They're Insta Football. My theme song chant. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? My God, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is here. He's back with the fireworks. My God, it's Rey Mysterio. Can you smell what Rey Mysterio is cooking? My God, who is it?
Take the train up! Hey, Spring Show! You're going nowhere!
Vaginas. Got made beer right here. And definitely gonna talk about WWE Wild and Out. Yeah, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, and fuck you. They cut everybody from the back to the front. And then talk about other shit. Who cares? Haven't been live in a while. Let's do this. God damn. Smoke movie got him, man. Where's my camera? Oh yeah, and then I saw this thing on DDT Wrestling. They rented a train, and Minoru Suzuki was wrestling in that bullet train. Pull up that footage, and then we'll watch two dumb hoes fucking throw a baby around. And then whatever happens in between, okay, I got that. Here's for that. Why is it fucking light? Why is it light? Watching my figure, I guess. Figuratively speaking. Alright, let's go into the chat. Let's see, The Truth is here, and Mark Dickinson, and Mundos. Fuck yeah. The Late Night Crew. VKM is back. What's VKM? Snap into a tree? The fuck? Here's that. Bring it up. I'm already done with this beer. I just opened it too. I hate 12 ounces. I never get you what you need. Right, Andre the Giant used to drink. He would drink 103 beers. And beer looked like a little tiny beer for us. Oh, Vince Kennedy McMahon. Duh. Fucking stupid. Yeah, Vincent Kennedy McMahon is back and he's fucking making cuts everywhere. Let's see what the list was. Let me put up the list. I just had it. Fuck. Why is this one from here, though? What the fuck? I was surprised that Dolph Ziggler was one of the ones that got cut. Couldn't cut the mustard, Sig. Dolph Ziggler. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe Dolph Ziggler would enter the UFC. You think this was because of the merger? Mustafa Ali, that was crazy. Fucking Emma, I didn't even know she was back. So when I heard that she got released, I was like, I thought she was in Impact still. Dream. She had tweeted out. She tweeted out that she was proud. She was gonna. It was like a dream for her to get in the elimination chamber, and she goes, "Oops, never mind. I just got released." That's funny. Aaliyah got released, and I was like, "Thank God." Elias, that was weird. So is Ezekiel still there? Or his other brother? I forgot about his name. Top Dollar, of course they're gonna get released. Now you can fucking go with Swerve, right? Swerve Strickland. Shelton Benjamin, that was surprising. But he hasn't done shit. How many of these do you think Tony Khan's gonna actually pick up now? Where'd I put my fucking chat? Please. Pop that bitch out. Hey, pal. Oh, shit. Vince Kidman's here. Historic day for the WWE Universe. Shit. All right, Vince. Ali is gone. He was a fucking dumb. Zig was just being a jobber. He had to leave. That's true. I don't know, man. I think Ziggler one more time for the fucking title. I mean, he had that NXT belt, didn't he? Oh, I guess that's it. Fired him again. I don't know. I don't think they got rid of. Liv Morgan was on the list. Shit is fucking bright. Veteran star Ziggler has been released by WWE. This ends a near 2-decade run. Motherfucker had everything though. Was he a Grand Slam champion or what? Probably not, because of those 2 other belts that fucking got released, or like the Universal belt and shit. I don't understand why. And then who? Alexis Gray? I don't remember an Alexis Gray. Ventura Cortez. Kevin Ventura Cortez. So that's not the complete list right there. No, pal. Live this safe for now. What up, bro, man? Oh, I'm trying to fucking find the list. Didn't Jennifer Muppet Baby say something about it on Joe's? Let me see. Yeah, she wrote Mustafa Ali, Emma, Rick Boogs. Yeah, Rick Boogs. What the? Okay. Maybe he'll fucking focus on metal. Never really cared for Aaliyah, but I mean, whatever. Sad. Elias, Riddick Moss. That was Corbin's fucking right-hand man, right? Happy Corbin. Top Dollar. Shelton Benjamin. Dolph Ziggler. Dana Brooke got released? No way. He got the Zungas. Maybe she'll do OnlyFans like Mandy Rose or whatever her name is. Yeah, Mandy Rose. By the way, Mandy Rose alluded that she's gonna do something. Maybe she's gonna do porn. Mace got released. I don't know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is Quincy Elliott? Who the fuck is Dabba Kato? Who the fuck is Shanky? Is that NXT? Ulisa Leon. Yeah. That's fucking stupid. Whatever. Now Dolph can fucking go to AEW and team up with his brother and get the tag teams. They'll be called the Hollywood Sluts or something, and yeah, there you go. This happened what, at like 3 o'clock in the morning or something? Or in the afternoon? Shit, I was past the phone. Mustafa Ali wanted a release 2 years ago. His dream came true. Ha! Well, you know what? He's better off without WWE. Good, Dana was dumb. What? You got Gonzagas, though. You don't like them Gonzagas? I think Dana was... She was good. She was alright. Was there more? Was there more? A 100+ employees were hit in the initial round of layoffs last Friday. Several divisions within WWE were gutted, with mass cuts going to teams such as Insights, Analytics, Marketing, Graphic Design, WWE Network Podcasting, and Live Events. Oh, so there's no more WWE Network Podcasting? Does that mean Stone Cold isn't going to be on there anymore? I didn't even know there was a WWE Network. And live events, so no more live events. Damn. Well, apparently Jade did a WWE tryout the other day. And I thought that was pretty cool. I guess she needs to be there. I heard that she got like a really good deal, and I think she's going straight to the roster. She's not going to NXT, which she deserves to go straight to the roster. That fucking bitch had a fucking huge run with the title. She deserves that shit. It's weird how people are like jumping to fucking WWE from AEW, like, ugh, what's going on over here now? Okay, we'll release. You know, it'd been stupid if they released LA Knight. Surprised that Nakamura is still in WWE. Like, damn. Get him the fuck out of there. He ain't doing shit but going like, oh, I kick your ass. Need to going. Lip to lips live. It's fucking stupid. What I just did was probably more entertaining than he's done anything. Get him out of there. Mastodon is here. A wild Mastodon has showed up. I read NBC is having 4 major WWE special per year. The new TV deal. Haha. There's Mastodon. I don't know why I read it like that. It's like I can't back out now. Nakamura was one of the best when he was the Nutcracker. I crack your nuts, cause you absolutely a sucker. Can you take it, sucker? Mundo. Did I read you earlier? I did. They should come in and be with Liv Morgan, like China and the Cat. Fuck. I mean, talk about some bait material. Spank bank. That's not how I talk. I don't know why I said it like that. I heard that AEW though got a deal with HBO Max. What's called Max now. Like, okay. I guess home box office is technically it's gonna be a TV channels now. So we don't have HBO Max because they did the merger. Like, when do you think that? I mean, if Disney merged with Disney's already merged with Hulu, pretty much. You get the same bundle. Universal merged with HBO. Oh no, was it Paramount Universal? Shit, I don't even remember. There's been so many fucking stupid things. I just like, I have the app. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't see anymore else. Any more releases. It does say, according to fucking this bullshit, there's gonna be major cuts. So is this before it? So they already were planning this. Fuck 'em. Now you're gonna see him on cameos and going to fucking WrestleCons. It'll be stupid. Great. Yeah, that's what fucking spelled that wrong. Wait, what? News on Dolph Ziggler release. So it was gonna expire for next summer. Wow. And then all of a sudden they were just like, nope, Zig, you good, Zig. Remember fucking Booker T? That Dolph Ziggler. Like, it's Ziggler. What do you say? Crazy predictions. Prediction: Apple will buy Disney by the end of the decade. Nah, hell no, dude. That's crazy though. Nah, I don't think so. Ridiculous. I mean, I don't even think Disney wants to fucking have anybody. Damn, Aaliyah in this picture. Maybe I do care about you now. Yeah, I think Disney could I mean, I don't know about buying out, but I think that it'll be interesting. I mean, Mac's got its own thing. Disney has its own editing. So he was gonna leave WWE years ago, but was talked into staying with the promise of a big push. Remember that shit? Yeah, he got a big push out of the fucking business, out of the company. At one point in 2019, Ziggler removed his ring name from his social media accounts. Very open and desire to leave. Yeah, I remember that. As far as Aaliyah is concerned, she was rarely, if ever, brought to TV. Yep, I didn't even know that she had the fucking tag team titles with Raquel Rodriguez at all. I saw a fucking video of it earlier. So it was just, they had nothing for her. Creative had nothing for her. They're like, let's go be a... Have you heard of OnlyFans? Here's your pink slip. You're fired. Vince McMahon, did you please tell me, did you just say you're fired to every one of them? Or you think he has people that fucking just like, yeah, like, you know, like, what's his name? Mark Corona or whatever. He probably fires them. I watch Diva sometimes. I didn't like it. I just watched it for the backstage shit. That was pretty cool. Where did I put? Damn, this fucking shit is bright. Alright, did you guys see that DDT in Japan? Check this out. What the fuck is it? There we go. Let me do that shit real quick. So DDT put on a. Okay, so I think it's like that. I think it's like a tradition that Japan they always go visit the country. They go like really far. So like DDT, they fucking rented out a bullet train and they fucking held a match there. Where the fuck is my music? All right. Ooh, ready then. The intro. Well, you're right on that. What can I do with it? You wanna join in, you fucker? Or do I have to send you another invite? So it's this one right here. There it is. Motherfuckers are going at it. Yes, but I love you too. Get your ass in here, fucking fucker. You fucking fart knocker. Just kicking his ass. Hey, Minoru! What is? It's getting the ref's away. What the fuck? How many other wrestlers are on there? Oh shit. The fuck goes from AEW to New Japan, DDT, wrestling in a fucking in front of thousands to wrestling in a fucking bullet train. You know, I'm gonna have to, well, try to do it. Log in. Ain't this bad. Dude, what the fuck, Japan? I know, right? Japan don't give a fuck. They're like, dude, let's... So this was probably like an hour long. Just to entertain people for that fucking long-ass train ride. Oh, shit. Beats. I just spilled my beer on myself. Oh. Dude, Japan fucking badass. Japan music's fucking... Japan music. Japan 4! Electric cowboy. I'm a cowboy, baby. At Dork Knight? Dork Knight was here? Oh yeah, Dork Knight is here. I see Anthony's made it. What up? You said rock, paper, scissors sports in Japan. The women dress as cosplay? No, but that sounds interesting. I like you, me. Stop. I've dated a Japanese girl before. I like to eat squid. Drink hot water. So did you log in or what, motherfucker? I'll find it. Hey, I can eat calamari, but not like I'm not into the tail or like the brain of it. Calamari ain't bad. Fried calamari. Just don't know about eating squid just straight up. I don't know. I gotta try it, right? Don't knock it until I try it. I actually just started trying to, like, I'm trying to like get into seafood a little bit, but I shrimp is okay. I just don't like it too much. It's just like, ugh. I guess catfish is alright, but not really. Redfish is okay, but they ruined it with the fucking lobster bisque sauce on it. I'm just like, What hood rat? Bitch, I got that at the fucking goddamn at the restaurant. Have you seen hot Asian woman in bikini fart porn in Japan? What the fuck are you talking about, Mark Dickinson? That sounds awesome. And why haven't I heard about it? You fucking gotta download Discord and swear you get your saliva going because I'm fucking your face. Oh god. But wax work at the restaurants. Yes, I know. Hey, by the way, dude, fucking why is POD back and I'm not against it? POD just released a new song with Randy Blythe, the singer of Lamb of God. Lamb of God is one of my favorite fucking bands. Got fucking footage of me hanging out with them at the fucking bar. Yeah, dude, they came out with a new song. It's fucking catchy as fuck. Shit, I'll probably get hit for it, but I'll fucking play it. Dude, it's fucking got like a nifty riff, dude. POD is really back. That's crazy. They dropped a single today. And the song is called Drop. Fuck, I'm gonna get hit for this.
Spitfire dripping from my
Fucking great. I was just like, damn, dude, they're fucking back. And then the fucking part where Randy Blythe comes in.
Set fire to they listen. Set fire to the system. There was all drop.
Yeah. I know, Jesse, you like that fucking lyric. Fucking breakdown, get the fuck out of my fucking goddamn life. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, I was fucking going nuts when I heard that. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, fucking... This band is getting better and better. Could have been hard with this one. Here, there's no solo. That's the only thing about this. I don't remember a solo in here. There weren't really a solo type though. Maybe like a little fucking like eerie music in the back. Wait, what? Limp Bizkit rocks, to be honest. I like Limp Bizkit. People can talk shit, but mofo. I like Limp Bizkit. Dude, I was listening to them the other day. Fuck, which one was it? I just put on a fucking random fucking Limp Bizkit song, and I hadn't heard it in, like, I guess, like 20 years, dude. Damn, which one was it? I know it's off the fucking Chocolate Starfish hot dog flavor water, which is very hilarious for anal sex. And it took me a while to realize what it fucking meant when I was a kid. What the fuck's the name of the band? They're POD. They're from Houston, Texas. H-Town. You prefer the new metal bands get more guitar solos, but that's okay if they don't. Yeah, I know what you mean. A lot of new metal bands don't really do solos that much. It kind of clashes with it. It'd be great. They're more like rhythm. I mean, Korn never had a solo ever, right? They just did dee 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 dee. Like what Linkin did. Fucking love those folks, dude. Linkin Park, yeah. I had that fucking first album. I think it was given to me. I think my friend said, "Here, I'm done listening to this CD. I don't like it. You want it?" And I was like, "Fuck it." That first album, that was it. Never listened to him like after that. Let it rock, let it rock. You know what I'm saying? That shit gets in your head. Like last night, dude, I was listening to like old Chimera and shit, dude. Like, fucking love Chimera. That old shit was fucking sick. I remember it was in Oklahoma, and the Chimera, the sampler for Chimera, he kept pushing a button. So my buddies were on that, it was in, what do you call it? Mayhem Fest. They're on Mayhem Fest. That's when I met Rita, Dimebag's Hag. She fucking fainted in front of us. We got her water. But I watched Chimera there, and I just remember I kept pressing the sampler, and it was just blowing up. He like, turn it down. And the guy was just like, I don't know how to use the board. And I'm like, dude, turn down that fader. He's like, I don't want to touch the board. We gotta wait for the guy to come back. Fucking guy gets so pissed off, he walks around to the fucking board. He goes, there you go, you fucking asshole. Great fucking moment. Chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavor water. Chocolate starfish, hot dog flavor water. Whoever says that shit. I think Limp Bizkit got very annoying though when all the jocks started doing that, like listening to Limp Bizkit, and then even the jocks stopped listening to Limp Bizkit and they started listening to like Dashboard Confessions and fucking I don't know, pop punk music, MXPX and shit. I'm just like, oh god, get away from us. Speaking about music, am I frozen? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so POD came out with that new single. It just came out today. I was tripping out. I was like, dude, they're fucking back, I guess. Pretty good single. It's got. I was just surprised it had Randy Blythe from Lamb of God. And then I was surprised to see that he fucking cut his dreads. I just realized that. What the fuck? He had his dreads all the way down on the fucking floor almost. Kind of memory of Shadows Fall. Wait a minute, Shadows Fall. Aren't they back too? Damn, they just played the Blue Ridge Rock Festival last year. They didn't play it this year. By the way, everybody's pissed off about that Blue Ridge Rock Festival. There's nothing much people could have done. They fucking... I mean, there was a lot of fucking rain, and then they weren't paying their people as much. So everybody walked out on them. Mundo. What is that? A slam dunk? I'm wrong on what? No. No.
We are Shadows motherfucking goddamn fall.
They could have done a lot. Yeah, well, they striked. Keys. Well, like my fucking buddy did a video on it. Everybody's done a video. I just kind of I saw a lot of people doing videos, and I was pretty fucking wasted when I was listening to it. Ah, god damn it. Splash back on my fucking goddamn eyeball. No, I said a buddy of mine did a video. I was watching it. Everybody's ranting on that shit, man. I was ranting on it when the information was coming out last week or 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. My friends were supposed to be on that shit, and they were coming from another tour. They went to go do a music video for Scott Hansen, who's like pretty much a director now. It was crazy because he did like their first video, and they had to book their own dates. They're not a band that's signed anymore. They're a band that's on a distributor now because they wanted to get all the money now. So they're over here struggling for this shit, and they fucking go all the way to fucking Blue Ridge, and all that shit happened, and they fucking never even got to play. And so they were telling me, they said something on their media, but I haven't heard their side of the story. I want to hear their side of the story from people that were actually, you know, there. Instead of people with it. If that guy was there, if you tell me that guy was there, then I'll watch it. But, you know, I think it's everybody's got this, like, one idea. Festival lied. Yeah, it was like the new Fyter Fest. That's what I was hearing. Which, by the way, Fyter Fest 2 is coming. So, you down to go? Who's down to go? Who's down to get fucking bologna sandwiches? He was fucking G stagehand fucker. Okay, then I'll watch it. I need to fucking hear their testimonies too.
And we continue to follow the fallout from the Blue Ridge Rock Fest as new details continue to emerge. 10 News reporter Abby Coleman is working for you tonight. She's talked to the stagehands from the festival about how they're pushing back after walking out of the festival.
Of all the hard work that we all do, it was like we were devalued.
Blue Ridge Rock Fest stagehand Devin Taylor sent me his first-hand videos of the staff living conditions at the festival. What you're seeing now is his account of moldy showers that didn't turn on.
Immediately just greeted with the smell of mold. It was dilapidated.
A mess from the start. That's how stagehand Justin Seary describes his time working at Blue Ridge Rock Fest. As we've previously reported, the festival cites the reason for cancellation as being the weather.
I mean, nobody's gonna fucking play in that weather. Come on.
Saying he and other stagehands walked out of the event after Friday night.
The combination.
They had a shower.
The security.
They took their shower outside.
Just the complete degradation of the event itself. They were realizing that they had a hot mess on their hand, and that it was not going to be able to continue.
Taylor describes the treatment as nothing he's ever experienced.
Can't get into
on
Discord.
The
The
building
fuck?
stages.
Hold on. I got you. Is it still the same fucking goddamn name? You accident. Where's it at? They closed it, they treated the people working like shit, and they struck. No. No matter, you can't help me log in, dude. Well, then go to the other place. Go to the other place. And I'll call you over there. You gotta fucking unblock everything, you fucking asshole. Oh, the Discord? Then I can just send it to you right there. What the hell are you talking about? I already sent it to you. Oh, well, you gotta fucking... you gotta do that first. Oh, you said, oh, you don't have anything? Well, download the damn thing.
Without water and no emergency plan in place for weather.
Until almost noon to even get the festival, to even get a water source out to us. And we're out there, you know, and unseasonably hot September.
Siri and Taylor are meeting with the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees to see about possibly pursuing legal actions.
Accountability in this industry.
Yes.
I mean, it's not just Blue Ridge Rock Fest. I mean,
we'll take your time.
This was the cherry on, but I mean, it comes on the heel.
Oh my God! Did he just glitch out because he's a fucking reptilian?
He just
But I mean,
Look at that reptilian face.
on the heels of just there's no. I mean, this was the cherry on, but I mean, it's on
Oh
the heels.
shit!
There's no happen.
Taylor.
This
He's
was
a
the
reptilian.
cherry on, but I mean, it comes on the heels of just there's no happen.
That is definitely reptilians. That's why they didn't pay him. They're all fucking reptilians. The fuck are you?
Taylor says he just wants the festival
Electric
organizers to
callboy.
be held accountable.
Do this for the fans. I mean, this is what we love. This is what we breathe.
Yeah.
And eat and breathe this stuff.
I've reached out to Blue Ridge.
Dude, I
Rock.
fucking hated being a fucking a stagehand. They would pay you only when you load up, and then they would expect you to be around, and then they would. Okay, so you were paid to load up and then unload, but all the little extra shit that you did in between, you weren't paid for. So I would clock in for 4 hours total. 2 hours of loading up, 2 hours of loading out. And we get paid like, we were getting paid shit. Like $10 an hour, maybe $15 an hour, sometimes 20. And my buddies were doing this show, and I was just like, bro, you think you can like up my pay, motherfucker? This is stupid. Fucking hate it. But I mean, when you go into that line of work, you understand what you're getting into. So, but when it's like a big festival like that, or like a huge stadium or a dome, you're still gonna be fucked. Metal's reputation for years to come. Yeah, that's pretty much true. Uh-huh. I was surprised they had all those fucking bands. I was like, dude, that's like a fucking dream fest right there to go to. And then did nothing.
Fest regarding these claims and the status of refunds, but they have yet to return my messages. Abby Coleman, 10 News.
So they want it. And are people getting refunds? Probably not. Hey, but last year it did good. Last year went up without a hitch. What happened between last year and this year? Maybe it was financial shit. Last year it did good though. This thing didn't come out of nowhere. They've been doing this for a few years, haven't they? Fuck last year. I think it went on pretty good last year. What, this year? This year? They oversold? What the fuck is the name that you just told me to fucking keep looking at? Oh, this guy.
So this might make for
This motherfucker.
There that it looked like what was going on. Also is because I have to get our drivers sleep. So I made the decision that I wanted to park our buses at Artist Check-In, which was like at the main entrance of the
Artist Check-In, main entrance, right when you get there. You fucking get the... You get your fucking...
festival. It wasn't in the artist compound or anything like that. They finally told me it was fine, so we did that. And I sent our drivers to a hotel with the runner from the festival. That was like the one thing all day that actually seemed to be set up was transportation for our drivers. So I told our crew, like, hey, you guys know we're going to have to cross-load, so I'm going to go down to the stage and see how the dressing rooms are. After waiting for about 30 minutes, I finally got to run down to the stage. And upon getting to the stage, I saw the backstage area, which was, pretty small. But
you know what's funny, though? Like, how did this, like, start, like... There must have been, like, a switch in, like, management or... It's weird. And then, like, nobody was really talking about this, and then, like, it just blew up out of everywhere.
Deal, like, not complaining about that, but the trailer that the band was put in for, their dressing room, had no working AC. They were like, sorry, the air conditioning broke. We're going to try and get somebody to fix it. And it was in the 90s that day. I mean, it was super hot.
The 90s? Bro, I wear a jacket in the 90s. Sorry, but I am from Texas. And fucking Jesse, you live in the desert. You're always half naked.
Hot, so it was kind of miserable. And the band had already told me after being there for 10 minutes, it was a sweat box. So they were all just sitting outside under a tent, waiting to figure out what was going on. So while I was working out stuff with them, I started hearing from our production manager about how we needed to cross-load.
Jonathan Style.
And again, it seemed like
familiar?
Nobody at the festival knew what was going on. I was texting and calling people like, hey, I need
See
a
what I'm
flatbed
saying?
truck up at our buses to load all of our gear. We need a forklift for our video carts that we're using. And the same answer that I got every day, all day long, was just like, yeah, we got somebody on it. Like, we got somebody working on it. Cool, whatever. We didn't get our first flatbed to our buses until about 2 p.m., which, to be fair, was the scheduled load-in time they gave us, was about 2 p.m. But they told us to drop our trailer doors at about noon and start getting stuff out.
Yeah.
There were no stagehands when we started unloading our trailer at all. I helped our crew unload, and we got everything out in the parking lot, just sitting in a gravel dirt parking lot. Pulled everything out, sat.
Who's he tour managed for? Honestly, I love loading in my own equipment. I'm just gonna say.
They're waiting. At some point, I had to go back to the stage again just to make sure
they probably have a way to backline it.
I was told that they were going to bring a fan into the dressing room, and a air fan, not like a fan of.
Is this the guy that we're not talking about? It's Tank the Tech. Oh, he's okay. He's the tech for Electric Callboy. I got you now. $6 hours per band.
Of the show. I was told that they were going to bring a fan in there because the AC didn't work. Never got that fan. Never showed up. At this point, the band was still just sitting outside, like behind the stage with nothing really going on.
It sounds about right, dude. Like that's fucking. I remember that happening at Mayhemfest.
Catering for lunch was pretty much non-existent at all. I was told that because of the storm the night before, that catering was all unorganized and they didn't really know what was going on. And then there was like barely any water backstage. There was no hospitality in the dressing room.
Did you get the other thing?
I know that sounds like a diva thing, but it's like these are the things that are advanced. It's like we need water backstage for people that are hanging out. We need drinks and snacks or something, food of some sort. And
but yeah, this is definitely the guy, right? 20 porta shitters. I like how you say porta shitters. For 60 yowzen. Yowza. Yowie. Wowie.
And there really wasn't anything going on. And
no catering,
at one point,
no water.
I did go back up top to where our buses were because they finally had a flatbed up there, but there was no forklift to get our stuff up there. The one stagehand that they tried to send up there disappeared. It was so unorganized and unprofessional. And then on top of all that, we had media going on that day for the band. So I had to just keep going back and forth. And where our buses were was like at least 1.5 miles away from the stage. So every time somebody needed to get to the stage, we needed to call a golf cart to take us down there, which again was taking 30 to 45 minutes to just get somebody to send one up there because it's...
I'm sorry, I walk like fucking 5 miles a day, more than that. 1.5 miles does seem very, but I can walk that in literally 12 minutes. And they're waiting 45 minutes. I guess, yeah, I can get it, yeah, but I'd have just been like, fuck it, I'm gonna walk back.
Seemed like they didn't have enough, and they also didn't know what was going on. Sparing a lot of other details during the day, I finally, at 3:30 p.m., had to get to the band to their signing session that was contracted to them.
I'm getting it. It was a shitty fucking thing. I'm getting it. It was shitty. I'm getting it. I'm just saying, like, I mean, damn, I would have fucking been like, yo, we need to take control now. Fuck the forklift. I would have fucking formed a human chain or something. Yeah, I understand. I'm getting it. It was just inconvenient for all the bands. Worst of all time. I mean, did anybody get to rape and pillage? Woodstock was pretty bad. You said it was worse than Woodstock, though. Life-threatening. Yeah, that's crazier. Sucked in, money well spent, dickheads. Didn't have any hydration to oh my god, that's so hilarious. What the fuck? That was stupid. Why am I laughing at that? So, are you gonna fucking get on the shit? Or are you gonna fucking just keep typing as fast as you can? I've never seen you type this fast. Holy shit.
TTSSYF donated $1. If Rostaffa were here, he'll say that's just the music business.
Why he's singing about BLM and he's telling you, hey, brother. That's just the music business, brother. You can't use another service? You telling me you don't have the fucking goddamn... You don't have Messenger or what, motherfucker? And thank you, by the way, the truth shall set you fuck. I told you to get it. Fucking make something new, something. Yeah, because I don't even... You're there, but you're not there. Ain't type fast enough. Ooh. Where is it? Wait, so you can't get on or what? That's what you're saying, motherfucker? Over here fucking talking to... I'm losing a rug here. Huh. You got the bed on cam front. What? Here? Alright, well, I'll see you later. You fucking goddamn baby cooking. Oh, let's speak about that. Let's look at the fucking bitches. Let's look at these two dumb whores. On the next episode of Two Dumb Hoes. Did anybody see this bullshit? Where is it at?
Charged with child abuse after they were seen drunk and half naked in the street and aggressively handling a baby.
Hey, it sounds like the 80s.
The incident was caught on camera.
When the 80s were fucking preparing you for life. Let's say, they'd be like, mijo, you don't need to wear a seatbelt. I just put my hand out like that. You won't get hurt. I swear.
West wanting
I swear.
Munoz was in Daytona Beach where this happened.
Yeah, she spoke with people who witnessed it all.
This surveillance video captures...
I mean, that gotta be a big old ass that they fucking have that much of a blur on that. I mean, look at that shit.
Two women getting into an argument with patrons at a bar after they were seen
thong and everything.
Revealing a tire, intoxicated, and tossing
the baby. That sounds like the 80s right there.
A baby in the air. Those women are 19-year-old Brianna LaFoe and 20-year-old Sierra Newell.
Sounds like a bunch of hose skis to me. I mean, which one would you pick? Which crackhead, future crackhead do you want? I know if Pico was here, he'd be like, fuck it, give me the one with the most rolls. Pico. Wait, let's listen to this.
West wanting Munoz was in Daytona Beach where this happened.
Yeah, she spoke with people who witnessed it all.
This surveillance video captures two women getting into an argument with patrons at a bar after they were seen in revealing a tire, intoxicated, and tossing a baby in the air. Those women are 19-year-old Brianna LaFoe and 20-year-old Sierra Newell. Both were arrested for child abuse. It happened outside several businesses near Wild Olive Avenue and Seabreeze Boulevard just before 1 a.m. in Daytona Beach. According to witnesses, people told the women to stop tossing the baby and started recording the incident on their phones. That's when witnesses say the woman with the baby got more aggressive.
And so in return, she started throwing the baby a little bit more aggressive, in my opinion.
This video angle then shows the woman with the baby walking up to the person recording her and hitting them.
And then what she did that really surprised me, then she put the baby upside down, and it was like, hold up, like this is getting way too far.
According to the arrest affidavit, the woman held the baby by its ankles and shook the baby. All of this happening over hard concrete. Business owners in the area were appalled.
To be out there dressed like that with the baby, you just have to feel it hurts. You have to feel for that baby.
Business owners say the city of Daytona Beach wants more surveillance cameras in the area so that moments like these don't happen again.
We want people to know, hey, watch what you're doing out here. It's being recorded.
DCF was contacted. The baby was taken to Halifax Hospital where he showed marks on his back, and an x-ray revealed that he may have possibly had a broken arm. Reporting in Daytona Beach, I'm Luana Munoz, WESH 2 News.
It's a crazy scene outside a bar. The time, 1 a.m. The place, Daytona Beach.
Hey, quit filming my baby.
Watch as a woman wearing a thong bikini is seen on surveillance tape holding a baby and taking a swing at a woman recording her on a cell phone. Her friend, also in a skimpy bikini, steps in front and attempts to block the crowd. So what triggered the argument? Police say the witness was trying to videotape a truly disturbing incident in which the two women dressed in thong bikinis were seen tossing a baby like a football.
She was tossing the baby in the air, and it was aggressive, and it was pretty scary. What can you do? You can't physically take the baby. You might harm it even more.
One woman was reportedly seen holding the baby upside down by the ankle. It happened outside the Coyote Ugly bar. One woman even offered to hold on to the baby. When cops got there, she explains what is going on.
They're tossing this baby infant child around and flipping it upside down.
What's that baby,
Store
bitch?
owner Sean Knapp says his security camera.
I'm just saying, look, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a you could dodge a baby. Can we please address today's epic tragedy? The fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? I mean, if you just got here, we might have already addressed it. Where the fuck did the music go? What are you talking about, though? Somebody die again? Did I prove him wrong?
Next door captured.
Yeah, fucking goddamn, dude. She just swiped at the baby. She swiped at the baby. She like rammed the head of the baby into the fucking guardrail. It looked like. This woman, I'll take the baby off you. Yeah. How you gonna? Don't fucking. I mean. I'm not even to fight. Yeah, we already addressed that. I don't know who the fuck that is. They're tossing this baby infant child around. Flipping it upside down. That sounds exactly what everybody used to do back then. We got Zach Thong in the house. It's been a minute since I've talked to you. How are you, brother? Dark Knight was here and he said yo, and he probably passed the fuck out. Or is getting it on with his 80-year-old landlord. Dark Knight. See what I... How do you forget Veer? Because he was in the rear view mirror by the time he was, you know, on TV. Nobody, I don't even remember Veer. Yeah. I don't fucking remember. Get it off? What? Get it off? What do you mean? Bray is dead. Sorry. And Shanky got released. Busy summer visiting friends and family? Hey, vacation. You had a holiday, huh? Give it up. WWE has come to terms with Dark Knight. His release. Best luck on his future endeavors. Or she. Whatever he wants to say. Whatever his pronoun is. His pronoun is dork. His pronoun is dork, yes. You're a dork, aren't you? Maybe Shanky will go to AEW. I don't even know who Shanky is. I was tripping. I was like, who is Shanky? You asshole. Crucified twice. Is that a band? Backer love. Hey, NFL though, dude, I haven't. What the fuck is this? Kanye worst? Ooh. I haven't paid attention to NFL at all. It's your name. Crucified twice. I get it. You're fucking crucified twice. You're crucified. Shanky was 7 foot. I don't remember. I don't remember. Flashlight. Pico. You and your fucking. God damn it. I bet you. Oh, dude. I guess you don't have your fucking shit. Huh, Jesse? Dude, I'm fucking unblock. You will figure it out. Oh my god. Jesse's. You get an Pico by now. You know Jesse. He's Jesse. Oh, you. All the reasons. He's the Bindu. He's the fucking in the middle. All the release superstars are gonna meet up with Shane and start up Raw Underground again, right? I am lucky to have you. No, that's not even close to a meltdown. But you did have Dan Kennedy fucking hitting me up a lot. Hey, have you heard from Jesse? And I'm just like, I didn't even reply. I'm just in my head. I already know. Yeah, I kind of did hear from him. Just took a cheers to a fly. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't. If I ever go over there, I will, though. Dana Brooke to... She's all elite. She is all elite. Zach Thong says Wednesday was my birthday. Oh, dude, happy birthday. Hopefully you fucking... I don't know. Hopefully you got a new guitar. Probably, right? And then you fucking went to the strip club, you started playing it for them. Yeah! But you're not like Johnny, where he likes to shoot up the strip clubs in GTA. I haven't talked to Johnny in a minute. Well, actually the other day I was in the chat. Yeah, what happens? All right, motherfucker. You asshole. So do you want Discord or not? Yay or nay? Here we go. I got you. It's a new way to chat with friends in the communities. Discord. I put $200 pair of headphones. Or I bought it. You bought a $200 pair of a thing. Are they? How flat are they? Like, or are they bassy? Are they more mid-range? Are they more high-range? Because these are having like $90, $100, no, 120. If I can find them for like $75 if I get them used, but used headphones. If they're like opened and brand new, like I open once, I'll buy them. But if they're not, dude, I'm just like these. I need to fucking get the leather repaired or redo the leather thing on it. Name with the tag number. What is my tag number? That's right here. This is weird. Yeah, I don't know where to. Oh, over here, profile. Nothing. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this. This is better. Wait, can I hear you? Oh, there you are.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is better. Fuck it.
No, so what's up?
I don't know. He cut that.
No, okay, so here's the deal. Like, they want me to do all this bullshit again. I'm like, fuck that. If you give me your tag number and your name, I can add you as a friend.
Oh,
and then you can send me the same invite.
I know what it is. So Discord did this thing, like, annoyingly. Like,
I don't give a fuck. Just send me your fucking name.
No, I have to verify I have to, not verify.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me a
stupid
second.
verify stupid shit with it.
Hang on, I know. That's what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, I know. I'm dealing with it, too. I'm just like, how the fuck do
Hang on, I'll try. Dude, fuck you.
Discord's fucking
bullshit.
stupid. I know.
All right, hang on. Go back to your stream. Let me figure this out. I don't want you to fuck up your stream. Do your thing. I'll hit you back in a couple.
Oh no! I'm doing it right now.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. Let me re-click your goddamn invite.
So stupid.
Alright, so I just have to try. I don't even know what email I used. I got like 78 of them. Jesus Christ. No, I mean, if you're smart, you've got at least 78.
There it is. I gave it.
Oi! I heard a vibration.
There it is. I gave you the. There it is. Now it's working.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Accept invite. Oh shit! We might just. What do you mean, guy? I have to download the app. I've got the app. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking with me?
Zachdon says he's been playing GTA.
Tell me you know what that's from. Are you fucking with me?
Is that
That's Billy Bob. Oh wait, I got you. All right, I'll see you in a second.
All right.
Let's get out of here. All right, cool.
Did it work?
Wait, you know what?
Still here?
Make sure that. Hey, hang on, Gargus.
How the hell are you still here if I exited? Oh, okay, it's in another window.
Gargus.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't have to verify my phone. That's my only holdback.
Okay.
Give me whatever clearance you gave me last time. Because I can't even enter your room. I can't do anything. So.
It's there.
Hey, see you there. All right.
We're there.
Yeah.
We're live out. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. My dick has been dry. Get it wet.
Bitch. My fucking dick has been crying.
Oh, now you sound like
dry.
Shit. Great fucking mess.
What's that?
You sound like shit now.
I know, right? I think the other one sounds better. Hold on.
No, it sounded way better. I could hear you. How do I fix this? Hang on. You know what? It's my first time back. Let me make sure I got it.
It's his
Keep
first
talking.
time, everybody.
Well, no, Noel. Bunch of lies. All of that. This is like my 75th time having to re-get into. What do you think I fucking emailed?
I know you have to make.
Every time I leave, I've got to come back.
And I just say, hopefully one day he won't fucking leave like that. He'll just come back.
Yeah. Right. You'd just be lucky if you've got my number or something.
I do. I don't think
well, yeah, you probably got my old number.
Oh, that's right. You threw your phone like in the desert.
That doesn't matter. I can throw a phone anywhere. Nothing. But no, anyway, I think we're good. Right? What is this bullshit red shit?
What's that?
I need to put like a dead baby on a cross.
Wait, why?
Crucified twice, you know. Reborn and all. I still think that's a great. See, I'm not a big like death metal or black metal. That's a fucking great name for a fucking death metal band.
You know why I think we sounded better on the other one is because Discord has all these stupid things, like for the audio.
Yeah.
Right?
No, they really do. This is bad, dude. I can't even hear you.
You can't. I need to turn up.
Hang on, dude. Let me check
up.
something out here.
Check.
Voice. No. Since this is the first time I'm in the app doing this, it might be my fault. Let me take a peek here. Voice at okay, the volume's all the way up. Still.
Like now you're cutting out for some reason. It's like trying to like block out all the fucking noise. It's trying to block out all the noise that you.
Hang on.
I never hear from your background.
No, dude, you're better. Okay. I left and came back.
Oh, okay.
Am I better?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll get back to my other question. Isn't Crucified Twice a great fucking name for a death metal band or something?
Yeah, I would fucking totally get beyond that.
Well, none of you rip it off, all right? Because I'll copyright that shit and I'll fucking sue you, and trust me, I can. Got all the
No, I have one too.
Don't you say it. I already fucked that up. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No, I got one too that I was gonna actually call the podcast, but I ended up going with It's Not Late, You're Late.
That just reminded me. I saw something today on your YouTube. I'm gonna tell you to get rid of, just for safety's sake. But I'll tell you that off air.
That's weird.
No, it's not. It's called a playlist, and you need to get rid of it.
Oh.
It has part of your shooting him in it. Get the fuck rid of that.
I got a playlist? Oh, the playlist.
You do. And you need to get rid of it. It's the first thing that pops up. Get the fuck rid of that. Now that we all know.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't, because other people are using it to their advantage.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, no, it's not fucking fine.
I know what you mean, but I just like fuck my life, right?
No, if they fuck with you, they're fucking with me, and they're probably fucking with other people too, and they need to, you know. Anywho, great name, Crucified Twice. You know who fucking, you know what pisses me off is what?
What do you think about the name Necroholics?
It's not bad.
Right?
I like it. It's not bad. I don't know if it's a band name or an album name or a song name, but it's not a bad name whatsoever.
So I had a podcast with this guy, and we were called Necroholics, and we did like 3 or 4 things.
Oh shit! Well,
it was like on like some fucking goddamn radio shit that I never fucking heard it on because I didn't fucking have a goddamn radio or anything, and I didn't have internet. So we were recording at my house, and I was sending it to my friend, and he was just like, "Yeah, sounds great. All right, cool. All right, I would download it right there." He said, "Sounds great," and then he was like, "Leave off with it." And he's like, "Well, the guy doesn't like my fucking," because I would have to mask his voice. He didn't want he wanted his voice sound deep.
Well, then he needs production value. I'll be like, "How much money you got?"
No, that's what I was doing, and I was his co-host. So we're hosting together, and we're putting out music. It was kind of like a radio like hour of like.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like we were just putting out music that was out there, and we would it would do a bunch of locals and a bunch of like bands that we liked.
Okay.
I really like that idea, but the guy didn't. The producer of ours didn't like the fact that he was using this deep voice. He's like, just use your regular voice.
What did he want him to do?
Well, he didn't know. I'm saying like he was doing this.
No, yeah. Oh, so he wanted him to use his shoot voice. Okay.
Yeah, and he didn't want to do that.
I actually agree with that, though. I would have said the same thing to the guy. I would have been like, dude, that's not original. I want to hear you. Unless you have a shitty voice, I want to hear you. Like, or you make that digital voice really interesting. Something that you don't hear every day. If it's exactly like you just did, you can hear that anywhere. Mm-hmm. That's a standard fucking. You can press a button and you got that.
So we would pre-record our. They were not live. Like I said, I had no internet, so we would record our shows.
To have his voice heard, or what the fuck? Like,
he just didn't want it.
Some producer.
He just wanted to disguise it. That's all it was. He didn't really care. He really didn't want. his voice out there. But
okay, well, he could have done it differently. though. He could have just distorted it a little bit, but it's still the same voice. Like, I don't know. I kind of agree with the producer. I would have been on his shit all day long. Like, dude, this sounds generic. Knock it off. Like, we're trying to do something different here.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Yeah,
I would have been mad at him too. And even if I liked him, I would have been like, dude, knock it. This is bullshit. Like, but then I would have actually worked with him. I would have said, let's find together. Let's spend a couple days. Let's figure out what you want to do, and let's do it. Like, I'll hide your voice, but like, dude.
yeah.
So how did that work out for you guys? How did it work out?
We did like 3 or 4 episodes. I don't know. We probably had recorded like 8 episodes. I think only like 3 or 4 went, and then that was it.
Actually made it.
Yeah.
So you never worked with him again?
Oh no, he was the guy that I was doing stagehand for.
Oh, okay. Which band was he in? Or what
Oh no,
he
was
doing?
in a band. He was a promoter. He actually he wanted to give me his whole promotions. And because he was leaving his promotion because allegations.
Okay. No, because he had shitty ideas. No, allegations.
Allegations. Yeah.
That's never good.
And he was so he gave me the entire roster of everybody that he had. I mean, if I fucking acted on that in 2012, I would be booking Head PE, Mushroom Head. I'd be booking, Escape the Fate right now, and all these.
But how could you have kept that going? Because if he gives you a promotion, you have to have the
I didn't
monetary
have the moolah. And that's why I couldn't. And so I was like, I can only do this. So he gave me like people that I already knew in the industry. This guy named JJ and all these fucking.
So he wanted to give you the promotion because he felt like you had the right mindset for it, but you didn't.
He was just like,
money.
Yeah, and I had been working for him forever as a stagehand.
Yeah. Okay. So, dude, I agree.
And then
with him on that.
We did.
I think if you had the right backer, you'd be a great promoter. You know what metal is, what metal fans want.
Let's be this way. When I promote, I fucking have to bring in a shitload of people. Like, if it's just me on the internet and I'm just here bullshitting around and we're just me talking, I'm not a promoter like that on the internet, but like I don't promote my shit a lot.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. But when it comes to physical shit, and I can fucking see the people there.
It's physical. I physically had to be here tonight. I was gonna go to bed physically, and I didn't. And you know why? Because you. And you know what else? Other people on the internet might actually agree and want to be here for you too. So you fucking idiot, you need to start fucking promoting yourself. Sorry, but yes. I'm not kidding you, motherfucker.
I know you're not. You've never been kidding me, ever.
But this is, I swear to God, if you ever do anything, promote yourself, dude, because there's nobody like Garguts. There's nobody like you, dude. And you can promote in person, and that's great. But you could be on different continents right now fucking promoting yourself. Easily. People already know about you.
Tickets in fucking Australia, right? So hell yeah.
Well, dude, people on just Joe Cronin's show alone, right? Regardless how that whole deal is, people know you, but they've not been told. You have to tell fans, hey, come over here. If they knew they'd be over here, you'd be getting at least 10 times your views right now. Because people actually, whether they like
I gotta
you or
do
hate
that.
you,
I just feel like I don't want to feel like a goddamn mooch or a tool or.
You're an idiot. Hey, don't use that word. I lied when I said that. No, dude, no. You'll never really be that, dude. Like, no, you're bullshitting on that anyway, because you've always kind of said that anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with that. Like, I really do feel like, man, you need to do that because you've earned it.
Ow.
And I mean that before you even met me. You had already proved that, but nobody knew about it. And then I became aware of it, and now Joe's aware of it, and people are aware of it now. but nobody knows where to find you, or that like Joe might mention it, like, oh, Gargot's gonna.
Oh yeah,
hey,
he always
Jesse might-"
does. I can see that he always tries to do it, and I'm just like,
that's, he doesn't do it properly, and it's not. But you don't ask him to. You don't take the initiative on it.
see, okay, so Zach
it
Dong is
as
right
the
in the
process.
chat, just like you are right now. Gargot's learned from Johnny. He promotes himself all the time. I just and Johnny Bean's like, dude, he's been hitting me. He's been telling me to hit him up so he can teach me, trade secrets and shit.
Why aren't you? Talk to Johnny. I don't even know the man, but I know he knows what he's doing. I can see that. I feel like I'm
a fast learner, so if I just listen to it for like 10 minutes.
You don't have to learn much, bro. You already. All right, here's the deal, Gargot. You already do what you do. Okay, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is tell people where to find you and what time. And at the end of a Joe Cronin show, when you're usually going to go live, or at least that was the case for a while, good while, people will come to you, and you do that every week, right? Actually, you do it every show you're on. You have Joe do it every show he promotes. And tell you what, man, you'll have fucking thousands and thousands of people coming in here.
I mean, dude, that's what I need to do, dude. I just need to start just like throwing it out
why
there.
aren't we doing it? Like, do you want me to
I don't want to
I'll
be
do it.
like, okay, let's put it like this. Dork Knight will fucking promote, and nobody,
Why are we
holy
bringing up
shit.
Dork Knight? No, why are we bringing up
Next
Dork Knight? This isn't
AEW
about
champ
Dork
is
Knight. Love
Shanky
the guy.
donated
It's not about him.
$1.06.
Oh,
Hey,
fucking.
Garguts. Remember
and
that
ex-
actress
wait.
Terry Gar from Tootsie and
This
Mr.
is about
Mom?
Garguts
What if her husband's
right now.
first name is Nick?
I think Dork Knight knows how to promote. He promotes every fucking sentence.
So
if you ever noticed, every time he talks about something, he's like, so my buddy, his name's Brad, and like we're on this show together. Like,
I just want to say that I don't know what it is, but every time the donations go on, you always talk over, and you cannot hear it. I swear, you
can't
can never hear it.
that.
Yeah, you can never hear them. God damn it! I gotta fucking fix that shit.
No, I'm not gonna say I never have, but I can't right now.
Yeah. It just
But,
said.
dude, I'm telling you, Dork Knight knows how to promote himself.
Oh
He
no, I
promotes
know,
himself
dude. That
in-
shit is fucking hilarious. He's like, yeah. So I was talking about it the other day. By the way, Dork Knight, we were going on. All right. So after that, Jesse talks
Seriously,
over
bro,
his
no,
own orgasms.
seriously,
Says fucking
You need
Pico.
to promote yourself. Like, Dork Knight promotes himself when he's just trying to talk about something. He'd be like I said, my buddy Brad, I was talking to him, and by the way, we do because we do a show every Thursday at 7. Like, he fucking promotes himself just telling stories, and you never promote yourself. You need to promote yourself. Period. Once a night.
Music Therapy Laz does promote me a lot, dude. Like that guy is.
I don't know who the fuck that is. So what does that mean?
Yeah, dude. It's like okay. So real quick, next AEW
God,
champion
what? I'm not saying
is
that.
right. The dono that said it said hey Garguts, remember that actress Terry Gar from Tootsie and Mr. Mom. Tootsie. That sounds familiar. I don't remember Tootsie. I remember Mr. Mom.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I do remember the movie. Yeah.
Well, what he says after this is fucking stupid because I know what the last name is.
What did you say?
He said, "What if her husband's first name was Nick?"
Nick.
Oh, can't do it. No. Oh my God. Pico with the.
Wait a minute.
I know that's Pico.
It's gotta be Pico. Well, yeah, that is Pico style, isn't it? A fucking Pico de Negro. No.
But yeah, dude. Yeah, Music Therapy Laz. They'll promote me. I mean, Johnny promotes me.
You need to promote. You've already earned your spot, dude. This is like if you worked for Ozfest, but you didn't have a single promotion on the entire day. Why not? Your name should be mentioned. If you're part of a major... Joe Cronin Show is a major deal. It's not as big as it once was, but it's still pretty... Goddamn, motherfucker. You can at least get above 1,000 subs. What the fuck is that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Pico said Jesse doesn't lick the clit, he talks to it.
Well, actually, the funny thing about the clit is I've watched it wiggle towards me. I'll just say that.
Oh my God! Was it like a thing that went like that? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Well, it's more like a. God, what is it like? It's like a half of a pinky just
Oh
trying
my
to come
God,
out,
dude.
like reaching out, like, come here.
You almost made me cry on that one, Pico. God damn it.
No, that is a good one. That's a great one. No, I do talk to them. I breathe on them. I speak to them and touch them and tungle them and slap them and all that good stuff.
Oh
But
my
no,
God.
it's kind of right. Like, I do speak to them. It's not a lie.
Not a lie.
I don't know how Pico knows my sexual ideologies, but he must have some similar ones.
He's a master at the arts, if you know what I mean.
He's like, dude, I scoop up the clit with a tortilla chip. Like,
he's like, I fucking put Wagyu butter on that shit.
oh, hey, that'll do it. That'll get that bitch wiggling. Let me tell you.
Just
Or at
wiggle
least
with
get
me.
it squirming. How do I get out of it? But he's not wrong, but he's also not 100% right. They talk to me too, you know. It's a two-way
What are you, Randy
conversation.
Orton?
I don't
I
know.
hear the clits in my head. They wiggle to me instead.
No. Fucking dude, what about WWE? No, fuck WWE.
Dude, that
Blue
shit
Ridge
was
Rock, bro. Blue fucking Ridge Rock. You don't understand what they've done, do you?
I'm
This was
trying
supposed to be the biggest rock festival, metal and rock festival, since I don't know what would compare to this. This was huge.
Nothing compares.
In America, this is as big as Vakken and fucking Hellfest and all this other shit. It was as big as that in its own right, as far as the band, and they fucked everybody. They had to probably refund 125 bands.
Yeah, I know.
And they're never gonna refund.
No, I don't even think my fucking friend's band got paid. Or
I
refunded.
bet you they. I don't know if they've actually refunded those bands, but usually because of contracts you have to, or you're sued.
Well, you'll get
Slipknot was feeding people. Slipknot had to feed everybody. The band had to feed people.
They didn't even play.
That's how bad this was. They did it. Papa Roach and fucking other bands played in the parking lot to fucking give people something to go home with. And the people couldn't even hear them, but it didn't matter. It was about, they knew this was wrong. Yeah. This was the worst festival that has ever
Papa Roach, they're like, we're gonna fucking play something for y'all. Nobody cares, Papa Roach. We don't like you.
It wasn't just them. There was about 3 or 4 bands, or what was the other guy? Oliver something or other. He was there too. A few people. Like, it was big, but it was the problem, dude. This was the. It's weird because it was going to be the biggest concert North America had ever seen.
Well, they had it last year too.
It was the worst concert North America's ever seen.
Oh, Oliver Anthony and Shinedown.
Yes. Thank you so much, whoever said that. That's who was there.
I said it. I looked it up right now.
Oh, okay. Well, dude, I'm telling you, if you look some of this up and you listen.
They played on acoustics?
It's so scary, dude. The fucking I've never heard of a festival being this bad. You don't have fucking 6 porta potties for fucking what? I don't know how many workers. Every worker there didn't even have a shitter. They didn't have a shower. They got fed a piece of bread with a piece of American Singles cheese.
Oh, shit. That sounds like fucking jail.
16-hour days. 16-hour days for 4 fucking days.
That sounds like jail right there.
Exactly. And you wonder why the people. The problem was that they lied. They said it was weather. The weather was sunny and beautiful for 3.5 days of 4 days. They lied.
Well,
They
nobody. It's so stupid because when the fucking festival went on, and then they go, oh,
Yeah.
it got hit by.
That was real. That
So
was real.
it
The
got
weather-
so I no well I told so I when this fucking happened I was doing a podcast about it and I was like, yo, no, all these bands are on there, all these fucking badass bands.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking decided to look at the weather. Well, every time I go to
they
New Town.
did. Here's the problem, Garguts. There's more to this. The weather. Okay, here's the fucked up thing: is that the first day of weather, nobody could. It wasn't on anybody's apps or anything. But here's the other thing: you had to go from your parking lot. You had to go 5 fucking miles, which they forced people to pay $60 to get there. You could not walk that 5 miles if you wanted to.
I thought you said it was
They
a
would
mile and a
throw
half.
you
Well, it
out.
was a mile and a half to the fucking.
You had no cell reception. There was no way to know what the weather was. They lied. The first day
Wait,
of
no,
weather.
I
was
mean, weather predicts 2 weeks in advance.
No, okay. Here's what I'm saying, Garguts, is that the first day of weather did happen, and you can't. If that was the only day that there was a problem,
yeah,
nobody would have made a deal about this. The problem was they used the weather for the next 3 days to say that the festival's canceled. The reason it was canceled is because there's no more workers left because they fucking starved those people and they kept them from having shitters and showers for 7 days.
Yep, and then I remember, and then the owners.
bullshit.
Did you ever see the videos of the promoters taking down the fucking thing
Yeah.
themselves?
What?
They took
Doing
down
what?
the shit themselves.
What? No, that wasn't the fucking.
It wasn't the
fucking
promoters?
were in another country or something. They didn't give a fuck. They
Well,
left.
then who was in charge? Whoever was in charge, they said this is what
You
happened.
know who was? Not the state. Okay, there's 2 different.
Because I remember these videos coming out, and they were like, "This is what happens when
There's
your stage-hands leave."
there's
And they were like,
stagehands and
there
there's
was like
stage
11 or 12 of them just taking down everything.
Yeah, but okay, here's what that was. That was the remaining people there, meaning the stage hands and stage tech like separated, and they even applauded the people that left. They said, "Fuck you for leaving me, but I love you, and I'm so glad that you did leave, and I wish I would have too. We should have left this place in shambles like it deserves." But we decided to stay, but I'm glad you didn't because fuck this. So therefore, it wasn't the fucking promoters, it wasn't the raceway fucking owners. They actually closed down their comments, they closed down their social media. They made sure that the Blue Ridge app was broken so you couldn't even look at comments if you could get reception. They made sure that these fans had no reception at the concert, so they couldn't know. Here's the deal, Garguts. They
That
turned
sucks.
down. They turned down tens of thousands of people at the gate the second day, and Slipknot was the only band to play that day. Not the only band, but the second day of the festival was the only day the bands played. Right? Well, they didn't let in about 2/3 of the fucking audience. And they sent them back to their fucking shitholes. And they left them in the middle of fucking nowhere for 15 hours in the middle of a fucking thunderstorm and lightning storm. Dude, this was the most dangerous shit I've ever heard of at a festival.
So is it coming?
Like,
it's never
it's
coming
not
back again, or
99.
is it coming back again?
What is coming back?
Are they gonna do another one?
I hope to fucking God that they don't until at least 2025.
Okay, so like
They
Firefest.
need at least, like,
Firefest
2
is coming
years to
back.
figure this out.
It was in 2019, right?
Have you heard of Metal Days and what they did? This is just as bad as Metal Days, except Metal Days was a little different because of COVID. But it's that level of shitty integrity where you cancel a show because, like Metal Days did, they canceled everybody's shit for 2020, 2021 because of COVID. People are still waiting for refunds, and they'll never get them. And that guy is already in a fucking country where there's no extradition. He'll never give the money. That's what this place did. except they did it, but they endangered 60,000 people's lives. They endangered these people.
Dude, Papa Roach played a fucking acoustic set on a little fucking wooden thing.
Dude, because they felt bad. Slipknot was feeding everybody.
I'm looking at it right now. Or is it Shinedown?
Your band should not be feeding people. That's not a requirement of any band. I don't care who you are. Like, that is ridiculous. Dude, this is sad. It's a sad... This is the worst fucking thing I've ever heard of it in rock and music. Just actually, fuck rock and metal. This is just bad for fucking festivals. This makes... If anybody... You know how many people I've talked to and heard from that fucking have... This is their first festival. And they may never go to another one again because of this fucking bullshit. They almost died. Like, this is ridiculous.
Bro, is fucking Jacoby drinking a fucking 40 in this fucking video?
Who?
Jacoby, that's the singer of Papa Roach.
Maybe. Yeah. Sure,
it's either the 40 or it's like a spritzer, a green spritzer.
Whatever, but dude, I'm telling you, man, if I got a couple, I want to hook you up with a buddy of mine. I think you and him get along. He's a great dude. I became a member of the dude. I've been talking to him. He's a great man. He's only had his channel for a little while, but dude, he knows his shit. He's from right around where I am, and I'm like, dude, you, sir, are a good man. Like, this guy's been to all the fucking European festivals, whatever. He heard about this. He almost went to it, and he goes, I'm fucking so glad I didn't go there. But he sure as shit covered it. And that Tank the Techno or whatever the fuck.
Tank the Tech.
That dude. Yeah. He's a good man too as well. He's great. He's got the best take on it because he told the owner, Jonathan Stiles, told him, this is the biggest shit show and worst fucking shit heel festival I've ever worked in 20 fucking years. At the worst, I've never experienced this. Like, this place was garbage. Woodstock 99 at least was successful. And every band played. Every fucking band played till the end. It might have been a shit show by the end
and fucking...
Yes, but every band played. They fucking lied. And they stopped 3.5 days of music out of 4. 3.5 days.
Like I said, my buddies were on the fucking bill.
And I bet they didn't get to play, did they?
They didn't get to play. They were the last day.
Nobody got to play.
No, they were supposed to be the last day.
All boys got to play. 6 bands got to play.
What's worse is that my buddies, their van broke down in like Indianapolis on the way there.
Oh no.
So they had to fucking put up the money to fucking get their shit to fucking get fixed to go to a fucking goddamn canceled fest.
Well, no, that's okay. That's kind of life. I'm more curious about what their
they don't have a record label anymore. They're doing it purely.
No. What I'm curious
they're
about
doing
is
it purely on their own money now.
No, I get that. But that's just life. I get that. But I'm curious what.
Well, they left their record labels because the record labels fucking was taking too much money.
I don't give a fuck about that. I want to know what happened to them at the festival.
I want to know that too. I'm waiting for them to fucking come back. They're having
actually they might not matter because what day were they playing? Do you know?
The third day.
Oh, the third day was already dead.
Yeah, the third day.
They already knew the shit was closed by the third and fourth day. But they had to waste your buddies had to waste all that money to get there. And
they went to Texas, they went to New York to go fucking or New York or Jersey, one of those.
It was Virginia.
to go yeah, Virginia. Okay, so they went to Jersey to go fucking film a video. Then they were fucking rounding their way and waiting to. They were going around Virginia to go to the fucking thing. So they were doing like a little small tour. Their shit broke down in Indianapolis, and then they went when they got it fixed. They went to fucking Virginia, and that's when all that shit. They just spent all that money to do that shit.
So they probably the good part about that is they probably didn't have to deal with the horse shit because they weren't. By the time they got there, it was already closed. But if you were there from the start, people started on Tuesday and Wednesday, and the shit show started on like Thursday. It was like you are actually. I've heard too many stories. I've been talking to lots of people that were personally there, men, women, and children. Motherfucking people were fucked since Wednesday. You couldn't even get camping.
Yeah.
That's how bad this shit was. They oversold by 15,000 people easily just for camping.
Dude, camping, dude. Fuck that shit, dude. I don't even.
How
Honestly,
do you not have enough RV spaces and camping for people?
It's so like
pathetic.
I've never been to a festival where I had to camp.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's like. I wonder what that's like. Like, do you wake up at like 7 o'clock in the morning? Nobody's fucking fell asleep.
The good part of it is, you know what the good part of that was, Garguts, is that the people that camped were the only people that got to see the only day of music was Slipknot. If you didn't camp, you were standing in line for 15 hours and got turned away.
Really? Wow.
If you had a hotel, if you slept in your car, if you
you know what I would do at that moment, dude. I don't get turned away, dude.
You would have been wrestled to the ground and told to leave.
This is what I do though. I'm a fucking goddamn. I'm like a cockroach. I could fucking get in and out of anywhere, and nobody would even
You hear
think
a couple
twice.
of stories, Garguts, you would have been fucked. I'm telling you.
I'm pretty sure they would have kicked my ass. But
unless you had money to bribe. Now, if you bribed one of the security guards, they were already being treated like shit. They might have said, "Okay, you got $5,000. Cool. I'll let you ride."
I'm gonna say that the last ever fucking really good fest that ever lasted so long was Ozfest, and I never even went to one.
Amazing.
I never went to one.
4 days.
I never went to one.
Dude,
Yeah,
Ozfest was great.
I don't know. So right now you got Aftershock coming, and Aftershock is not too far from you.
Dude, that's gonna be a good festival. That's gonna be good.
Let's hope that Slipknot does everything, or it's not Slipknot anymore because they used to fucking headline Aftershock all the damn time.
Well, they're gonna be there, I think. I think dude. It's gonna be a good lineup. All I know is I wanted to go up.
Huge lineup.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a great lineup, dude. There's no festival on the planet. You know, this is a bad year for festivals. Wacken was fucked up. They had so much rain. There was 10 feet of mud. 10 feet. That's 4 feet taller than you. Of mud.
And it's funny.
And they had to make at least a third of their audience go home. It didn't matter if you came from California or from the other side of the moon. They sent you home. You could not get in. And even the people that were in Wacken were fucked. So this is a bad year for festivals, but at least Wacken, like they've it's not the same thing as Blue Ridge. Blue Ridge was completely unprofessional. Wacken, they need to figure their shit out, but they're not the same problem. It's like, they need to change locations. Wacken does because of the rain. There's always rain at Wacken.
Wacken. Dude, how much are like
Wacken? No, I don't call Hellfest Hellfest. I call it Hellfest.
Hellfest. Hellfest. Oh my god. Hellfest.
You have to. Like, that's what it's called.
Oh my god. So Aftershock.
It's Wacken. It's fucking Wacken. It's German, baby.
Dude, a 4-day pass at fucking Aftershock is
$300.
$300.
Go to college trip, but I'm not paying $1,800.
$300.
Yeah, I know, but guess what?
500, 8. Jesus Christ, these prices just keep going.
By the time you leave.
VIP? I don't want VIP.
No, but dude, wait, what are you looking at? Who are you looking at?
Aftershock Fest 4-day pass. 10.5 to 10.8. $2.95. $2.95 each
Oh, that's a
for
hell of a
general.
deal.
For general.
That's a hell of a deal. No, that's no, that's a standard. That's a standard deal. That's a great price.
But then
Fantastic.
and then you go down and then you get more tickets. So 1 to 8 tickets, 3.
No, I want to know how much. Okay, I want to know different sections.
Road. It says general. What do you call it?
1 ticket, different section.
General admission.
No, I want to know another section. I want to know.
Oh, general admission, road G8 3. There's another one that's like road G8.
Okay, so what's the highest tickets? What's the highest ticket?
VIP.
And how much is that?
Like the cheapest VIP you get for like 700.
That's a great deal. I'm telling you right
for
now.
4 days.
That's dude. That's a fucking great deal. You cannot beat that.
For 4 days. I'm like, and you watch all these. But let's see. What if this fucking fest goes to shit too?
No, it won't. It won't. It won't go to shit like that because it's San Francisco. There might be a little.
Oh shit. Whoops, clicked on the wrong thing.
What's it called? Power Trip is the one that's fun, dude. Like, I've been wanting to go to it, but I'm like, they want so much money. It's pathetic. I can't go to that one because it's too much money. It's only an hour from me, dude. Like, come on. But it's 18. It would cost me $1,800 to go by myself.
The fuck?
Hey. Now, if
Are you ready for me to fucking go that way or what?
What you gonna bring $1,800 fucking dollars for you to pay your ticket?
No, I'll drive you and I'll drive you and smoke blunts outside in the parking lot while you have fun.
No, I won't have any fun. You know why? Because I'll either be in the pit getting smashed, or like physically, or you pay $700 and guess, dude, you're fucking like 7 fucking football fields behind. They put you in the back row.
All right. I got it. They put you where Rosa Parks was. Hated
This is the dumbest. Put it this way, Garguts. With a lineup like fucking what is it? Guns N' Roses, Iron Maiden, AC/DC.
Guns N' Roses was here yesterday or 2 days ago.
And that's fine. They're everywhere. But my point is, you've got a lineup like fucking Iron Maiden, Guns N' Roses, AC/DC, fucking Judas Priest, Metallica, Tool. And not one section is even close to sold out. It should have been sold out in 3 fucking days.
Dude, I know when I saw Metallica and Pantera, and they fucking were at the what do you call it? The Dallas fucking stadium.
Well, they're playing a different tour. That's a different tour.
They were playing at where WrestleMania was held in Dallas. And dude, none of that shit was sold out.
WrestleMania was too. Yeah, they played at
those
SoFi
tickets were
Stadium as well.
expensive as fuck.
They are, but they weren't that bad compared to this. This is terrible. Because guess what, dude? Here's a stupid thing I figured. They're having people camp for 3 days. You're getting a maybe 5 to 6 hour show every night for 3 days in a row. But what are you going to do for the other 12 hours? Just sit there in the fucking desert?
Dude. That's where the drugs come out.
It's all camping. This isn't just sitting there listening.
You ever fucking talk to a girl that's gone to a rave? And their raves last like 5 days and they're just rolling balls and having sex.
But they're never stopping. This is different. This is no music all day until 7 p.m. or something.
Yeah.
Then you get your music until 11 or 12. You get fucking 5 hours of music and then you go to bed and you fucking wait till the next night. But you have to camp or you have to have a hotel, which are all sold out. Dude, this is the dumbest. This festival is going to be probably next to Blue Ridge pretty soon. Not for the safety of people, but for this is going to be pathetic. when fucking Judas Priest goes out there, Maiden and all these guys, and there's nobody in the audience because nobody could afford it, this is going to be such a shit show.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't wait to see what happens. I'm going to watch it on YouTube, but I cannot wait to see what the blowback is, because Maiden must be pissed, because they hate overcharging fans. They would fucking never charge more than $100 a fan. Period.
Speaking about that, dude, it's been a year since I seen. Remember that day I fucking told you I saw Steve Harris walking by my.
Well, yeah, that's when he was last in Texas. Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, so I fucking ran into somebody else that told me this exact same story about another fucking. Well, they were like, they told me about another fucking musician. They went into this fucking bar, and I go, huh. That's the same fucking bar that Steve Harris goes. And we looked at each other like, you think there's like a little secret thing going on there, man? Come on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe there's a little baby. Well, wait, how many times have you been to that bar before?
Oh, dude, I go to that bar and I'll get hooked up.
No, I'm saying, do you go to that bar often, or do you often
I don't
see
go to
other
often.
bands
I
there?
don't. It's so weird. You say that. Yeah, I see it. I do say. I see a lot of fucking people from bands over there.
That might be one of the
lot.
hangouts. That might be one of the hangouts.
That's
Yeah.
funny you say that. Wow, now it makes sense, dude. I think it
Well,
all.
see, you also see an interview Steve just did. He's so great. He made me cry, because it made me go, thank God Maiden's not going anywhere. In fact, Steve's not only with Maiden, he's playing with British Lion, his other band, and he's playing those shows on his. He goes, well, what else would I do on a day off?
Yeah,
I'm gonna play
dude,
some music.
Fucking love that, man.
Like he's not going anywhere, and unless they die in a plane crash, he's not going
Don't
anywhere.
fucking say
And
that
dude,
shit.
I love him. He's so great. Because what else would I do on a day off?
I would hate to hear that.
I'm playing rock and roll. I'm playing metal. Fuck you.
Wait.
God bless him, dude. I love those guys. If I get a chance to just shake their hand, I'll probably be sobbing to death. But
I can't believe I did it, because I was just. I looked at him and go, "There's no way that's Steve Harris."
Wait, you were there and you didn't walk up to
He
the
walked
man
right by
and say,
me.
"Hey, I've got your biggest fan. He's a midget, but he's a great guy."
It was so stupid. So I had made that was okay. So that was the week that I had made I think like $800 off a table.
Hang on, real quick.
Something like that.
When you sent me that picture, when you sent
that
me
was
that
that
picture
day.
you sent me, did you take that picture?
No. My friends sent me that picture, and they were like, our homegirls over there fucking wilding, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like,
now go ahead. I just wanted to answer that. Go ahead. You were saying you made $800.
Yeah. So I made like, I don't know, $800 in the past like 2 days or something, and then that day they go, well, we don't have a host. And margarita machine. So I was like, hosting a margarita machine. So I was like, okay. So I was on the fucking on the tourist fucking place, and I was just looking at people going by, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, this is boring. And it's so hot. I fucking started pouring myself margaritas, drinking on the. I didn't give a fuck.
There you see Steve Harris though, and you don't go up to him and go, hey.
And I see this fucking dude, long hair with fucking, he just got fucking regular shorts on and fucking long metal.
He's just
some old, dude. Yeah. And I was like,
he's just a dude.
And I'm looking, but I didn't pay. So we walked by a few times, going back and forth. And every time I saw him, I was just like, this motherfucker's somebody. This motherfucker's somebody.
That's why I love him so much. He's not about the money. He's just a fucking rocker. Like, if you had a band and you get through, I'll give him a listen. Like, he's gonna listen to your band. He doesn't he's about the fucking music. Like, that's why I love these guys. It's fucking incredible, dude.
So, when he goes in that, I saw him going to the bar, and I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure, like, in a few moments.
Saw him and you're like, oh, he's got long hair. He must be somebody.
Dude, seriously, dude. Like when you, now I've seen a lot of fucking old rockers. Dude, actually, you know, it's funny you say this. You ever seen Watchmen?
The movie?
The movie, yeah.
Oh God, not in years.
But
Not
you
in
know who
so many years.
Rorschach? He actually lives down here, so he's. I got friends that have seen him. He's been to plenty of fucking restaurants that I fucking have worked
I'm
at.
surprised you don't see more of these people in like your restaurant business.
That's what I was saying. That's where he was last time.
Oh, okay.
This is like 6 weeks ago.
Oh, you're talking about the guy from Watchmen.
Yeah, I mean we've served on.
Oh, okay.
Ric Flair was there. Ric Flair gave my fucking friend his number, and she.
I could.
Yeah, it was a little hot cute thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you coming here? I'm telling home my number right here. She threw it away.
You want to come along and stay a little longer?
She threw it away, and I walked in, and I was like, "What's that?" Oh, this old guy gave me a number, and it was like, "It's
this
Rick."
Old guy?
Yeah, and I was like, "Oh, that's funny." I'm over here clocking in, doing
She
everything.
didn't know who he was. She had no clue.
No.
Oh my God! Because God, she could have got more tips if she knew. Holy shit!
I think that's why he
She
wanted.
could've, like,
That's why I
could've
think
rubbed
that's
his
why
leg.
fucking Ric Flair gave her his number. Gave her her number. Gave him her number.
But dude, she could have
Gave
just
her his number.
not given a fuck. But like she whatever. But like, dude, if she knew who that was, she might have gotten $1,000 tip if she tried. Like,
So I walked in. I missed them by like a 15
how
minutes.
does she not know who Ric Flair is in Texas?
I don't know.
What the fuck? What is she? 18?
Nah, she's. I don't know. She had 2 kids. That's all I know.
Now, whatever. You can do that at 14 in most states. Well,
God.
Texas, actually.
Oh God! What are fucking? What are you? Great balls of fire! Biggie. I'm a marry.
Oh no, that's one of the only states I've ever heard of where you can fuck a 16-year-old and marry them.
I mean, Mr. Pico says something about that about Alabama, but
that too. I think maybe Texas has abolished that. I don't know, but Alabama will never get rid of kid fucking. Ever.
The truth says Watchmen is good. Critics can blow me. Oh, dude, what did you say? Legalize? What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's how Alabama feels. Like they'll play Bob Marley all day if it means fucking kids.
Oh my God! The other day, fucking Pico was saying something about Alabama, how everything's legal, and
yeah, you think Texas has their sovereignty?
he even said that he was like, "Fucking your sister's legal over there." The fuck, it's Alabama.
No, I mean wherever you can fuck a 16-year-old and marry them.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, you're telling the truth.
Texas did that. That's a Texas staple.
Do a podcast from your restaurant.
That's part of your guys' motherfucking like Bill of Rights or whatever the fuck you have over there. I think it's still legal.
Yeah.
I think you could still marry a 16-year-old or 17-year-old.
I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I'm not gonna even look it up because I don't want to fuck up my goddamn algorithm.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Look up fucking bulldogs in Texas.
All right, let's do that. That's better.
All of a sudden, fucking goddamn, fucking the British Bulldogs music plays.
Oh, dude. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah. Matilda's a good comer.
Mm.
Dude, you know that wasn't the same Matilda every time though. Unfortunately.
It was.
But no, there's nothing wrong with it, dude. I'm all for people doing what they do if it's consensual. I don't give a shit. But law-wise, it's fucking hilarious. Like this is legal, but this isn't. But this is. You can't rape them, but you can marry that.
Fuck are you talking about?
I'm saying you can marry a 15-year-old. You just can't rape them in Texas.
I'm just gonna say you can't do any of that.
Bullshit, you can't.
Well,
wait a minute. You look that up. You look it up. You see when that law was changed, because I think it was a law for fucking a long time that you could marry dude. I think it was as low as 14.
In Alabama, when a daughter's virginity is taken by her father, it's called getting your crimson tide, says Mr. Pico. Wow.
It's a crimson mass.
It's gotta be Cain.
It's gotta be rape. I don't care either way. Dude, I don't really care as long as people they know what they're getting into, which it's hard to know that at such a young age, but if you whatever, do what you do. But I just find it hilarious, because the reason I find it hilarious is because of the hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You can't do this or that, but you can do this. And this is fucked up in 49 other states. Or 47 probably. But over here it's cool. Like, no, Alabama's probably worse. Texas is so big now with everybody. You probably can't do as much there, but like Alabama, that's probably the place you go to just do anything you want. Fucking kill a hooker, nobody cares. You know, I don't know about that, but it's more about if you can't prosecute or can't even press charges for certain aspects because you're a woman of a certain age.
Death County, it's in between Wyoming.
Say again?
Death County. It's like in Wyoming and Montana.
I don't know what their laws are, but they've got there's nothing but weed and shit.
There's no laws within these, like, it's 80 miles of a strip.
Oh, I see.
10 to 12 miles, or 10 to 20 miles across. And people can legally kill people there. Because
we should be able to kill people 20 miles of any place, but or at least fuck them up.
It reminds me of that fucking movie, The Pest, when he's like shooting them in the fucking island. I mean, that's
which movie?
The Pest.
The
John
Pest?
Leguizamo? Yeah.
I've never seen it.
What?
You say it's called The Pest?
Yeah.
I have to check that out.
No,
I've never seen that.
It's a comedy, but it goes.
That's okay.
But it goes off the same fact that I'm saying that people would they would hunt people down for a sport. So.
Well, goddamn, that's the reason we're all alive now. Our ancestors did that.
Let me get my other beer, brother. Hold on. I know, but our ancestors did more than that. They raped and pillaged.
Yeah. Goddamn. Fuck you, Indians. Fucking Redskins. Hey. No, that's still the better name for the team, by the way. I don't like that whatever other name. I don't even remember the other name for that team. Is the Washington Redskins, that's just a good name right there. You don't change a good name. I don't care what you think. Call it the Washington Rapists, and I'll be like, dude, that's a great name. Just don't change it.
Yeah.
I don't know what they call it now, the fucking blue balls or something, because they can't rape.
Raw Man says he's going to bed. All right, Raw Man, you be safe.
Who?
Oh, Raw Man. The guy that get fucking Raw Man. Hey. Tell me, did you not get fucking
what?
Did you not get fucking timed out at Joe's the other night? You were saying some weird shit over there. I'm just wondering.
Raw Man, dude?
Yeah. I was like, damn, you must have been drunk.
You gotta remember over there who has wrenches, and some of them don't know how to use them.
No, he was definitely saying some drunk shit. I was like, oh no, what's going on here?
Hey, that's fine. See, that's
Right.
what. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna go there.
Right. No,
That's
no,
why
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I was just like,
Yeah, you've got to know where to draw the line and when you know not to, because you know who it is.
I mean,
Yeah,
shit.
He just fucking that's him. I mean,
shit. The other day, you. I don't know if you did it on accident or if you did it on purpose, but you did mute a motherfucker.
I did that because I didn't know if they were good or bad.
Okay, I think they're good.
And I apologize if they were good, if they were cool. I apologize.
I was just like, well, the thing is that when I saw that you did that, I go, this bitch.
No,
it's
no,
just,
no,
I was
no.
just no. I was just like, he's here.
No, but enlighten me. Are they cool?
Oh no, they're cool. I don't know.
Okay,
I just gotta go get it back.
And I apologize. I apologize to who that was. I don't remember the name 100%, but I apologize.
And that was the last time I went, because I needed to take a break, dude. I was just like, let me.
No, I know. I saw that dude, and I was like, wait a minute. They on the slide just trying to be a dick? Or are they cool? I didn't know, and I did it just in case. And I figured you'd fix it if I was wrong, but I didn't. I really didn't know. And I apologize.
I don't even remember how to do that. So like, I'm like.
Well, if you know who it was, well, either you go to your block list or go to
I think I found it
as a channel.
No, I didn't find it.
Yeah, I'm sorry to that person, by the way. I didn't, because some people try and be cool. They pretend they're cool, and you've got to read whether they are or not. And I didn't know enough to know whether you were or not. So I forget what they even said, but it just made me want. I looked at some of the shit there, and I was like, huh, is this like a
maybe you know what I mean? Maybe, because I don't even really know them. So maybe.
It was just something hit me right. I would have never done that otherwise. I would have just stepped in and said fuck it or something. But I would have never blocked anybody if I didn't think for a second like, hey, are they trying to fuck my buddy here? Because like, I'll get rid of you. Like that's how I might have made a huge mistake, and I'm sorry if I did. But
oh my god! You know what's weird? I just realized that I had the wrong setting on. I had it on subscribers only. What? I never knew I had it on subscribers only.
Oh my god! You dildo!
I never knew that.
No wonder I always think. Well, then they must have been cool because they've probably been. So wait, what do you have it set to? Like,
I just turned it off.
To be subscribers? No, but how long did they have to be subscribers for?
No, like weeks.
Well, then they probably then you need to unblock them, and I'm sorry to those people because they were probably subscribed to you for a long time. They were probably cool, most likely. Like that's why I did it.
I'm tripping out. That explains a lot.
Yeah, you need to get rid of that and don't bring it back unless we need it, because maybe that's why there's been no trolling. I mean, other than what I thought
there was something earlier, and I was like, nope.
Well, then they had to be subscribers,
right?
That's kind of why I did it.
No. What it probably was, then they probably realized their old password.
Whatever. No, not necessarily. Like, see, that's the only reason I got rid of that person. It wasn't like, oh, that's a definite troll. No, what it was I go, oh, you know what it was? All they asked you, what are you drinking tonight, man? But I looked at all their other shit and I go, this looks like a troll that's trying to be cool, quote unquote, to stay in the game. But I thought, are they playing my buddy here? And playing the game that way, or are they just cool? And I wasn't sure, so I said, well, you know what? I'll just get rid of you. And then Garguts can fix it, because he'll know you if you're real. And if you're not, he's not going to bother. That's literally...
I'm literally going through it right now, and there's a lot of fucking... goddamn, dude.
What was his name? Do you remember their name?
Yeah, I know. It was.
Okay. So
I remember
cool.
his
like,
name.
You know them?
No, but he's been here. Been here a while.
Okay, so it was one of those situations where I thought, like, because some trolls are really slick, man. Like, they know, as you know, like, they know how to be cool, but they're not.
Dude, I got this one. Dude, this is one fucking thing. It says, Garguts, the Cronin clout chaser.
Oh my god. We got, wait. You gotta bring it back.
Oh my god, dude, this is fucking hilarious.
Wait, we gotta let him back in.
We gotta let him back in. Oh, fuck that. Oh, you're laughing so hard you turn off your fucking video.
No, I didn't. I just switched. No, I didn't. I switched. I honestly,
you switched
I went
phones?
to your YouTube. No, I went to your YouTube, dude. If I
Oh no, I don't have it on the.
Discord,
I don't have it. It's got all the other information on one on there. That's I remember.
If I leave the Discord right now and I try and look at your YouTube, it'll turn my video off.
Okay.
So
no, the thing is, I was saying
that's funny.
It's just
Cloud chasing bastard.
Yeah, and I'm just like, dude, like we were just talking about like how I don't fucking promote anything.
You've never been a cloud chase. Like I wish you cloud chased. I wish you did. You might do better. Like that's like you don't even come close to chasing anything.
Right? Chasing Amy, that's it.
No, really though. They have no idea how wrong that is. You were the least chasing of anything, including especially Cloud. Like, what the fuck are they?
Yeah.
You know that's Scott. I mean, that's gotta be a fucking Scott type person. It's not him. It might be somebody else. It might be somebody else, but like, it's the same mentality of like, I got you now.
Wow, I think somebody see I got rid of all my mods and I fucking still see people in here and I'm just like, what?
What do you mean?
Well, there's like two people.
So the only person that's doing with a wrench is Dork Knight.
Yeah, no, there's a few people in here. I'm just like, oh no.
But it's only people you trust, right? That have the wrench?
Yeah. I mean, that's why you still have fucking wrench.
Oh, okay. So what are you saying? What are you saying that you look at it and you go, oh no. What are you talking about?
Because I'm like, oh no, or they I don't know how they got timed out. I must have not saw it in the chat, but it was like, oh no.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember, obviously, but in the past,
I've seen the ones that you've done. But
okay. Usually I'm on the ball, but the other night I was in here for like 3 minutes and I saw this guy and I went, I'm just gonna do this just in case, because you're acting too cool, and you're either really cool or you're fucking lying, and I'm gonna just do this because I figured you'd take care of it. You know what I mean? Like, if you really knew that, like, if I didn't know Alex Radford, right, and I fucking got rid of him because I didn't know him, you'd fix it, right? That's what I kind of looked at it as, is, hey, this guy might be cool, but he's acting way too cool. Like, and that's how trolls are. Trolls act way too cool. Hey, man, what are you smoking today? Hey, oh, what are you drinking tonight? Oh, yeah, man. Like, go fuck it. Like, what? You know, they act just, there's a vibe you get. Now, I don't, and I apologize to this person, because but you even said I don't really know them, but if you do know that they're cool, bring them back, and I apologize.
There you got it, you're good.
Because, I mean, I bet, it's in your interest, like, we weren't even fucking chilling right then, but I was just like, dude, you ain't fucking with my buddy, if you are.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But no, dude,
I think I got it. I think I fixed it. And I didn't even. Okay, so apparently it was 40 minutes. I thought it was like 40 weeks. I was like, God damn it. It was 40 minutes to get be subbed here. That's what it was. I didn't even realize I had that on. It must have been. It must have been on forever, dude. Like, the last time I checked that was like probably like. I think that was probably like almost a year ago, man. No, not even.
Dude,
Like,
no, if you're going to use subscriber mode, you need to put week on that, or at least a week on that.
Big G in this chat. What's up, Poppy V and Jesse? Yes.
Hey.
Big G.
What's up, dude? Don't ever put that little a time on if you're going to use subscriber mode, though, because that's a troll's wet dream right there. I'm not kidding.
I thought it was 40 fucking goddamn days, and I thought it was weeks at the same, but I didn't know that it was.
40 days is a good idea, but I would say at least a week, because you can still
Fuck
weed
that,
people
I'd be a
out.
whole year. Then you could talk to me.
No. Do a week. Here's why. Because you can weed people out, right? If you've got good mods. And you don't have to, you could do it less than a week even, but like, you don't want to discourage new people. That's the problem. That's the balance. You want to make sure new people can get in, but you don't want little trolls to go, oh, all I got to do is wait 40 minutes? I can make 40 new accounts in 40 fucking minutes.
Right. Well, I got a beer right here. You got a, what's
I ain't got shit.
You know what's weird, dude? I didn't have any beer. And then I didn't have any, and then I couldn't find any smoke, dude. So, dude, it was crazy, dude, for the last dude, earlier. Okay, so I should have been live probably at like midnight.
Mm-hmm.
I finally got smoke. My friend gave me some smoke, and dude, I just I was just sitting here like this, looking at YouTube. What is going on?
I can't see your video. Give me a second.
Well, no, I'm just saying, I was retarded high because I hadn't smoked in about a week, dude. It was weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I don't got shit. I got some vape, weed vape.
It was literally a week.
Drink. Dude, you know what? Fucking Kevin Nash has been pushing this, which I'm not a big fan. I've never tried it, but I'm not a big fan of the idea of Delta 9.
Ship it.
But he's talking about these drinks he's doing, and he says, man, you put this powder in with your Sprite or whatever you got, and motherfucking in 10 minutes, you're smooth sailing. And I'm like,
what?
Okay.
What kind of powder?
It's a Delta 9. You can just buy it online.
JWD 018 or what?
I don't know. I just know you can buy it online. It's legal right now.
Dude, Delta 9 is illegal in Texas now.
Well, you still might be able to buy it online because you're not buying it from Texas.
So Texas is getting rid of their supply, but nobody's buying it anymore because weed is...
No, you're buying it from a different place.
Weed is
in Texas.
We're this close to getting weed legal. We want weed, man. So we're trying to get rid of that shit.
No, I'm with that. I'm not for Delta 9, but you know, Kevin Nash is a pretty big advocate for weed. And if he says this shit's legit, I'm at least willing to listen and try it, maybe. But I'm not a fan of the idea of Delta 9 because I know it's a fucking... It's like a psychoactive version of Marinol, which if you don't know what Marinol is, that's what we've had to deal with. That's what they used to give cancer patients, and they said it was synthetic weed, but it did nothing.
It did fuck all. That's what it did.
It did fuck all, exactly.
Yeah.
It does nothing. But Delta 9, at least I've never heard anything bad about Delta 9, but I still personally don't quite agree with it because I think it's kind of bullshit. But if people can legally get it and it makes them happy, I'm fucking for it. And dude, Kevin Nash is digging it, dude. He's like, man, in 10 minutes, I'm sailing. I'm watching 8 episodes of Heels or whatever he's watching.
Heels? Dude, I haven't seen it. Is it good?
And he's good. He says it's great. He says he's solid for 6 or 8 hours, and then he has another one, and he's good for another 6 or 8 hours.
So,
he's fucking putting it on.
Dude, Chino's chick, Chino's chick, fucking Candy, badass fat ass bitch, fucking, she's been watching Heels, and she's been telling him, dude, Heels is fucking great. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna give it a watch, cause I watched Glow, and I didn't like Glow after I think the second season.
Well, Glow, yeah, I didn't care for it either, as well. You know what? That wasn't the.
They weren't trained and everything, so it was like a different demeanor and a different, it was kind of a play, right? So this was probably.
Glow isn't a bad corporation. It's not a bad thing. It was just a shitty portrayal of it, I think. Because Glow wasn't a bad thing. Like, it helped a lot of women wrestlers, like, make their way. But, what's it called? What were we just saying? We were saying...
Heels. There he is.
Heels.
Custer.
Oh, what I was gonna say is, I haven't watched it yet, but have you gotten a chance, or have you heard about wrestlers without snow?
Which wrestlers was that?
On Netflix. It's on Netflix. It's called Wrestlers Without Snow. I think it's about OVW.
Yeah. Oh no, I did a whole fucking thing about the trailer about it a few weeks ago here.
That's what Kevin Nash was watching when he smoked his Delta, or he drank his Delta 9. He goes, I spent 8 hours. I watched all 8 episodes, and then I drank another one. And he stayed up the rest of the day on the fucking Delta 9 drinks. It's basically, he gets the key lime pie or whatever, and he puts it with his Sprite. Motherfucker, he says within 10 minutes, you're fucking sailing. You're good to go. And if he smokes regular weed, hits bongs, does what he does, he's telling you that this shit's legit. And I trust him, because he will tell them to fuck off.
I mean,
like if they're not real.
I would love to see him and fucking Kevin Nash. Him and fucking Kevin Nash. I would love to see him and sorry, I just hit a fucking. I have the rest of this.
I was just looking to see Kevin Nash going, I'd like to see me and Kevin Nash too.
No, I was like, I'd like to see him and Kevin Nash. I'm like, wait, you're talking about Kevin? No, fucking New Jack.
Oh God.
Just
good old
just
New
one
Jack.
backstage. Like, if I can go back in time, I'd love to see their interaction backstage. Be like, you want to get fucked up? I'm already getting fucked up.
Have you ever heard any Kevin Nash stories about him or him?
No, I've never. Nash? Have you? God damn it! I believe if you haven't heard any stories, it's because it's bad.
I can't say I haven't. I might have forgotten something, but
No.
I don't think they had a lot of interaction though.
I don't think
I
so
really
either.
don't.
And if they did, they would have been dead already. Both of them.
Oh, they would have been epic, dude. Because even if they didn't agree with each other 100%, like they would have agreed on some
drugs
key points,
and fucking bitches,
or at least even on wrestling. Like, dude, New Jack knew his shit. He took things pretty far at times, but he knew how to work. He knew integrity. He knew he protected the business still. And I think Kevin Nash would have respected that, and I think they would have gotten along. I don't think they ever got the chance to hang out, though. Not really. I mean, when would they have ever gotten the chance? They were never in the same company. Period.
Yeah. No. Okay. So,
I don't think so, anyway.
Yeah, they never were, right?
Like, New Jack never... He wasn't necessarily accepted in most companies, so I mean, was he in TNA for any period of time? I doubt it.
I don't think so. Let me see if there's Kevin Nash. Let me find.
They probably got to hang out maybe for a second, or maybe pass by each other.
I mean, yeah, that's about it, dude. I mean, that's how.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Jack, Kevin Nash, right here. Look, listen to this.
Oh, what do we got?
We mentioned Scott Hall. He's there
I'm showing it.
Dallas. One of his friends, Kevin Nash, recently did another interview for a different company, and he had mentioned your interview where you had made some comments about Kevin, and
look at him wiping off his
He's like,
some dope.
All right.
So what's going on between you guys?
There's nothing going on between me. See, here's the problem that Kevin had with me. Kevin didn't like the fact. He didn't like Terry, number one.
He didn't like Terry.
And because me
he didn't like Terry
Reynolds?
Yeah. Terry Reynolds.
Terry was kicking it back then, that gave him more reason to shit on her. So he shit on her to do an appearance at his birthday party because she was with me. At the same time, we had to do an autograph signing, and Kevin Nash was.
I just like how the music is Diesel in the background.
So he shit on her to do an appearance at his birthday party because she was with me. At the same time, we had to do an autograph signing, and Kevin Nash was in there. So I ran up behind Kevin and playfully threw an arm around his neck, and, you know, like, hey. And he turned around and said, hey, New Jack. I'm like, hey. He said, hey, buddy, I ain't seen you in a long time. I said, Kevin, come and think about it. We ain't never met. And he was like, and I'm like,
Oh my god, dude. So you put him in a hold? Is that what he said?
threw an arm around his neck.
Replay that. Threw his arm around his neck.
Like the fact. Okay.
We mentioned Scott Hall. He's the and
Scott Hall and Kevin Nash.
we mentioned Scott Hall. He's there with Dallas. One of his friends, Kevin Nash, recently did another interview for
All right, didn't like Terry, number one. And because me and Terry was kicking it back then, that gave him more reason for Kevin Nash was in there. So, hey, and he turned around and said, hey, New Jack. I'm like, hey.
Right here.
And Kevin Nash was in there. So I ran up behind Kevin and playfully threw an arm around his neck, and, you know, like, hey. And he turned around and said, hey, New Jack. I'm like, hey. He said, hey, buddy, I ain't seen you in a long time. I said, Kevin, come and think about it. We ain't never met. And he was like, okay. And I'm like, but I heard you said a lot of interesting things about me. And he just looked at me like, oh, I'm stupid. But he gets in front of a goddamn camera and tells these bullshit lies about he tried to reverse the story. Come on, Kevin. I mean, bro, seriously. Untuck your dick from between your legs and man up. If I had heat with you, I could have ran up behind you and knocked your motherfucking brains out. But I didn't. Even though you shitted on me when I had a chance to come to WCW and work with Master P and that crew. And they wanted a wrestler to come in and work with them. And
Okay, so there you go. He shitted on him and he fucking denied him.
Yeah, but we don't know when this was. We don't know when this was. Like they might have been, dude. I don't think they have any real heat.
I mean, he's dead now.
But I don't know. But I legit don't think they have. I don't think they had any real. I think he's just telling a story of this one time. But I don't think. If you ask Kevin, I don't think he'd ever say like.
Well, let's see if I can find one with Kevin.
He'll say you were a piece of shit. He don't have a problem saying that. Kevin Nash, that is.
Yeah.
But I've never heard him talk bad on New Jack, like personally. But
he'd be like, "Oh, New Jack, blah 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 blah."
Dude, New Jack is one of the funniest and best shoots you'll ever hear, though. Just. He don't bullshit, man. He's just like, and this motherfucker.
Nope.
I don't think we. As a matter of fact, I don't think we ever met.
Well, there's not going to be anybody else like New Jack, honestly. Think about it.
Oh no, man! I was so sad when he passed because I watched his last shoot interview, and then like 3 weeks later he passed.
Oh my god!
I was like, oh.
I remember that day. I was fucking wasted because he had, and yeah, and I remember going.
It was a sad thing, you know.
Yeah, it was stupid, dude. Like,
no, go ahead. You were what?
Oh no, I remember Joe. I did a fucking. They were doing a. He did a show on it, and I was just fucking wasted on that one. I was like, dude, I've been getting drunk because of New Jack. That's why.
Yeah, that was like 2020, right?
Yeah. Because I had fucking worked with him, dude. At least I got to work with him once in my life, and I could fucking say that with proud fucking goddamn, you know.
That was right after you showed me that, actually, with Chino and everything.
Yeah.
Right afterward. When was that footage from that you showed me there?
2020?
With Chino and Ninja. It was the same year?
No, 2019 then?
No, I don't mean when did you show it to me? When did you film it?
20.
Like the metal, heavy metal.
Dude, I think it was 2019. I think it was 2019.
Okay, so it might have been a year and a half old. Okay.
It was right before COVID.
Okay, so no, see, because it was fresh, because you showed it to me like it was fresh, and then
it was right
next
before
thing I
COVID.
know, I seen his interview. I forget with who. Might have been not Chris Van Vliet, but I think it might have been Vlad TV. Somebody did a final interview with him. He was in a pink suit, and that was like his last big interview he did, and then motherfucker died. And I was bummed because I was like, I wanted to hear, after hearing his shoot, all you want is more New Jack shoots. Like, that's all you want. You're like, I don't even care if you wrestle again. I just want to hear you talk about wrestling. Because you're crazy, man. And you know he's telling the truth. At least from his side.
Always. And he was telling the truth. And dude, like I told you, like that day when he fucking looked at me and it was like,
oh, that was so good.
Yeah, I was carrying the fucking chains, and so I don't know if anybody knows when you build the ring, you have to have the chains and you crank them with a fucking thing, so all the fucking posts, all the 4 posts, hold it together. So when you're throwing everybody against the post or against the ropes, shit like that. I mean, if you don't have those chains underneath, the whole thing will collapse. So these things fucking weigh a fucking shitload. Like I think it was like I said, it was like 350 or something like that. And that was just like, I think that was just, that was both of the chains. And I'm not a fucking bodybuilder. Look at me, I'm a fucking goddamn guy that's like, I'm gonna lift shit up and it's gonna be fucking, I'm gonna fucking break whatever it's in. And that happened, and what happened to Jesse? I'm over here. What am I, in a fucking goddamn 70s? You know? So anyways, when he looked at me like that, I was like, dude, I'm going to fucking have to get the fuck out of here. This shit. So I lifted it up. God, the fucking goddamn box didn't break, and I was good.
And you was on booking, and you said, no, New Jack's a problem. But again, there's the business. When it's convenient to play the game, you play the game. But when the person is right there sitting in front of you, you tuck your dicks between your legs and act like a fucking bitch, which is what you did, Kevin. Kevin, you 6'13", bitch. Grow up. Be a fucking man. Admit the shit that you've done. Don't get behind a camera and start shooting on me, bitch, because I'll come to your face. I have to step up on a goddamn chair, but I'll stand face to face and tell you. You're the fucking caller.
What did they use a fucking goddamn what? And then it just like they censored him. Did they censor him?
6'13", bitch. Grow up. Be a fucking man. Admit the shit that you've done. Don't get behind a camera and start shooting on me, bitch, because I'll come to your face. I have to step up on a goddamn chair, but I'll stand face to face and tell you. You're the fucking hoe. And you did not man up on me, bitch. You bitched up. Call it what it is, Kevin. Bitch.
Bitch. He goes bitch at the end. Oh my god. Yo, Kevin Nash probably was gatekeeping for a minute.
Oh, sure.
I know very damn well.
Yeah.
He was gatekeeping, and then he realized it sucked at WCW.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's weird, dude. He walked a weird gray area where, like, he's making sure he was solid and good to go, but he also wasn't trying to necessarily fuck other people over. But if it was you or him, it was going to be him, and he had the pull and the ability to fucking follow through on it. Like, if you could overthrow him, he probably would have said, like, all right. But like, if you couldn't, well, I can overthrow you. Like, you know.
I don't really know what was going on with that, because like him and Scott, let's get into talk about it.
Well, Scott Hall's a different cat. One thing I absolutely love about that man is even if he hated your guts and thought you should be dead, he would never steal food out of your family's mouth. he wasn't going to get you fired and he wasn't going to get you torn down. He was going to make sure he was good, but he wasn't going to fuck you up either. Because like he looked at you and he thought you're a piece of shit, but you have a family and kids, and I'm not taking food out of their fucking mouth. Like that was Scott Hall, like to a T. And I love about that guy.
It's so funny you say that.
Yeah. Why so?
Because I just put up a link right now. You just said food out of your mouth. I just put up a link for the donation. It says, feed me more.
Like, I've never heard anybody like Scott Hall put it.
I'm just dying laughing with those. That was, dude. Fuck you,
No,
you
like,
fucking, you goddamn fucking March baby.
You're just lucky. You listen, look, did you all hear his brain just have to be silent for like 5 seconds while he tried to figure out what month my birthday was?
Well, I was trying to figure out your fucking stupid sign. The only sign I know is fucking.
I could be a fucking Aries in March. You don't know.
Yeah, you're not.
No, I just love that you were like silent. December, January, February, March.
Right.
March, motherfucker.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor.
No, that's great. Though. I just love that you have fucking March, baby. Yo, fuck you, you April, May, baby.
Fucking May, you fucking. Oh, was it April? Oh, it is April. Hey!
No, it's May. Wait, what? It's fucking May, you queer, isn't it? I thought it was the same day as Star Wars.
No, it's around there.
Oh, what a faggot. You don't even tell me the real day? You're a dick. Lucky for me. You'll never remember. Wait, so you are in late April. You're just like my fucking mother. You should have titties.
I mean, I hope I don't have bitch chips. My name is not Robert Paulson or anything. I hope not.
Yeah, bitch balls. I'll tell you.
Bitch.
No, I'll tell you right now.
That's a great one.
Because fuck you.
No, you're
Fuck
right though.
you.
You're right though. You're right.
No, I'm not right. What am I right about? What am I right?
Everything you just said.
Okay.
Like none of that was non-true.
How dare you give me a day and a month, the day of the month, and lie to me? You didn't.
All right.
It's just one thing you don't lie to me about. It's your motherfucking birthday. Because I can, motherfucker.
May the 4th be with you. I'm gonna kick my own
You know what I
ass.
could do astrologically to you once I could still figure out your exact day. I knew Dean Ambrose's birthday just because of his interview with Steve Austin. I knew his fucking day. And I was right.
God. And now he's injured.
I don't give a shit, Sagittarius fuck.
That fucking dude lost the belt on accident because he fucking got a concussion.
No, good for him. He's stupid. He's the one that told the guy, do it again.
He did?
Yes. Have you not seen Stevie Richards' video?
Mm-mm. And I'm sub to him. What the fuck?
He fucking shits on everybody, but the person he shits on the most is Tony Khan.
For having him go out there still because he was concussed before he went out there?
He shits on but he shits on Tony Khan for coming out and doing a little dance like everything's good, even though one of your stars might be
He did the jig. He did the jig.
Yeah, even though your star might never do a jig again.
Yeah, he got knocked out though, dude. I've seen a lot of.
Stupid. That referee needs to be fired, by the way.
Which one?
The one that was in that match. Actually, everybody there except Paul Turner.
Paul Turner's a fucking goddamn badass.
He's the only referee that should keep.
You know what they need? You know what they need? They need red sleeves from ROH. They need the ROH fucking referees. They need fucking
that's like Paul Turner, right? He's a ROH guy, right?
What's his name? Fucking Todd Sinclair. They need Todd Sinclair.
Wasn't he? I've heard that name, but wasn't he?
That's ROH. That's the ROH referee. That's the main guy. Then you had Red Sleeves is in New Japan though. But I think that they could get this guy from New Japan.
But that was when his daddy owned the fucking place or something at the time.
Yeah. I don't know if he's still working for them, but dude,
that's why I brought that up. I don't think he would referee when his daddy's not owning the company. He probably was getting a sweet deal. But, dude, honestly, they just need real referees. I've never seen a good referee except Paul Turner ever in that company. That's the reason I didn't watch them for so long.
You're talking about the bald guy, right?
I'm talking... What?
Dude, what about the bald guy? No. Is that not the bald guy in AEW?
Which bald guy? Because there's two of them.
There's skinny, bald...
Bryce?
And then what's the other guy's name?
I don't know, but I know there's Bryce something or other.
It's probably
and then there's
probably him.
And then there's the fucking guy that does the fucking
dark matches,
which I think is what
the dark matches.
I don't know. I have never seen. Actually, those are shit shows. No, okay. There's the fucking Young Bucks guy, which I think might be the same ref that was in this fucking match with John Moxley. Knox. That's the fucking guy that needs to be fired. Something Knox.
Okay.
They all need, honestly, Aubrey needs to be fired. She's a piece of shit too. None of them know how to take care of the wrestlers and make sure they're safe. Fucking, what's his face?
Hold on. Let me be very honest. Aubrey was only in wrestling for a year and a half before she got signed to, or maybe 2.5 years. 2.5 years before she got signed to AEW.
Then she shouldn't be there.
But no, what she's right. I fucking feel like she's like absorbing. So let's put it this way: she is not as. Remember when she was there and she would like flare her arms over and like overreact. She doesn't do that anymore. Honestly, I'd be watching a match. I would be watching a match now, and I'd be like, "What happened? What?" You there? Well, you were saying you were watching a match. So I was watching that one match. What was it like? Last week. I didn't even realize that she was a fucking referee because I feel like she's not doing all that crazy, stupid shit anymore, flaring her arms anymore. Like, I'm here. Watch me. I'm refereeing, Mom. But I can understand that. They need to fucking get rid of a lot of people, and they say, like, bring in some new talent, right? For new refs? Why not? Are you there? I don't know if you're there. Reset. Let me see. Oh, Stevie Richards on Kevin Nash.
But the difference.
Is that what we're talking about? No, we're talking about Stevie Richards on John Moxley.
Legit thinking that he's gonna win and kick me out of a place that I was born to wrestle in. Do you understand? I was built for this. I never wanted to go to WWF, whatever they called it.
All right, so here's the deal.
Yeah.
The problem, forget Aubrey for a minute. The fucking other guy. This match. Here's the problem with all the referees. He should have known. 1, 2, something's wrong. 3. Just count 1, 2, 3. because you can rewrite if the guy that won wasn't supposed to win, that's fine. You can rewrite a script.
I heard
you
the referee
cannot,
didn't know the finish.
No, he told him just do the same finish again.
Huh.
And he had him on his head again. My point is, you count the 3 anyway, and then because guess what? You can rewrite somebody's fucking a win or a quote unquote script. You cannot rewrite somebody's ability to walk again. That is very important. Bullshit. John Moxley could have been paralyzed. Not just the second time, the first time, but the second time, that's why that referee needs to be fired. And he needs to never referee again. There should be a commission that fucking says you have your license revoked. You can never be a referee again for a fucking child soccer game. You're a piece of shit. Get out of here. I'm sorry, but
Hey,
get
Stevie
out of
Richards
here.
does one. I'm looking for it. I can't find it.
Just look up what it was, the Moxley Penta match, or no, Phoenix, I think. It was on Dynamite. I actually turned off the TV when I saw them come into the ring. I go, oh, these two. I'm not missing anything. It turns out I almost missed John Moxley's last match.
It's his last match.
It could have very well been his last match. Not just the pile drivers. Look at when fucking Phoenix came over the top rope with it was a beautiful dive. He knocked John Moxley's head to the ground, and John Moxley looked like a fucking mongoloid trying to get up. His fucking brain didn't connect to his body anymore.
I can see. Okay, I'm looking at it right now.
He had a concussion, John Moxley.
He's putting him in the corner. He's chopping him. Okay.
There's 3 bad spots. There's the dive there's a dive over the turnbuckle, and then there's 2 pile drivers. Those are the 2 dangerous spots. 3 of them. He was already concussed before he took the pile driver gargants. That's what you got to realize. He was Undertaker, Brock Lesnar, concussed.
They said that he was concussed before the match, and I go, well, how?
Wait. Well, I don't know about before the match, but definitely before the pile driver, because you watch his head bang off the fucking floor.
That's what I think that's what Tony Khan released or something. I saw it on WrestleMania. They were saying something like that, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What do you get fucking knocked out on? You fucking did a Goldberg?"
I will say I have not watched anything Tony Khan said, but I hope he did say something, because his ass could almost lose his company over that. If John Moxley wasn't so cool with him, he could sue. Ridiculous.
Right? If he did have a concuss.
Psycho. But he's also such a psycho, it'd be kind of hard. You could show matches that Moxley has done and go, well, this guy's bound to be fucked up, you know? But so whatever. But my point is why did this even happen? Like, there should be somebody in the referee's ear going, 1, 2, no, just count the 3 and fucking end the match now. Like, do it. And then we will rewrite this shit. Like, why did they have to do 2 pile drivers on the man?
I don't understand that either. Let me see.
And they were both very dangerous. They were split leg pile drivers, by the way. Forget Owen Hart and Austin. This almost looked like it could have been safe, but it was a stupid idea. Very stupid. Like, Owen Hart's was even worse, but this was worse because they did it twice on purpose. And the referees are incompetent. That's my problem.
I'm looking at it in slow motion right here, and this is why, like, you shouldn't have, like...
Yeah.
You should not do these sit-down fucking things. This is how...
No.
This is how exactly Stone Cold got his fucking...
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. With Owen. Yeah.
Yeah, with Owen.
If you're going to do
and
it...
then Owen did fucking...
Look at how MJF does it. He does it Undertaker style, and he does it even snappier. It looks more devastating, but he takes care of him. He does the smoothest, like, that's how you need to do a pile driver. You never do okay, so the other pile driver that I like is like a Dax Harwood FTR sit down pile driver. Looks amazing and it's so very safe. That's how you do a pile driver, or you do an undertaker. The way that this guy did it, you know what this was? This was almost like when Kenny Omega got dropped on his head a couple months ago. Except he was trying to control his head, but what he did was he bent it forward. He twerked his neck forward, which that could really fucking screw your spine up.
His
for the
head
rest of
is
your life.
right there, dude. Like,
oh, it hit the mat, and the problem was he was already concussed. He had no. Even if he tells you, no, let's just do it again. You don't listen to him because he's concussed. He doesn't know. He can't even move on his own. If you look at the second pile driver, he had to pick up his limp body and pile drive him again. He was limp. He couldn't move.
is that this pile driver right here?
Hang on, I have to get back in then. Hang on, how do I get back in? I don't have it. You don't have it shared for me.
Yeah.
It was okay. There was two pile drivers.
Right there, I do. Don't I?
No, not that I can see, bro.
Okay, let me
But okay, so there was one pile driver, and then they go 1, 2, and then the referee is there with him, and they do a second pile driver. The second pile driver is where the scariest is, because you can tell that John Moxley is not home.
Dude, he right there. His neck hits. God damn.
But he's not really conscious fully. He's subconsciously there. That's what's scary. How come I heard your shit open, but I still can't see it? What is the problem here?
Let me reset.
Okay, let's try that.
That is fucking. All right, there you go.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, so you see this shit. You see him going down. Like right there, his head is. You can see like he's trying to block it, but it's not gonna work.
No, go ahead.
So is this where he gets his fucking concussion?
I want to see this whole clip. I want to see this whole clip. Let's do it. Yeah, from here, let's do it. Okay, this must be the second pile driver.
Is it?
I think so, because of the way he had to lift him up. He looks dead, like a rag doll. That's the one that I watched live, and I'm like, this is not right. He looks, he was almost unconscious, bro. Like, he looked like shit. Yeah, he's chopping him and all that. He's going on fucking instinct. This is ridiculous. Ooh.
I got it.
Okay, wait, we don't need to see all this. I want to see this fucking. Okay, no, this is the first one. This is the first one, which still was bad. But this is where it gets really bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
Play it.
All
Just
right.
play it through. Just play it through.
Playing it.
Watch this referee.
1, 2, 3.
What do we do? Wait, what? What? And he's told, let's do it again. And now.
So he counted 3.
Yeah, and then they did it again.
One more time.
And if you look at that one, Moxley didn't react.
Yeah, because he was done.
He was toast, bro. He was just trying to be a soldier and say, like, no, that's fuck. I don't understand why did they do it twice? Is what I don't understand.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
No, but what I don't understand is why did they do it twice if Ray Phoenix was going to win anyway?
He wasn't supposed to win.
I don't care. It's not like they made Moxley win out of nowhere. Remember when Stone Cold got a concussion? He kind of rolled Owen up like it looked like shit.
No, that's when not concussion. That's when he fucking couldn't move his fucking.
No, that's when he fucked his neck up. Yes,
Oh.
but they kept the finish, right? This time the finish was gonna be that no matter what because they fucked it up, right? It's not like they said let's do it again and I'm gonna roll him up. John Moxley still didn't win. So why did you risk his neck twice?
I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
What is the fucking point? See, that's why the referee needs to be fired. And Tony Khan, he needs to be relieved of his fucking duties too. He doesn't need to be in charge. He just needs to he's the money mark. And he needs to keep it that way. Because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Well, it was John Moxley that fucking said it, not Tony Khan.
Tony Khan allowed it, and then he goes out there and dances like a fucking idiot.
Did he have a concussion to go out there?
But Tony Khan is not the man to fucking be in charge of this. He's never gonna be. He's a freaking shit little man. I could fucking
John Moxley gets what, $3 million?
I don't know. John Moxley fucked up, but you know what? His boss should be. You always need to be looking out for the wrestlers because they're the ones that are going to go out there no matter what. They care about their performance. The referee and especially the boss needs to be.
I blame CM Punk.
As far as what?
If it wasn't for CM Punk, we would have Mox in his fucking position. We'd have fucking Daniel Bryan saying, I'm going to go all out and I'm going to fucking retire. What? And then Daniel Bryan's going to retire soon.
I understand that, but what does that have to do with CM Punk?
I just
CM
feel
Punk wouldn't have let this shit happen.
Exactly.
CM Punk, I don't care if you love him or hate him. CM Punk is very old school and knows what the hell is right about some things. Like the guy's, he's like kind of like a Jim Cornette. Like he knows what's right, even if he's a prick about it.
He doesn't play well with others.
He doesn't, but he's also right. Like he's also correct. Like even Road Dogg, when Road Dogg heard about what happened with Jack Perry, he goes, well, honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'd have popped him too, but you can't do that anymore.
Fucking Road Dogg. I just want some mahi mahi.
Yeah, I want some mahi. We just hear about mahi mahi.
Do you remember that? Oh my god, you remember that?
Yeah,
oh my
me and Ron
god.
Killens, we just hear for some mahi mahi.
Yeah, they fucking you got the Impact boys fucking going to the WWE and they're doing the
That is still one of the best pieces.
Oh my god, dude.
That's probably one of the best things TNA ever did.
Oh my god. That was so long ago.
Didn't you at Gargets? Didn't you have that for a fucking
I did.
donation?
No, it was it was Fierce. He would always play it.
Oh, we just here for the mahi mahi, man.
It was Fierce that would always play it. God damn, I miss Fierce.
Oh, dude, no, but the Road Dogg, he'll be the first one probably to tell you CM Punk's full of shit. But he didn't say that. He said, "God damn, honestly, he wasn't in the wrong, but nowadays you're in the wrong." But he wasn't wrong. like
Right.
he agreed wholeheartedly. He straight up agreed. Like, yeah, he needed to be punched in the mouth. That's how you straighten up. And I bet he wouldn't have done that dumb shit again, and we'd have been fine. But now, Mark Henry's my favorite interview about this. He goes, "Oh, okay, now the problem's gone. So it's going to be rainbow shits and piss and happiness, right? We'll see." Like, he basically, Jim Ross is pissed that CM Punk's gone. He ain't said that, but if you watch, you can tell that Jim Ross is not happy that this has happened. Like, this is really.
I mean, Jim Ross. It was probably like he was like, "All right, I'm gonna fucking tell everybody CM Punk's gonna be the next thing, next big thing."
No,
and then
not that. No.
I'm just going off of what he did with the Steve. What was his name? Steve. The Death. Steve Death.
Steve. Dr. Death.
Dr. Death. Oh my god, dude. Steve Williams. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, it's going to be the next big thing. Yeah, Oklahoma, everybody. Ah. That's when he was trying to turn heel, and then he gets knocked out by fucking Bart Gunn. So he's like, God damn it.
That was fucking hilarious, his heel run. This is WWF fucking, what was it? What? Remember he had his own table?
Yeah. His own table where he was away from JR. Yeah.
No, JR, remember, like, in the middle of Raw, you just hear, ring, ring, and they're sawing wood, and they're sitting at the table.
Oh, great. Oh,
JR is Raw.
Epicenter of wrestling, and we're here to welcome our good friends from the WWE World Wrestling, no pun intended, entertainment. We're welcome here because WWE is home of TNA Wrestling, and we're here to welcome our good friends from the WWE World Wrestling, no pun intended, entertainment. We want to welcome them here because they're here to check out what a professional wrestling program looks like. So we've got cookies with Tracy and a few other muffins. And we've got Big Abyss the Monster with welcoming balloons. So you can't ask for a better deal than what's going on right here in TNA at Universal Studios.
And they're right there with them.
What y'all, you eating mahi-mahi today? We just came to welcome them to Orlando, man. Hey, you know Vince? You know Vince, bro? Ask him if I can get a salad. Just... I don't mean to interrupt you, dude. We come in peace. I just want to try to talk to Vince.
Y'all know
where's Vince, man? We're here to
What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? How you doing? Wait, is Vince around?
No show.
He's a friend of mine, man. He might not remember me. I made him a bunch of money, but I
made him a bunch of money.
Oh man,
that's it, dude. This fucking Road Dog's fucking hilarious, dude. Love it.
I don't know if he's getting older. And
when he told Joe the other day, he was like, Joe, or whatever. And I was like, that was like a few months back when he finally like responded to him.
No, he's great. He's funny.
No, the dude's fucking been hilarious since day one, dude.
I
remember fucking it was him and Jeff Jarrett. That shit was yeah.
Maybe tell some of the boys Benoit. Tell Benoit.
He's a great entertainer. He ain't a great wrestler, but he's a great entertainer. He knows how to do it. So we just want our mahi-mahi, man.
I just want some mahi-mahi.
Come out here. I just want to get a plate. I just want to get some mahi-mahi, man.
Oh my god. Have you ever had mahi-mahi? It's not bad.
The only part I don't get is like, was WWE like working at this facility at the time or what?
I think they were booked like in the same so there's like, so here you have two different complexes. Sometimes you can have double shows. So maybe they were booked on one, they were booked on the other. I mean, shit, when TNA came, dude, TNA was so big back in, it was 2011, I think. They had Lockdown. Was it 2011? 2013. Lockdown, and it was Hogan and Bully Ray and all their entourage. Okay. And they were in the fucking cage. And that was here at the Alamo Dome, and it fucking sold out. Not the Alamo Dome, but just they had a section.
2008 or 7, yeah.
Yeah, my brother went to that. And I was like, he was like,
you're talking about the electrified cage that went to shit?
Not electrified cage. I think Sting was in there. Hogan was in there.
Oh, boys,
no, Bully Ray was in there. Oh, by the way, Devon Dudley is leaving. I think he left WWE, right? So
what was he doing for WWE?
He was backstage producer. So
he probably wants some. Well, dude, they probably fired him. They fucking just fired. Hey, dude, some of these people, I'm like, dude, how did you get rid of this motherfucker?
So
you idiots.
If he goes anywhere, him and fucking, go to Impact, him and Bully Ray, and then they could fucking, and then, well, to fucking build up their tag team again.
Dude,
Well, the thing is, I would like, yeah, dude, I would say AEW and then fucking have Bully Ray go over there. Yeah, that could work too.
Oh, he probably could do both, but I would tell him go to fucking some of that
They already
Tony
have
Khan
kind
money.
of. I don't know if they have the same relationship with Impact anymore. Do they? I mean, Don Callis still on fucking
I
TV,
don't
right?
know, but I would rather have the Tony Khan money than the fucking Impact money. I'm just saying.
That's
Even
true.
though Tony Khan's a jack, I'd still take his money.
Dude, so think
He's
about
got
it.
plenty.
If you get Edge and Christian, the Hardys,
Ooh.
and Bully Ray and Devon to do another one more fucking crazy.
I don't think
that would be like the dream match right there.
I get that, but dude, honestly, here's the thing. And this is why Tony's got to stop this shit the way he's doing it with these refs and everything. What just happened with Moxley? People were talking about how Edge was going to ask for more money because of what happened with Punk. Well, guess what? He's going to ask for a lot more money, or he's not even going to consider it now because he's going to look at what happened with Moxley and go, you know what? I almost lost my career once already. I'm not going to do that for a shit fucking one tag team. Like, he could lose his fucking livelihood just by working for AEW because of how Tony allows shit to go. And so I don't know if Edge will even bother with AEW when he's got a great deal with WWE.
Well, he already left.
Like, yeah, but he ain't really gone. It's just dude, he might say fuck wrestling altogether. Like, he doesn't need to prove anything. We all got lucky. He stuck around. He got to come back. But
think about it like
dude,
this:
my point
the guy left before all the
fucking
cuts happened because he probably knew the inside information, saying these cuts are going to happen. I'm going to walk out.
Yeah, he's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why The Rock waited to come in.
Oh yeah, right. He's like, you freed the cap, dude. They probably fucking freed the cap because they got rid of all these wrestlers, and they're like, now we got the Rock money.
We gotta pay The Rock.
Yeah, he's fucking Hogan. He's draining fucking WWE like Hogan drained fucking TNA. That's funny.
I'd have to see all the list of people, but if they got rid of, did they really get rid of Chad Gable?
Did they? I don't think so. I didn't see him on the list.
I thought I saw Joe post something about that, but if they got rid of a bunch of, well, no, it might have been something else. But if
they got rid of
a bunch of people that I almost understand, even though he's a great hand and I think he's really underused, but he could go to AEW and kill it. But I don't know. My point is though, dude, if they trimmed the fat, I could almost agree with it because the good part of this is they might only have the best of the best now. They might really start pushing the best of the best, which I hope to see, but I don't know. I don't really know. WWE's never going to be the same again. This is the weirdest shit ever. We're all going to be paying $70 12 times a year.
Oh yeah,
to
for
watch
the fucking
these shitty pay-per-views.
For these fucking 4
like,
pay-per-views.
come on. No, there's going to be 12 of them, just like now. Except they're all going to cost us money again. We've already done that before, but we're not doing that again. Do you really think people are going to pay that much when we've been paying $10 to $5 for 10 years? And we're not going to pay for I'll pay for WrestleMania. I'll pay $70 for that if I have to. I paid that for All In, $50. I was happy with that. But
I mean,
I'm not going to pay that.
I mean, 4 pay-per-views. I'd say like every pay-per-view after that's a kind of a chase and a chase and a chase and a chase, and then you get to that fucking
SummerSlam, maybe SummerSlam, like SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania. I could see those being the big ones. Like, pay for that. Okay, cool. But they're talking about like paying for it, and you're going to pay for a UFC show. What the fuck?
What?
Well, okay, so the plan supposedly is that they're gonna try and merge this together to where Saturday nights WWE or UFC, and then Sunday night is WWE or UFC. Like, you get one night, one the other night. You're paying for both at top dollar pay-per-view numbers and figures. They're not gonna have it just on Peacock or something, unless maybe they have they get a deal with ESPN Plus or
Disney.
whatever.
That's Disney.
You know. Disney. That's an option, but like it depends on who UFC's going through. Which I guess they're all connected, right? ESPN,
Well,
Disney,
ESPN, yeah, ESPN, Disney, Hulu, all that
yeah.
shit.
Which that might actually
NFL,
cost us less
Amazon.
money. Yeah, so you know what? That might cost us less money, but if we end up having to pay pay-per-view numbers, we're gonna be fucked. No one's gonna pay that $50 for fucking Backlash.
Well, there's always that sneaky link.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm not actually saying I'm gonna pay for any of these. I'm saying that the principle of it is horseshit. Like, I don't know. I don't understand what's happening yet.
Well,
I knew there was gonna be layoffs, but I didn't realize they were gonna get rid of some decent talent.
You know,
like that's.
I wonder how much it has to do with the WGA, because I know there's at least 8 major writers that cannot write for the WWE right now. Yeah. I know there's 8 major writers that write for the WWE that cannot be writing right now.
They're still on strike?
Mm-hmm.
How long the fuck have they been on strike? A long time then, if that's the case.
Dude, it's gonna be longer than it's already past the last time this happened was like 130 days, 103 days, something like that.
How many shows is this affecting? Because I'm not really paying attention these days to a lot of shows.
Well,
so
so
is
the
this
writers-
affecting a lot of TV shows?
The writers in AEW and WWE have writers that aren't in the WGA, but
I didn't know they had writers.
But
in AEW.
they also do in another section. So those writers aren't writing for them in WWE at least. I don't know about AEW. I didn't read into that one. I was just tripping on the WWE one. And I was like,
I don't think
okay.
they have nearly the writers. I think that I really don't. WWE's way more writer.
Yeah, it's writer, and
Like,
I think
but
AEW would
you're
be
watching a lot of shows.
AEW would be more booking. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I agree. But dude, you watch a lot of shows and you tell me how good it is and all this stuff, and I haven't heard anything from you that tells me like there's been wouldn't there be a problem with like Ashoka or whatever the fuck and goddamn He-Man, all this other shit?
So
wouldn't that have
everything
been
I did
fucked
talk
up?
about this a while back, and I said enjoy everything you're watching right now that's got new seasons, because you won't see a goddamn thing for another 2 years. And
you mean
and
that
your
for-
only thing,
for all the stuff you've been
I
watching?
feel like this is a great move, because guess what's coming out in the next fucking year? A lot of fucking movies. Netflix has been killing the fucking goddamn the theater. I feel like this is a fucking
theater?
thing. Yeah, the theater. Yeah,
Wait,
nobody.
what? Oh, you mean they've been taking money away from the theaters?
Yeah, people want to stream. They don't want to. They don't want to go to a theater.
Well, yeah, but yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah.
So I think that this
I'm cool with that too, though. Like when Netflix does it right, nobody does it better. But like, I don't mind when they do it right. It's when they don't do it right. I don't
right?
really
It's when
mind.
they fucking are like, what the fuck is this? Nothing.
Well, do you remember like 5 years ago when all you found on Netflix was like, oh my god, like South Park did a whole episode on it. Hey, Netflix, greenlit, how are you? Like, you're greenlit the minute you call them on the phone. That was the joke. You don't even
Yeah.
have to pitch them anything.
Yeah.
It was that bad. Now, they really do have a control now. Like, they have a quality control. I think Netflix is one of the best fucking places, but you're right. You're so right. Like, wait, wouldn't the writer's strike affect them too? Or what's like,
So
wouldn't this
everything's
be
already
affecting
written already.
all of-
Everything's probably already in post production. They're already like getting ready for the CGI.
You can only post production. Like,
So
you know this from
these
being
movies have
in
probably been made
your line of
like a year ago.
Yeah.
And they're just getting the final touches on it, because
But when was this writer's strike? When did this start, writer? Because this has been like 6 months, right? Or so?
Yeah.
It's been a while. Quite a while.
I think it started.
I don't know. I don't feel like I've seen this affecting all of entertainment yet. Like, or not anymore anyway. For a second it did.
Right now, it's
But
affecting Deadpool, and I want Deadpool to come out. Deadpool 3, come on! I introduced
wait,
you
why
to that
is
shit.
Deadpool so why is that so affected?
And
why is that one of the only ones?
no, it's not one of the only ones. It's the one. Like, cause okay, so Ryan Reynolds wrote it, but he's not part of the WGA. But he's an actor now. He's got it. Now he's got it. Now he's got a fucking. All the actors are going against everything too, like with everything. So they're standing with the writers.
That makes no sense to me. If your writers are striking, it's kind of like the festival recently. If you've got other people to clean the shitters, you don't need the strikers. Why do they need them if Ryan Reynolds has written the fucking thing?
I know, right? I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Well, no, I'm asking seriously. Like,
I want to know. I want to know the same thing, dude. Why am I fucking getting deprived?
Unless you're talking about like, unless there's lawsuit shit involved, I guess. But even so,
because I don't. Yeah, okay, I think a lot of the people don't want to fucking get shunned away from Hollywood.
What?
So if you're a writer writing right now this is why Drew Barrymore was getting under fire the last week. She just kept going with her fucking show.
Hey, what did you say about Drew Barrymore?
She just kept going. She has a talk show, and she's an actor. She had writers, and they just kept going with the show. And then Kim got shunned from Hollywood, so she had to apologize and all that shit. And she started standing with him.
Why did she almost get shunned?
Because she kept up with her show. It's a live show.
And she didn't depend on the writers that struck? Is that why?
No, she had writers. She wasn't going against. She kept going against everything, what they were standing for.
Against what? If you can afford
standing for the writers,
you're just doing the job.
She had writers, and she was going against standing for the writers. I don't know. She was a fucking. She was on cocaine again, probably.
Oh wait, no, it's not that. What you're saying is they were going to get mad if you continued your program, if you fucking continued your production with or without them. Well, fuck them. How about they never get another job again and their families die from starvation because they can't get a real job? Fuck off.
And I was like, dude, these writers are getting crazy.
Good for her for fucking continuing her fucking job. Fuck off.
Well,
That's like a grocery store hiring scabs. Yeah, you know what? Because you wouldn't come to work, these people did. Fuck off. I don't agree with strikers. I do agree with it to a point, but when you start getting mad at the people that also need a job, and they're willing to work for less than you, but do the job, fuck off. Like, don't get mad at them because you.
This is what she says. Listen to her.
I deeply apologize to writers. I deeply apologize.
Wow, she don't look
unions.
like Drew Barrymore no more.
I deeply apologize.
Wow. She looks like she doesn't have.
I wanted to own a decision so that it wasn't a PR protected situation, and I would just take full responsibility for my actions. I know there's just nothing I can do that will make this okay for those it is not okay with. This is bigger than
they
me,
made her do
and
a
there are
bullshit
other people's
apology.
jobs on the line. I want to just put one foot in front of the other and make a show that's there for people, regardless of anything else that's happening in the world.
Good girl. Dude, they made her do that bullshit apology. You know that was PR lawyer bullshit. She didn't care.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They made her do that. It's ridiculous.
I'm glad she said what she said at the end because that's the truth. Like,
she's just like, I just want to continue going on. Like, what else am I gonna do? So I'm like, so can they do podcasts right now? What are they doing? Like, they're just more on. They're doing cameos. They're appearing at fucking goddamn Walmarts and HEBs or what? Goddamn supermarkets.
Why they're mad at her for doing? Wait, they're mad at her for doing a quote unquote a talk show.
A talk show.
Like The View?
Like Rosie O'Donnell.
Like that.
Like Ellen.
That shouldn't even that. How many writers do you need to write that horse shit?
Exactly.
Like, come on.
You come up with 25 segments and that's it.
How are they fucking being mean to? Like, Drew Barrymore is one of the chillest motherfuckers, and she's also been through some shit. But she's like, Nah, dude, what the fucking? I think the whole strike thing's now become bullshit. I didn't even know it was still happening. Like, if it's still happening, that almost feels like a fucking play, like a bunch of crap. Like, in the beginning, any strike you have to give a little bit of lenience to and go, hey, wait a minute, maybe there's something fucked up here. But, like, now it feels like it's just, we just want to look for reasons to complain and cancel motherfuckers.
The best thing out of every strike is there's something great that happens. Let's put the...
Oh, it depends, yeah. But
let's put the strike of... let's put the strike on 1994 MOB. No fucking baseball was out. And you know what we had in 1994, 1995, 1996? We had the best baseball fucking 90s movies that fucking God can ever fucking give us. You got fucking the strike of the NBA 1999.
Wait, no, wait. First, you gotta give me a couple of those movies. Which ones?
I mean, you want to start with Cobb? One of the ones that I think nobody realizes, it's Tommy Lee Jones being a fucking racist for 2.5 hours.
You know, you're right, because when I was a young kid, I didn't even know that was a baseball movie.
Cobb? Oh my God, dude, you remember Cobb? How the fuck do you remember Cobb?
Because I don't know, I was like 6 or 7, and I remember that. All I remember is it was like, it was Mad movie. I didn't know it was a baseball movie.
Dude, he would fucking so Tyrese Cobb is a real baseball player apparently, and he fucking he changed the game by fucking just karate kicking into guys' balls while he's trying to steal a base. And they had to change.
That's baseball, right?
Yeah.
No, but dude, I just love that you go, he was just 2.5 hours of racist, and that's probably all I saw as a kid, because I swear to God, until you just said that, I know now who Cobb is and all that, but at the time, I had no idea it was a baseball movie. I just thought it was an angry old piece of shit guy.
He was, dude.
That's how bad
it was the weirdest baseball movie in the world, dude. That was 1994 right there.
But there was other movies. Yeah, but you don't think that didn't have to do with the strike, did it?
No. So it just so happened that the strike happened right when this shit was going on too. So like it was kind of coinciding with it.
I mean, we had Angels in the Outfield, motherfucker.
Angels in the Outfield, 94 again, or 95?
Was that
95? No, 96, maybe 98. 97.
Wow.
97. Damn it. Let me look it up.
Okay, that makes more. Yeah. The 96 or 97. It has to be.
It's got Justin Gordon-Levitt and shit.
No, but okay, but I interrupted you. So like
94. That was 94. It was 94. So 94. Then you had Sandlot. Then you had Little Big League.
Wow.
But before that, in 88 or 89, you had Major League, which was great because it went all the way to Major League 2 and then Major League 3, back to the minors. If you remember that one. No. Corbin Burnson was the only one that came back for that one. It had Charlie Sheen. Remember? It was Charlie Sheen. I had Charlie Sheen on my fucking list. It's Beer 30, everybody. You know what that means. There you
are. No, you're breaking up. You said Charlie Sheen and I didn't hear you.
Major League?
Oh, yeah. But I interrupted you earlier. I want to let you continue to. You said, okay, and then later on after the baseball ones, you said that there was the NBA ones.
Okay, so I'd say around the NBA lockout, around that, you had great movies. Yes, thank you. Celtic Pride is one of my fucking favorite movies. You Boston fucks.
I'm not like it's
no,
great
I
movie,
know. I'm Joe right now.
You
Boston fuck Joe.
Damn it. That was Dan Aykroyd and Damon Wayans.
Damon Wayans, dude. One and fucking Randy.
Oh God,
Randy Quaid.
I don't remember who else was in it. Like I know there was probably more greats because it was Saturday Night Live still kind of in its heyday, exiting its heyday. It could have been. I don't know. I just remember.
So you had
was
that, and then
Sixth Man.
Yeah, God
One of my.
damn it! Get out of my fucking brain, Jesse.
How about go fuck yourself, huh?
Fuck you,
How
bitch.
about
I was just about to say with Marlon Wayans, God damn it, Sixth Man. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, we all know these movies. I know Joe's thinking of the same movies because like we all grew up on these Bad Boys. Like they're great movies. Bad Boys. No, okay.
But we all grew up on Bad Boys. Fucking Mike
Oh, God, there
Lowry.
was other ones.
Mike
I
Lowry.
mean, there was is Slam Dunk Ernest, motherfucker.
Oh God.
Hey, don't you talk no shit about my Ernest. I'll kill
I
you.
love Ernest. Ernest. I want to see Ernest Goes to Hell or something. Like somebody recreate that.
Dude, I saw the other day on YouTube a brand new Ernest in like 2022. Ernest Rides Again or some shit.
Get
Or is
the
that new or
fuck out of here.
I swear to God, and he's been dead for a long time.
I mean, Jim Varney's been dead for like 25 years, probably. No? 30
with
years.
a slinky in my stomach.
Oh,
Fucking,
yeah.
He was Toy Story.
Oh, yeah, he was the first Toy Story.
Yeah, maybe second even. I don't know
I
when he
think
died.
they got a new one on the second one.
Oh, dude, my favorite Ernest got to be fucking Halloween. Like, I'm gonna watch it again. Ernest Scared Stupid and fucking Ernest Saves Christmas.
Oh, dude,
Those are
we need
those
some
are the two
Miak.
classics.
Some Miak.
Yeah, I got a Miak. I bet you didn't think I could find it, did you? Fuck. Fucking do that movie. Eartha Kitt. Fucking like Eartha Kitt is fucking killer, and like everybody is pretty killer in that movie. And then, they're all pretty good, but like I feel like those two are fucking classics. Like the Christmas one, the Halloween one. There might even be another, but I didn't care for the others so much. I liked his commercials though.
Jail, dude. That was the best one.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. It's not bad.
Fucking
Oh,
plays
Ernest Goes to
himself.
Africa.
He plays himself, and he's like a badass. He's a killer.
What?
He's got a
Wait,
twin.
what?
He looked like a twin. So there's a guy that looks like him in jail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was part of the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that was great, dude. I've never seen Ernest play like this.
See, I remember that, but I gotta tell you, I gotta rewatch that now because now I'm gonna re-enjoy that. Fucking, I mean, I remember Ernest Goes to Africa, Ernest Goes to School, blah 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 blah. Do you know what I used to have as a kid? Because I didn't have shit but tapes. I used to have Ernest fucking like Volume 1, Volume 2, like his commercials. We got a nice mellow yellow here. What do you think, Brian? Like this motherfucker. It was like 2 hours of just commercials, dude. Like this motherfucker made so much money probably on just bullshit. Like I hope he did. 'Cause, I mean, it was a classic, bro. Fucking Ernest was great. You gotta love it. But yeah, fucking we're going basketball movies.
What?
Well, it's all started with basketball movies.
Oh yeah, basketball, dude. But dude, Ernest, dude, you can't fucking go wrong with an Ernest.
You can't. You really can't. I don't even know if kids today would even know what to do with that guy. Like how to watch those movies. For Christ's sake.
Ernest Goes to Pornhub.
Oh my god. Oh, they fucking.
What was his dog's name? God damn, what was his dog's name? Oh my god. Hey, Gary, I don't know what's going on with my dick here. Oh,
man, Vern, that looks like a German Shepherd. Oh god. Fucking for real, dude. Like you imagine the kind of Ernest you'd get now. Like fucking Ernest canceled. Like
canceled. Ernest gets canceled. That's the best one.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Ernest has COVID. Like fucking.
Oh my god, dude! Can we do these like little skits? I just gotta have John Cena's face.
Well, we just gotta see like either they released an old bunch of shit and they or they made a new one. But I'm telling you, I haven't watched it. But that Ernest Rides Again had a date of 2022 on it.
Let's see it.
So yeah, look, it's on YouTube for free. It's free for me because I got premium anyway.
I deeply apologize.
But dude, like, Ernest gets canceled or Ernest gets COVID. Like, fuck yeah.
2023.
Oh, it was 2023. Holy shit.
Was it? No, 2022.
Yeah, it's one. Just look up Ernest Rides Again on YouTube. I swear to, it's on YouTube. That's how I heard about it for free. It's a whole movie.
Is he riding a dick?
I don't
Ernest
know.
goes to Whataburger. Yeah, I can see that.
I thought you were really looking that up.
Ernest Rides Again is 1993.
What?
Yeah.
Well, then they must have re-released it because the time that I saw on it, the date was 2022.
Let's see the
That's a
trailer
release
right
date.
here.
So it's old. Okay, so we do need a new Ernest. We need Ernest. Yeah, fucking Ernest gets canceled. Ernest rapes again.
Finally,
Ernest.
knows about it. It was a prize too
I
rich
mean,
to
for
ignore.
Christ's sake.
Well, that would mean that the crown jewels residing in the Tower of London are fakes. Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
There it is. So this is is this the movie
Hey,
you're
whoever
watching?
did his voiceover on Toy Story did a pretty good job, I gotta say. They didn't do bad.
Someone you're watching? Do you see what I'm sharing?
I didn't know. I didn't watch it. I just saw. Put it this way. I scrolled and I saw Ernest Rides Again and it said 2022. And I go, no shit. And then I kept going. I never clicked on it or watched. I just saw that. And I thought this is either an older movie, like you just said, it's probably re-released from 93, or it was brand new and it was like old. I didn't know what it was, but it looked like I just saw that it was a newer release and I was tripping out. I was like, we need some new Ernest. Like, somebody should reprise that role. I don't know who could
John
do it.
Cena.
Oh my God, Gargets, how do you know that?
Because he looks like Ernest already.
Oh, dude, he could do that. Some weird, big old jacked up Ernest. Dude.
Yeah, and he's just like, what are we doing over here, Wishbone, or whatever his fucking goddamn his
I don't know
dog.
why, but I could almost see Cena doing that. Like, that could fucking work. Dude, I'd actually like to see that.
Right, dude, I want to see John Cena in this stupid ass role.
That would be amazing, dude. I still gotta watch him in that role, in the superhero thing, because I know it was good. I just didn't see it.
Oh, fucking Peacemaker was the best thing ever. You have to see.
and
They're
you
coming back with season 2. It's dude. I'm actually gonna. Actually, I'll fucking. We can watch.
What?
We can watch Peacemaker after this. I'm just saying.
You know what? We could watch at least first. How long are the episodes, by the way?
Like 35 minutes. 45.
Oh,
35, 45
we could at
minutes.
least watch we could watch an episode or two, and like, so is it the kind of show? Because you know me, but like, is it the kind of show get you in the first episode? Because if it takes a while, I'll give it the chance. But does it get you right away in?
I would say it was the weirdest. It's the most interesting 2 episodes that happen, and then it sets up everything, and then after that, it's just like nothing but action packed. So I mean, if I want, I could throw you in the fucking. I could
No,
throw
that's
you
good
in
because that's what I want. I want to be set up. I want to get brought in, and then you can just hit me with whatever. Like,
yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, dude,
I'm
it hits pretty hard, dude. You're like, dude, there's so much racism
Now, I don't
fucking
need
shit
any,
in there, and they're just kicking ass up on all the racists. And I was like, this is crazy.
Do I need any backstory? 'Cause you know me, I don't know a lot. Or can I just watch?
No, you can just watch it, man. No backstory.
Oh, cool. Because I know some of this shit. You need a little bit of backstory.
No backstory at all.
I mean, we should do that. We should. Is it on fucking Disney though? Because I don't fuck Disney.
It's on 1, 2, 3, whatever.
That's what I like to hear right there.
You know what I'm talking about already.
It's on a dog site.
Ernest goes to Bill Cosby's hotel room. Oh no.
No, I love me some fucking. Actually, my favorite movie site for the new one. What is it? YTS or some shit? Great fucking places. God bless them. Hope they do well.
Whoever said that they wanted a new Rock season, I do too.
Oh,
it's
Rock?
not. I don't think.
Oh, you know what? I can't believe they closed that out.
Yeah.
When they put so much behind it. I guess because after a while, you know what though? I don't blame them because that show was so fucking cheesy. And even as a wrestling fan, even though you wanted to watch it, it insulted my intelligence too much. And I'm like, dude, with all the shoot interviews and everything, I fucking know this is horseshit. But I'm enjoying it. But I'm like, I don't think the average viewer was watching that and saying I got to catch that next week.
Yeah.
Like,
dude,
we were, but we're wrestling fans.
Well,
they're not watching wrestling anymore. Those people that were casuals.
Speaking of wrestling, Pico says Ernest goes to WrestleMania and just imagines John Cena, and you're like, we've seen this already.
Ernest goes to
WrestleMania. That would be kind of great.
He finds himself in the main event somehow.
Right.
Nah,
we're not in Kansas anymore, Wishbone, or whatever his fucking dog's name. What's his dog's name?
Ernest goes to AEW.
Ernest is Ernest in the death match.
No, but I do like the WrestleMania idea. I almost feel like that could be a movie.
That could be a movie.
Funny. Like that should have been a movie back when, because both of them were hot in the 80s.
Is there any way that it's possible for John Cena to actually become Ernest? Like the rights can he fucking do that?
No, I think he could do the part.
What if it's like Ernest Jr.? He's his son.
Or something like that. Yeah,
it's his son.
Honestly, dude, why would it be a problem if he was Ernest, but it's a modern version? What's wrong with that? I don't know. I don't have a problem with
true.
that.
I mean, you had the buggy from. You had the buggy.
You know, I don't matter.
You had the buggy from Ocho or whatever it was called. You know.
I don't know what that means.
The buggy.
8 buggies?
Yeah, the buggy. The fucking stupid buggy that was alive and it would fly everywhere and shit.
The hell is that?
What the fuck was it called? It was like a love bug and it would fly everywhere and fucking.
Love bug?
You don't remember that shit? And then Lindsay Lohan did a fucking movie with it.
You talking about Herbie Rides Again?
It's Herbie, but it would call it Ocho in the original ones. It was a Spanish kid. Ocho.
I know they had Ocho. I know there was 8 of them, but Jesus Christ, you ain't gotta get Mexican on me.
I'm sorry, Wade. It runs in my fucking my veins.
No, it doesn't. You can't even speak Mexican, for Christ's sake.
I understand it.
No, one of my favorite, dude. I don't know if you ever seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Fucking, what's his name? Starts crying and fucking
Brad
Pitt goes up.
Yes.
Yeah, he goes up. Don't cry in front of the Mexicans. Don't cry in front of the Mexicans. Dude, that movie is
oh my god, dude. Brad Pitt was a gold mine in that fucking movie.
Both of them were. That's my favorite movie for both of them. I'm like, dude, you both tore it up. Like, what's his face? DiCaprio fucking, when he's turning in the mirror and he goes, you either get your fucking lines right or I swear to God, I will kill you tonight in your own pool.
Yeah.
Like, he's talking to the real Rick Dalton fucking, I'll kill myself tonight.
I'll kill myself to, dude, that was a hard ass line, dude.
Like, I gotta quit drinking fucking, oh god damn it. Fucking shit. Like he breaks the he's drinking while he's saying, I'm quitting. Dude, that movie's great, dude.
I haven't seen that movie in a while, dude. I need to start watching a lot of fucking movies that were like 20 years ago again.
I got it. It's a good movie.
Oh, dude. Do you still have all the Bonds, dude? We never even got through all of them.
Who?
The Bonds.
Well,
I think we did what? We did like 8 or 9 of them, and that was it.
I don't think we got what?
Yeah,
we did that. No, we didn't do that many.
Dude, I remember Octopussy. We did Moonraker. Yeah.
You must have stayed awake, and I fell asleep.
I guarantee you I did.
I have all the Roger Moores. I have all of the Daniel Craig.
We watched the one that was in between Sean Connery's. Who was it? Timothy Dalton?
Oh,
no.
You did one or two of them. And then there was George Lazenby, but that's the shittiest one. It's not that bad. It's just
We saw the George Lazenby one.
No, we didn't. We would.
No, then I did it on myself.
No. I agree with you that we watched some of them. I just think I fell asleep. But put it this way, dude. I own a good portion of them, but we can watch them for free. Not only Pluto and all these places have designated 007 channels, but like you can find these for free or on Amazon Prime or this, that, the other. If you already pay for like whatever, they're all free.
They're free.
Like 007, dude, they're everywhere. Like they're easily like.
Are you saying that? Okay, so all this, but is it in like 4K or is it like?
No, okay. On Amazon Prime, if you pay for Amazon Prime, which you're paying for shipping and all this shit, you get Amazon Video. They're on there in two ways. You get 4K or you get HD. Either way, I don't really care. I don't really give a shit, dude. I had them on DVD. They were fantastic.
Shit, I had them on VHS when I would record them on fucking TV on AMC.
That's what I mean. Then, like, put it this way: we can.
I didn't give a fuck, but nowadays you look at a 144p fucking video and you're like, what is going on?
Yeah, but you're the one that showed me Pluto in these places. Like, whether it's Samsung TV, Pluto, this, that, the other, it's the same thing, exact same thing.
Oh, dude.
Roku
Pluto's
TV,
got that
the same thing.
Pluto's got that 24-hour fucking 24-hour TNA.
No, they have 24-hour 007.
Yeah. Oh, they do now. Okay.
They've had that for since before you showed me the shit. 3 years ago.
I haven't had Pluto
you,
in that long. Fuck.
We should do that again though. We should with this time though. We should pick one.
I would say this. I would say we should do a reaction to it.
Or whatever.
So it's reviewing as the reaction's happening. We're like, oh fuck. And then I just cut it down. Bam. Cut it down.
We don't cut it. Oh yeah, I agree. What would also be fun is
have a watch party. I've never done a watch party.
Yes, you have. You've done it with AEW, I think.
That's a live. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right.
No, you've done it, but maybe not. Maybe not with movies. Okay. I'm with you. You know what else though is we could do for fun because we love music is one cool thing about even the worst James Bond movie, which I hate to say the worst, but you know what I mean. Every soundtrack is amazing. Like the fucking music on that fucking deal. We could go through them and just go through some of the music and just kind of break it down. Because, dude, they're always like hot fucking bands or hot like artists at the time. It's just amazing music. There's so much.
The intros are so good, dude.
Yeah, you could just review that 5-minute intro, because the visuals are cool, all that, but the music, the fucking DVDs back in the day, I wish I didn't get rid of them because they were amazing. Because you got this box set, and then they gave you all a fucking 700 disc fucking thing of all the music that came with it.
Yeah,
it was amazing. I'm game, but we got to start with Peacemaker.
It was amazing. You sound like fucking Christopher Walken when you said that. It was amazing.
And I was actually in a View to a Kill.
Don't talk to my friend like that ever again, unless you want to get stuck with the
He was in one of the greatest ones ever. Fucking A View to a Kill.
Which one?
A View to a Kill.
Oh, dude, yes. Yeah. Oh my god. Let's talk about 90s movies, bro, because that's my fucking shit right
I think this was late 80s, early 90s, but
late 80s, 89, early 90s.
Most of the 80s, man, and shit, 70s and 80s. Because my favorite one. The 90s were basically Pierce Brosnan and fucking.
You had Clint Eastwood in Clear and Present Danger. You had Harrison Ford in fucking what's the president one?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
in the line of fire. In the line of fire.
Okay. I didn't think of what it was.
You had Stallone in fucking Cliffhanger. You had
and the Assassins.
Oh.
Hey, if we're talking the 90s, you gotta, if you're gonna bring them up, you better bring up, what's it called? Demolition Man, motherfucker.
You don't know, he doesn't know how to use the shells.
He doesn't.
He doesn't know how to use, that's the fucking weirdest thing in the world.
Well, you know, in fucking, what is it, Germany or somewhere where they fucking, yeah, I think it's Germany. You shit on a shelf and then you have to clean your poop to look through it to see if you're sick. You take a dry shit on a shelf and then it's like a tray and you pull it out, you poke it with a stick, and then you get rid of it. There's no water.
You heard about Elf on a Shelf? Well, let me tell you about what I got.
Fucking smelt on a shelf. I'm telling you, man, that Germans love looking at their shit.
I got shit on your shit.
Fucking, you gotta hit them. How does the poop? Fucking.
What is the poop?
Like, well, no, they're probably healthier than us because of it. They look for peanuts and cancer.
I hope they wash their hands.
You have Jew cancer. Fuck you.
You got the.
I can't wait to spit in Germany. That'll be fun.
I don't even know. There was a joke right there when you said, but you said Jew cancer, and I'm just like, I can't go past that.
Jew cancer, fuck.
I thought you said you have Jew cancer.
Well, you could. You definitely could, man. You bunch of tightwads. You got to watch out. If you're tight with your money, you might get it.
Oh my god! You're gonna get the fucking Jew cancer. This is Michigas. I look like a Shamil.
Pinocchio, be like, oh.
I got cancer like a Shamil over here. This is Michigas. It's Michiga. My David, don't you ever make fun of him.
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my David.
If it wasn't for my David.
You gotta look. Oh my god, dude, where they're going? They're in traffic, or no, they're opposite of traffic. Fucking.
Yeah, we're the only people coming into. We're the only people that are going into New York.
Yeah. Don't you talk to him like that? You'd all be dead now, one for my David.
I got 17 bank accounts. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I'm still broke.
Yes. Dude, he went super Jew on that motherfucking part.
He did.
He really did. Like, too Jew. It was too much, but it was so good. Like, I love it. It's just, he did the big stereotype you could. It was so Jew. Like, what the fuck? Like, my great grandpa this. What the fuck is this?
He got his yarmulke on and everything.
Dude, his yarmulke wasn't as Jewish as his acting, I'll tell you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but that's not what on my David.
Dude, he was so Jewish. He was like, well, you don't spend $25,000 on a hammer and $50,000 on a toilet. When he goes to the Area 51, oh my god, I'm dying.
I gotta look one of these times and like write down office. Like throughout the movie, like there's the ones we brought up, but almost everything he says you could bring up sometime and it'd be funny because like everything he says is super Jewish. Like remember the brother? Yeah. He's super gay and Jewish. Like it was perfect. Oh god, I gotta call my mother. I gotta call my mother.
Oh no! Why did you just send David? Why did I just send my mother to Atlanta? Call my lawyer. Screw my lawyer.
You're so that was a great line. Why did I just tell my mother about it?
David. He's like hyperventilating, sweating, and coming at the same time.
Dude, he was funny. I remember he was in like he did the same exact part, which is funny.
And fucking Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah. Any more older and you look like mother.
Catch me a catch.
Oh my god, dude! I fucking love Mrs. Doubtfire, dude.
You know what's crazy? That's how the '90s were. Because I don't know that guy from much else ever, but you know him from a couple of those '90s movies. Like that's how a lot of '90s were. Like
he was in quite
you
a
know what I mean?
few other movies, but I just
No,
yeah,
he was in other
those are the
movies.
two main ones.
Yeah, but like in the '90s, I remember there was people that had even one or two little speaking parts, but they were people you'd seen in 100 movies in the '90s. Like it was just funny. Like it was almost like SNL because I think it's because of SNL in some ways. Like that show was so big, a lot of those people were in everything, and it's just funny. I didn't know Danny Masterson fucking was raping women in Face Off before he raped them in life.
Face Off. He was in Face Off.
Yeah, he was in Face Off. Yeah, he remember when he was with the daughter in the car.
Oh,
just calm.
That
And
little
he's
ass
about
fucking thing.
He's forcing himself on her, and fucking John Travolta comes over, kicks his ass. Say you're sorry. I'm sorry. Say it again. Say it like you mean it. I'm fucking sorry.
He was in quite a few movies where he was always being a little weirdo. So
he's an interesting cat.
Well,
Yeah.
put it this way, dude. Like Eric is the one that fucking left. What's his name?
Topher.
Yeah, Topher Grace.
He's probably the only cool cat from the whole.
Well, he's the one
deal.
that he didn't give a shit.
Well, and he's
like,
also
I'm
the
outta
only one that doesn't have a rapist past. Like fucking Fez does.
The fact that Topher fucking showed up for the 90 or it's a 90 show or the 80 show? 90 show.
Yeah, that dude, that tells you everything. There's two
90
people didn't show up, and it was the two people that are the most rapey of the whole bunch, and that's Wilmer Valderrama and fucking Danny Masterson. They're both
Will showed
fucking-
up. Will showed up. Will's there.
Well, he's lucky he got in because that guy's he just didn't get busted. That guy's a
Dude, no, he is even worse in this show.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's like all successful and shit. He's got like a badass car and shit. But yeah,
I didn't watch that show that far. How far did
I got like
has it
I
been
got
on?
like I think I got like 9 or 11 episodes in.
It's still only one season, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't watched it since last year.
Okay, I got about maybe four in. I gotta rewatch that because it was pretty funny. Like I did enjoy it. I'm like, God damn it, these people are like fucking. What's her name? His mom in the show. She's still killing
Deborah.
Dude.
Deborah.
Yeah, she's still killing it. Like everybody's great in that. Like I'm surprised they got Wilmer back though. Like I think it's just because he doesn't have a lawsuit. But that fucking guy is as dirty as Danny ever was. Like that guy's all fucked up.
Okay, so
like he don't give a fuck. You know?
They didn't. I guess that's why Topher Grace. So it's Topher and Donna. They're together. Of course, fucking Kelso and Jackie are together because they're together in real life. It's weird, right? Like they met there, they got together, and then now that they're married.
No, I'm saying, did they bring them back in that show? Because I didn't see them.
they bring everybody back except for.
I'm surprised they're doing business with.
They don't. They pass the torch off in the first season, but I don't know if they come back again. But yeah,
they might not because the lawsuits have come out, and Ashton might be a part of the whole thing. So he might be with Danny soon. So, well, I've been
relay the dearly departed.
Well, no, him and Mila Kunis, like, dude, they're not Scientologists, but everybody that they've ever met and know in their life is Scientologists. Like that's
Cruise.
who well, whatever. That's their circle of everything that they know. They just aren't really in. My point being is Ashton Kutcher has been a part of a murder. He's been a part of rapes. He just hasn't gotten busted yet. But he kind of fucked himself when he was standing up for Danny Masterson 3 weeks before he got sentenced to life.
To fucking so that's so they threw the book at him like 3 times, bro. There was like bam, bam, bam.
Well, yeah, and they both fucked themselves. Like it was stupid, and I don't know if they'll be coming back because if 90 show is smart, they won't have them back.
Well, so doesn't this sound like what happened with Bill Cosby?
No.
What happened with
Yes, to a degree, yeah. But that only involved. You mean wait? In which way do you mean?
about his sentence? I mean, Bill Cosby literally escaped 68 sentences because of a fucking flaw. One flaw.
I thought he never went to jail.
They used his civil. So they did civil court. They used his civil court evidence to the Supreme Court or whatever, what the fuck the ever court they went to, and you can't use those evidences against each other.
No, I know.
So that was how he got off.
Oh, I didn't know he got completely off. I thought he did. Well, you know what? Here's the difference. He's blind.
He's just as blind as you.
No, he's worse. But yeah, maybe not. But
no, he's way worse.
I can still see. No,
I can still
for real,
smell the fucking roses.
I almost feel sorry for the guy, but you can't for what he did. But it's like, feel bad for when you. I mean, not just the Scientology thing. When you really, really listen to the story, and like from his stepdad and a bunch of other people, you're like, wow, this guy never had a chance. This guy was fucked. Like, never had a chance, even, because he never had issues before. And then all of a sudden, but when you're kind of told you can do anything you want in life and never have a problem, you're gonna do it. Like his stepdad said, you steal a lollipop, you wonder what else you can steal without getting in trouble. And then when you're kind of told, don't worry about it, what are you gonna do?
I mean, you'd be like that fucking the Wonka bar guy.
I mean, the dude was fucking. Well, Mia Kunis was 14, and they were already fucking her on the show. In in the back, she was fucked by at least 2 cast members at 14.
Is that what she said?
It's been. I couldn't tell you the exact if she said that exactly, but it's supposedly not, like I've seen it everywhere as a known fact. So it's been, I think she did mention, I don't know if she mentioned who or what. I'm not, see, that's like, there's so much shit out there. You got to watch little bits, but like I can say I've seen stuff where she, with Ashton Kutcher, told Conan O'Brien fucking, oh, my first week on the job, they're making a bet who's going to French kiss me at 14, like in a kissing scene or whatever. Like her first kiss as a fucking human being, and they're gonna take advantage of her, kind of thing, and bet each other who's gonna do it and make money on it. Like it was just weird. It was just like, you guys are like, I mean, at the same time, I'm kind of like, okay, well, you know what? Your parents shouldn't have let you be in a part where you're kissing a 20-year-old man at 14 as your boyfriend on the show. That's not his fault. That's your parents' fault for fucking that up now, but that doesn't mean that they weren't wrong. I'm just saying, I don't think she should have ever been in that position. Like, that's not Ashton's fault. He was a 19-year-old man or something. Like,
all right.
He was a kid. He was pretty much a kid himself. They were all, actually, Danny was like 24. He was old. He knew what he was doing. Like, that little fucker. But like, dude, like, none of them are innocent, man. It's just fucking funny, though. I'm kind of like, they wouldn't have this trouble if we weren't in 2023. Like, if that show came out in the 70s and it was called 50 Show, and
they just be slapping around. Shut up, bitch.
yeah, like but for real, like, if it was the early 2000s, maybe like right now, this wouldn't be happening. The rapes would be covered up probably, and blah blah blah. This and that. I'm saying that's right, but I'm saying some of this is blown out of proportion slightly, because I'm like, why are we blaming these guys for being basically a little bit older teenagers, especially Ashton? And like, she was kind of in, like, you know what I mean? It's like, that has nothing to do with it. Fucking put her parents in jail if that's the case. Like, they were the fucking ones that were taking the money and fucking allowing her to. But it's like, this wouldn't have even been a thing 15 years ago. No one would have cared, and nobody cared when this interview was done. This was pretty old Conan interview.
How long
like,
was
nobody
it?
cared. I think it's been since they were together, possibly, but I'm not certain on that. I know they were in the interview together on Conan. You can literally just look up Conan O'Brien, Ashton Kutcher, and it'll come right up. But I don't know what year it was, but the way that they talk about it, it is a little bit like, wow. And you guys shouldn't bring this up. Like,
they're like,
maybe I don't know. They kind of fucked up by. They should have never stood by. This whole thing's
by
been
Danny Masterson, right? Okay, so
well. This last
what about his own brother? Did we ever hear about what his own brother said? Because that was the guy that was in Malcolm in the Middle, and I don't think I've ever heard a fucking thing from his brother.
No, he's been quiet. I think.
That's weird, right?
Well,
like,
I mean,
how long has his brother known about anything?
Oh, they all knew. They all knew. The thing with Scientology, though, that like I've learned over the years, kind of just doing a little research on it, is that you will stand by. They're not only that. Danny's the golden child. They will stand by
I
him
didn't even
until
know
the end
that
of
he
time.
was into Scientology until everything was coming out.
He really isn't, but his fucking family is. He is a part of it.
So he's not into Scientology.
He was born into it, but he doesn't like.
That's what it is.
Put it this way. He believes it wholeheartedly. He believes he's not worried about being in jail because he's going to go from one body to another, and he's not worried. That he believes it, but he didn't do any of the legwork because you're supposed to put in work when you are a Scientologist, like to build yourself up. He didn't do any of that, and he didn't give a fuck about that.
He didn't give a shit about anything?
No, he didn't. Put it this way, his mom was like the fucking one of the tops of the whole deal.
You know what? I think the guy's just an asshole.
His stepdad's the highest ranking Scientologist of all time, even though he's not a part of it anymore. He's not for it anymore. But he was so good at it. He put in the work enough for 10 people. Danny didn't put in any work. Danny just kind of believed in it, but didn't give a shit. And now he's kind of been fucked by it because the reason he believed he was so untouchable was because of them. See, they let him do this for years. Like, they knew this was happening. They fucking knew exactly what he did to them for years. They
knew they got raped by some fucking weirdo that had a goddamn afro.
No, they knew that they were going to protect him because he kept paying money. And his parents were, well, his mom was one of the tops in there. But, like, no, I mean, the point is, it's fucked up, dude. It's fucking great, though, because it's interesting. Because it made I love getting
because the guy fucking he was born with the fucking silver spoon in his mouth or his asshole, whatever.
Yeah, but if he wasn't into Scientology, I don't think it would have been as bad because he's not that big in Hollywood to have had that big of a head. Scientology is the one that kind of made him think he was untouchable. He thought he was untouchable because he's in dude, next to Christianity, he was in the biggest church on the planet. And so he thought he was untouchable. And they kind of let him think that. And they didn't stop him. They knew what he was doing. And they let it happen, and they didn't care. That's where it kind of gets. That's where I feel a little bad for him because I'm like, you guys could have helped. Even his stepdad said, I could have helped him with this. I was he called himself the fixer of Scientology. He could fix any human being, like for real, not Scientology fix, but like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Knock it off. Like, here's the real deal. Stop it. Like. He couldn't do that because they separated him from Danny, and like that was his stepdad, right? They separated him and they fucking blackballed him and blacklisted him. They wanted Danny to do this. They wanted it. They let it.
They breeded
him. And now it's big. Well, now it's a big deal, and it's fucking with him, and they're probably gonna be fucked now, which is fun. I don't know. The whole thing's fun to me because. I look at it as a fun way to I love watching people's psychology. If you're going to fuck up your life, I'm going to watch, and I'm going to learn from everything you do. Because that's what I do when I fuck up in life. I watch everything I do. And like I fucking reflect on it and I try and learn from it. Well, if you're not going to learn from your mistakes, I am. So I'm enjoying it because the fucking victims are fine and they're happy. They're getting what they want. Danny's fucked. He's gonna be not raped but beaten within an inch of his life every fucking day for the next 50 years.
Yeah.
If he survives the beatings. He doesn't have enough money to pay these people, and they won't even. Dude, the jail aspect, I hope that there's fucking video. Because I want to see. I want stories of what happens. Because it's going to be interesting. Like
When does the movie come out? 1998, right?
98, yeah. Yeah. It was right after South Park, I think.
Do you remember the promos? I remember watching the promos back then and being like, dude, no, it was before that. Remember, it was
I don't remember.
They had another song.
I don't remember the commercials, the promos. I remember the show.
Oh, they had that song. That song.
Can't remember. I can take the
Toyota to work. I got this.
There, you got a permanent.
Fox presents a comedy you'll never forget.
So that's permanent?
About the decade.
Goddamn good old Red Ford.
Half of us can't remember.
Oh, I can take the
Toyota to work, and your mom.
Oh, when they were stoned as fuck.
Do I get the car?
From the producers of Third Rock from the Sun.
That's one of my favorite
Whoa,
episodes.
I didn't even know that Third Rock from the Sun was a producers. They just said it right now. Wow.
What? Wait, who was a producer?
The Third Rock from the Sun were the producers.
Is that what the company or what? I thought that was just the name of a show.
Third Rock from the Sun is the one with the alien.
I know what show. I know what show.
Yeah. So the producers were the same producers of.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. What was the name? What's the name?
I don't know. They just said from the producers of Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh, that makes sense though. That's funny, dude. Third Rock wasn't a primetime show, at least for us on the West Coast.
Just go to the
I would get home from school. Like I would, what was it? I come home from school and like Third Rock would play at like 4 p.m.
Jordan Gordon Levitt, fucking Charles Gordon, French
So it would have been like
Stewart, what's that fucking big sexy bitch
What
name? Forget her name.
Oh shit! God damn it! I can't remember. I
Yeah.
can't. I'm trying to remember. Wait, which bitch? I'm trying to visualize her.
Visualize the basics. It's the girl from Third Rock from the Sun. The only girl that lived with her.
Yeah, I'm aware of that part. I just can't fucking see her.
We'll see.
I don't remember what she was like. That's all. I know there was
Something-
that fucking little dude that became Gotham or whatever. He was the fucking guy. He was Robin or some shit.
Incredibly groovy, Mrs.
I remember him, and I remember fucking Dick. And
Dude, August. So, what day is today? Okay, so it's dude. So
September 22nd.
okay,
coming
so
up here.
this premiered pretty
Oh
much
my
like
God, a year ago I saw Maiden? Jesus Christ. 1 year ago. All right.
What?
Sorry.
No, I said 98.
Oh.
It debuted August 23rd. So now it's
Oh.
like a whole fucking month later. So dude, that's and the 70s show is still a fucking thing. Like none of these people did anything. I mean, come on, they all did something else afterwards, but dude, the 70s show is still the fucking main thing.
Well, no, of course it's the main thing. Topher Grace did a couple of stupid movies, and he did little parts. Danny Masterson did a Scary Movie too. He did fucking.
Mila
before
Kunis did
70s,
everything.
What?
Mila Kunis did everything.
Like Scary Movie 2 might have been the other biggest thing Danny Masterson ever did. I've seen Red Foreman do a couple of things. I've never seen the
Red Foreman Red Foreman's the best fucking goddamn actor before the 70s show. That's why
I know that. I know. Yeah. No, I got you on that. I mean, since then though, he's. My point is, he's one of the only ones I've seen in everything. Like, I mean, I had to remember that Danny was in fucking Scary Movie 2. I know Topher Grace was in another movie. I can't remember the name. It might have been like Ocean's 11 or some stupid shit where he was like, it was a one scene thing.
This is
He
my
played like
favorite
a
right
club
here.
owner.
That's my favorite right there, dude. Fucking Red Foreman himself right here.
I can't see, buddy.
You'll hear it.
How you doing?
God damn this
Bitches leave.
I want some weed.
Bitches leave. When he fucking comes in RoboCop and he fucking he gets
you know what?
bitches leave.
I just learned that he was in RoboCop because that wasn't really one of my biggest movies. I really didn't know when I watched that was him.
Really? What?
When I first watched it. Well, when I first watched it, I don't even know if that show. I don't even know if that show was still around or not.
There you go, Mr.
Like,
Pico.
I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know who he was until 70s show, right? And I think I watched RoboCop before 98, and I didn't think of it. And then recently I heard, oh, he was the RoboCop. I was like, oh shit! I haven't rewatched it since I was a 6-year-old.
I need to rewatch RoboCop again. That'd be. Do you know that there's 6 movies of RoboCop, and then if you don't count, not counting the fucking the reboot.
I knew there was a lot. No, I knew there was at least 3 or 4. I mean,
There's
I always
3.
think there's what 3 of the originals.
Okay, there's 3, and then I think there's 4 that are like TV movies.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about those, bro.
Can you fly,
I'm not a big
Bobby?
Now, okay, so do you remember which ones are good, or is just the first one good?
First 3 are probably the best ones. I did rewatch the older or the newer RoboCop. Still all right. The next 4 are like it's long TV detective weird movies, but it's.
Oh, I got you. It's a spin-off deal. It's got to spend time on TV to it's got to spread. I got you.
And I think I saw them on IFC channel a long time ago.
Oh, the show?
I think it was IFC or some bullshit other channel.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like the Independent Film Channel or whatever.
Yeah, Independent Film Channel. And that's when I was like, I didn't even remember these fucking. I was like, I never even heard about these RoboCops. It was like 2008, around that time.
Okay, I got you. They were trying to see if it worked, and if it did, they were going to get in on that Marvel money and try and make a new RoboCop for the theater. But they never did. Well, you know, out of all the shit that they should have remade or could have remade, I don't mean should have. You'd think that would have been one of them, like a new RoboCop, like new and improved and fucking 3D and all this bullshit. They didn't, because it didn't probably make that much money outside of RoboCop 1. I don't know if 2 and 3 made a lot of money or not. I know the first one was like everybody loved it, but
dude, okay, so a lot of things about part 2 is nobody realizes Peter Weller was still in part 2.
Why don't they realize?
Well, because because part 3 happened. Part 3 wasn't Peter Weller at all. And they were like, well, RoboCop sucked after the first one. I go, okay.
Well, a lot of people say that about a lot of shit, though. You know, first album was the best.
His first album was the best. Dude, the first one, honestly, dude, every time you hear about something, it's always the first one was the best.
And of course, it's usually correct in some respect because it's the first.
I think it's
diluted. But that doesn't mean it is the best.
Yeah.
Doesn't really mean it's the best. It doesn't mean it's the only best, I should say.
Yeah.
Like, so you're talking people's opinion after the fact, though, because if they're comparing 2 to 3 to bitch, like, you know what I mean? They wouldn't be bitching if it wasn't a narrative. Most people, anyway. It's like people saying that Metallica sucks outside of the first 4 albums. It's like, okay, that might have worked in the late 90s, but at this point, they have made just as good, if not better, music than they did before. Like, you can't say that anymore. Anyway, that's my point. You can say what you want, but it's like people just love bitching.
Yeah, they're bitching. Did you get to watch Twisted Metal yet?
I have not.
Oh, dude, grade A motherfucking shit. I thought I was gonna hate it.
Tell me.
And no,
you said Samoa Joe does the voice of Sweet Tooth, yeah?
No, Samoa Joe plays Sweet Tooth. He doesn't do the voice. They fucking voiced him over.
But he played the physical part then.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out.
Dude.
I mean, I was already good. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Let's put it this
I don't
way.
even...
It's very brutal, but it's got to be very comedic at the same thing, because the fucking whole idea of it, stuff like that happening. Yeah. But then it gets into like wasteland world, like like they're surviving for like little things, and they're doing they're murdering fucking they're doing all these missions just for like a windshield wiper, like, and then like a little bit of fucking food. And I'm like,
so what, dude? They would. I kind of get, like, I get it, but I'm saying, like, it sounds from what you're saying, they're almost basing it at this point off a video game, like for real, like not Twisted Metal the game, but like what's it called, PUBG or something. Like they're basing it off of end of the world type games where you go and you collect shit.
Well, that's what Twisted Metal was, the first one, dude.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't that obvious. It felt like its own. It felt like, you know what I mean. Like I almost feel
if
like
I was
the way
blowing
you
up the Alpha Tower and nothing was coming, like that was crazy.
But I don't know, the way you explained it, it almost made it sound like, oh, this is actually a video game. No, I'm talking about the show. That's what it seemed like. Whereas when the game was out, that could have been a show, a movie. Whereas the show almost sounds like it should be a game. Like, it's weird to me, like the way you explained it. And I'm sure you're correct. It's just, that's funny to me. Like,
dude, that's another thing we gotta watch. See, like, seriously, it's only like 6 episodes, and it's 6 great episodes, or 6 or 8 episodes. That's it.
What are they, about an hour or something?
Less. All these shows are weird, dude. Like, you never get an hour show anymore. Like, you remember we watched like Law and Order or something? It was like, you get like fucking like what, 15 minutes of commercials, and then like 48 or 45 minutes of fucking TV.
You're watching this without commercials, right?
Yeah.
It should run to like at least, I don't know, 45 minutes.
They always vary.
Oh, that's how okay, that's fine. That's because they're getting as much time as they need from Peacock. Like, I like that because Breaking Bad did that, and fucking Sons of Anarchy did that, where if they wanted an hour and a half, they got an hour.
What's
and a
the
half.
other one? What's the new Sons of Anarchy? Yeah, I was watching Mayans. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. My mom fucking loves it. I don't hate it. I think it's great, but it's just too much for me. I mean, this is like, okay, so we're on the 10th season of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, that's what I said, dude.
But it is good. I'm going to tell you now, and it is very good. But at the same time, you got to just dig it. If you dig it, you dig it. I love Sons of Anarchy.
CM Punk was in Mayans?
Oh, maybe. I could see that. A lot of people.
That's what the truth said in the chat right now. So
no, I could believe that because a lot of people were in that show and in Sons of Anarchy and in I don't know if you ever seen it. It's called Life. It's got fucking 50 Cent, fucking a few other people. A lot of like different people are in these shows. There's like a jail scene or a biker. Yeah. It's very easy to just have a biker guy or a jail dude or some shit, and it's CM Punk. Just looks like a fucking tweaker. So.
No, what do you? The show is called Life, but it's not the one with Eddie Murphy.
No, it's not that. We want some
Jagger leg.
No, you can't come into the motherfucker. There ain't no boom boom. And if there's a boom boom room, when there is one, you can't come into the motherfucker.
You ain't allowed. Yeah, you can't come in the motherfucker. Jagger leg, what I tell you? Pop, put your woo on the job.
Oh shit, yeah. Dude, they talk about a movie we need to. Didn't we watch that sometime?
Yeah, because I have it on my. I have it on my computer. No, I think I deleted it
Oh,
actually, and
okay.
I gotta get it again.
Oh, yeah, I could get it a heartbeat. It's just, dude, we don't even need it. We can just sit here and do the fucking dialogue because it's fucking such a great movie.
I mean,
Dude, I think we know the whole fucker.
the motherfucker
I
steals his
feel
wallet in the fucking restroom and he's got no money in it.
yeah. Dude, it's just fucking great,
Oh
dude.
shit,
Like,
it's great. And then they get into
I
the
wish they
fucking thing together. Now, did you ever hear that they try to fucking people try to connect that to Harlem Nights all the damn time?
Why is that?
Because they were saying that pretty
I'm
much
not as familiar with Harlem, so
really.
well, not that I'm aware of. I might be, and I don't even
I
realize
gotta get
I
you
could
on
have
that
seen some.
fucking motherfucker right
Well, no,
now.
I might. Well, tell me a little. Tell me why you say what you said about why they try and
It
connect it. Because
deals
I
in the
might have seen
same,
it, loved it.
so it deals in the same thing,
Yeah.
same time too as well.
Who's in it?
Period. Periodically. Who's in it, dude?
Yeah.
Dude.
What?
I could just show you just a goddamn clip and you'd be like, get the fuck out of here. And who's in
No,
it?
I might have seen it. Like honestly, dude, there's like when I was a kid, I watched a lot of shit, and I didn't. I to this day, I may not know that. Oh, that's what. Oh, I've seen this. I didn't know I'd seen Juice before and then I watched it for the first time one time. I go, well, I don't remember this, but goddamn, I've seen this. Like I don't remember
So you got
everything,
Richard
but
Pryor, Eddie Murphy, and you got Red Fox. Come on.
wait a minute, hang on, Richard Pryor. It's called her. Okay, yeah, I've seen that like on HBO or something, but
You got
not
Red
like I can't
Fox.
honestly say that. Yeah, no, I remember.
You got
I can't say
Arsenio
I've
Hall right
seen it.
here. Quit.
Dude, well, I remember that being on, and I watched it, but I'll tell you right now, I didn't care and didn't retain it because I was probably about fucking 6.5 and didn't get, didn't. I hadn't even become like a big. I didn't catch Richard Pryor like and get him until a little later. You know, hell, even Gene Wilder, I didn't fucking
So you had
realize that was
HBO
on.
back in the day, man.
Well, after I had my first surgery around 5.5 or 6, like the big one, I had fucking. That was my grandma's way of because I had no summer. It was like, okay, you're just gonna lay here with a fucking metal leg for 3 months, but we're gonna get you
Wait, does
some
this
good
one?
TV.
What year was this then?
96.
Okay, so it was still free.
I
It
don't
was
know. It
free.
doesn't matter. We didn't, dude. I didn't have no TV. We had videotapes. I had fucking 25 movies to watch my whole life until then.
Oh, she paid for your entire cable. Holy shit.
Yeah. So she wanted me to make sure I wasn't because I couldn't walk. I couldn't do anything. I had to have help doing everything. It was terrible. I was like, I was very young. And it was like, and it was after, it was in between. Okay, you're going to do this and you go back to school. My whole summer vacation was surgeries for, my young life. So, like, yeah, when I was a kid. So, therefore, like, fucking, that's how I got TV. I'll never forget. I came home and I was like, and I had to be carried in and everything. And they put me down and I looked at my TV.
Well, they didn't put you down that way, but they put you down.
No, yeah, but no, I couldn't, dude. When I looked, I go, I don't know how to even work this remote. And I looked at the TV and I was like, this. I fucking realized right away, dude. Oh my god, what is it? And so, dude, I watched so much shit because we had all the movie channels with it. Man, it was a good time. But here's my point: is like, I guess I believe I did. I know I saw this, but I know I probably, if I watch it, it'll be the very first time, really, because I couldn't. Dude, what the fuck was I gonna do? I just got fucking 300 channels of badass. I'm gonna remember everything.
Wait,
Hell,
so what
Beavis
were
and
you
Butthead.
watching more than like HBO and shit?
Yeah, like as far as movies went, yeah, probably mean anything that was on, especially late at night, whatever.
So this is when you
But
started
yeah,
watching Oz.
maybe a year later or two. Yeah, a year later. Like
Remember?
probably yeah.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Oz. Oh,
You remember what?
Ernest goes to chemotherapy. Donated.
Oh,
Oh
he
my
looked
god.
like it. He did look like.
Oh my god. It says ideas for RoboCop sequels: Gay RoboCop, Homo Cop, Homeless
RoboCop.
RoboCop. Hobo Cop. Mexican
Yeah,
singer
HomoCop.
RoboCop. Los Lobos Cop.
HomoCop, RoboCop would be great.
Los Lobos Cop. I've been fucking up to use that.
Okay, that might work. Yeah, you can put that as the fucking title of the video.
Why don't you put that as my next fucking my band name? Los Lobos Cops.
Yeah.
Clown RoboCop, Bozo Cop, Black RoboCop, Coco Cop, Horror RoboCop, Ho Ho Cop, Crazy RoboCop. Oh God.
Who's doing this? Where are you reading this from?
And it's fucking Ernest goes to chemotherapy donated.
Oh, that's gotta be Pico or somebody.
Yeah, it's Devin Pico. Crazy RoboCop, Loco Cop. Loco.
No, I like the loco fucking like Loco Cop.
Santa Robo.
What?
Santa Robo. Because
Robo
fucking
Santa. There you go.
fucking Futurama.
Fucking Fanta.
And he says
Hobo.
ho cop. Oh my God. No wonder the no wonder the fucking goddamn thing didn't want to read it.
No shit. What? Goddamn it! It ain't that clever. This is
too
good
many
stuff we're
cops.
talking. You know how many names of these would be used, and it'd be probably put on Netflix or Chiller or fucking what's it called, Stuffix or Shutter. That's the one.
I was just gonna say somewhere they're fucking somebody's. After I read that, somewhere in the world, somebody is a MK fucking ultra fucking activated.
Yeah. Good. I'm happy with that. I at least put a few codes out there, but no, dude, fucking, what the fuck? Sci-Fi Channel is the one, dude, because they'll be like fish on a bridge, and it'll be just a big ass fish, just that goes along the fucking Golden Gate Bridge, and you can't drive on that motherfucker, and that's the movie. And the fucking thing, and then a shark comes up and eats the whole bridge, and like that's a sci-fi movie. Like that's
what movie is
you
that?
could do this. You could. I don't know.
I got it. It'll be called damn it. I get it. There's a joke in here with a RoboCop and a sashimi. Sushi
Kangaroo and a fucking what? Shish kebab and a what?
No, trying to fucking figure it out.
Orangutan in a chimney. I don't know. Like no, look. If you really want to do the best of that particular topic, you've got to. Patrice O'Neal nails it. Motherfucking kangaroo in a zoo. Like, or no, what do you say? Like in the soup, in the fucking moment. Just so many fucking weird ones. He does it the best because he just starts bringing up animals like fucking at the supermarket. Fucking, why is there goddamn? Why is there fucking road runners in the fucking post office? Like fucking snakes on a plane. And then he starts because he loved like watching like the Sci-Fi Channel, and so he'd be like, "Dude, I'll just sit there and watch like fucking sharks on a bus, like fucking
sharks on a bus."
And that ain't even half of even remotely funny compared to his. And he's not even lying about some of them, but most of them he's making up. The shit's amazing. And the funny part though about it is that it's right after Snakes on a Plane, so they're going, "Why's the elephants at the zoo?
Why are these motherfuckers on my plane?"
Yeah, they're doing fucking Samuel L. Jackson the whole time with it, like it's fucking snakes on a plane, on the streets.
Dude,
fucking, I don't know.
You know, so he goes up to fucking George Lucas and he goes, "So, can I have a different color lightsaber?" And he's like,
"Yeah, I was just gonna say that."
And he's like, "No, you usually have a blue and a green one." He goes, "Can I have a purple one?" And he's like, "Purple one? I'll think about it. Yeah, yeah." He fucking gives him a purple one. He's like, yeah. He didn't even know about it until the fucking goddamn screening. So he thought he was just like bullshitting with him. The fact that he gave him that purple one, and fucking the fact that fucking Samuel Jackson fucking says like, I'm the second fucking badass fighter in the universe. Give me a purple fucking lightsaber. Wait, are you there? I went to go take a piss. The truth says I gotta watch The Boys and Invisible before Omni Man and Homeland comes to Mortal Kombat 1. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I've never watched The Boys, dude. So I think I'm missing out on that. I didn't know that was still a thing. Are they still like with new seasons or probably not? I definitely will watch The Boys though.
And there's nothing wrong with fucking crack ass lightsabers. No, the purple lightsaber was cool. Okay.
What's wrong with cracker ass lightsabers?
No, I got kicked out of the shit when you were talking about which I knew you were gonna say because I almost said it too. Fucking can I have a different color lightsaber? It's like, dude, I loved that he had a purple lightsaber, bro. That
He
was
fucking stepped
good.
up to the door like, can I get it? Maybe you can get it. Yeah,
Dude,
maybe.
You know what I liked about it when I was a kid? Not only did I love Samuel Jackson especially from Die Hard with a Vengeance because I was pretty young.
Oh, dude.
I loved it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Die Hard from Vengeance. So we'll get there. But hold on. Keep going.
Well, I was just finish up on this was like what that I love Samuel Jackson, but I think the other part was he had the coolest lightsaber at the time. I'd seen red, I'd seen green, I'd seen blue, and I can't remember any other colors that were besides those. And then all of a sudden you see Samuel Jackson, which you've seen him before, but now you see this motherfucker in action in Attack of the Clones, and that was dope. I mean, I loved that. That I remember popping in the fucking theater at like 11 years old, being happy as shit. That was so cool.
Not with the like you weren't like you didn't have like okay, so you said at 11 years old you went
or 12, yeah.
Did you go like? Did you go when it fucking was first opening, right?
Oh, if you're talking Attack of the Clones, yeah, it was just in theaters, fresh.
Oh yeah.
Like I was still in school, so this would have been early 2002. Maybe June or July. I don't know. I just remember everybody.
You know what's really funny? I saw I saw Attack of the Clones about like 26 days before it opened because my friend worked at the AMC theater.
Okay.
And he recorded it. He plugged his camera in, recorded it. Yeah. And yeah, so we all watched it in fucking speech class.
Was it as shitty as most of them were, or did he do a good job
I have the tape still. And I can fucking tell you I could tell you it would lag here and there, but it was great.
Oh, okay, yeah, because dude, it was rare, but like sometimes you get a decent.
I bought it from him for like $8 or $20. I don't know what the fuck I had. I just gave him money, and I was just like, "Here you go." And I wanted that shit. I was like, "I need it right now." So I went and I fucking. What's that? So I recorded it. I recorded it, and then I kept the original, and I gave him the recorded version.
What?
So I recorded it on a fucking VHS to VHS.
Yeah, no, but how did you gave him? What did he give you? Wait, okay. You gave him different than he expected, right?
I gave him back a copy.
And he didn't realize that? That's what
No,
I'm
he
tripping
didn't.
on.
He didn't.
Oh, okay, then he's done. Never mind. You were smart though. Good,
Yeah.
good on you. No, 2002 was great, dude. Even when
I have that one, and I have Spider-Man as well. The
Ooh.
original one, and it's boot.
Yeah, no,
dude.
yeah.
So I knew a lot.
2002.
Knew a lot of people that were fucking. They were getting these
No,
shits
that's
a
cool.
month before they were. So
See,
they were playing it for all the
you
employees
had
back
the
then.
hookup. So you had the direct hookup. This wasn't because see, I had like say Napster. You had people that actually made these,
No, not
right?
made them. No. They were getting. So they worked
They
at
could get them.
They worked at the theaters, and they would get
Yeah, I
them a
figured
month,
that's how they
almost a
made them.
month before. So it'd be like a few. I'd say like 3.5 weeks, maybe three and a
Well,
half.
then how are so they were bad? So these were literally the same as the
And they were
movie.
watching, the entire fucking people would watch it, and they would be like,
Well,
you
yeah.
can't leave this fucking, you can't talk about it or whatever, sign up whatever way. But they didn't even, back then, I mean, nowadays it's probably like that.
Wait,
Back then
what
it
I'm
wasn't like
curious,
that. So they were fucking recording it
I'm a little,
on a fucking goddamn, on a camera. You know what I'm saying? Like
so okay, you're not talking about somebody in the theater with a camera sitting in the fourth row trying to do this. You're talking about this was recorded by the place, but
no, I'm talking, no.
he got that footage.
I'm talking about he worked at the theater. They got it 26 days before or whatever.
In what kind of quality? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was it a complete bootleg, or did he get a good cut of this, like, and put it on a disc? Because
back then they would just
could have done.
Back then they would just a few times they would just do it through the, put it right next to the projector and record down to it next to the projector.
And who did that? He would do that.
Yeah, I knew a few people that did that. That was
so. What were you saying about you getting told you can't share? Excuse me, you can't share this or anything. Like, who told him that?
Managers.
I would think they wouldn't have even known. I would have thought he'd have done this on the sly.
Oh no, I was talking about now. Now that's what managers like. Okay, when Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man that was coming out, the new Spider-Man that came out, the latest one, I knew
this motherfucker ain't got a different job by now. God damn.
No, it was another dude, and I even fucking did a stream on it because I fucking ran into this dude and he was like, hey, he was like, I work at this fucking place. I was like, oh yeah, you've seen Spider-Man already? Because I already know they're having. He's like, I can't talk about it, and I was like, okay, so what can not you tell me?
He working at the same theater?
No, it was a. So this is when I was Garage Goods.
So
it was.
I don't know. That doesn't matter. Like, that doesn't tell me where you were.
No, I'm saying at that timeline, that's where I was at. But I'm saying,
I got you. I thought maybe he worked at the same one as your buddy did back in 2002.
Oh no, that was a totally different thing.
Oh, okay, but the same system. Like, you knew he had it, and he's like, I can't. So what did he end up telling? Or was he able to give you some info? You don't have to.
Oh,
say
he gave
what
me
it
a
is.
lot.
I don't want to.
He did.
Yeah, I don't want to burn him.
No, he did. He gave me a shitload of info. A lot of it.
So you brought that up though, because was there a big like you could tell there was like a bigger like silencing of what he could do, or than it used to be, or
yeah,
is that what you were trying to say earlier?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like there was it's so back then it was so like freely to fucking like, oh, let's just put it out there, because there was no Marvel at all back then. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just. X-Men was pretty much the stamping ground for that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, X-Men didn't come out. When did X-Men come out?
99.
Was that before Spider-Man?
99.
No way. No fucking way. Why do I feel like it came out after like DVDs?
So I had X-Men. I had X-Men, and it was X-Men 1.5, and it was on VHS. So it gave me at the end of X-Men, it would give me cut scenes that they like deleted scenes and all that shit.
Man,
let me show you a commercial for it. Actually, let me show you a commercial for it.
No, that's fine. I just trips me out.
Let's look
when
back.
I'm usually right when I think to like how I felt at the time and what year it was when I was young. And when I think of X-Men, I don't think 99. That's just crazy because I feel like it was around when Star Wars came
Because
out.
it came out on DVD at the same time as VHS. Because DVDs were made around 1990 fucking 5. 96.
No, it's not. Okay, well, let me clarify. I didn't have any DVD. I didn't have a DVD player till I cracked open $250 in 2002. So I bought Ozzy at the Budokan. I had to get some concert DVDs, but it was just fucking. I didn't have DVD till 2002, and I felt like that's when the movie came out. I thought it came out in like 2001 or 2 or some shit. Because my dad loved that shit, so I thought that's when maybe that's just.
It was 2000. My bad.
Okay, that's still
Was
earlier
it? Was it?
90? Yeah. Well, no, 2000.
No,
makes
that's the
more sense
VHS.
than-
That's the VHS. So 2000 is when the VHS came out. So it was
This
1999.
is Hugh Jackman and everybody,
Huh?
right? This is Hugh Jackman and everybody,
Yes.
right? Wow, I just didn't know it came out that early. I guess you know what, the hype for it must have still been alive because I feel like in school and everywhere it was still hot in like 2001 at least. Like still a hot. When did X-Men 2 or whatever come out? When did the next one come out?
I did not. Okay, I'm trying to.
Because that might be the one I'm thinking of. If that came out, that would make a lot of sense. Wow. Man, they were on the ball with that X-Men shit. I thought
dude. Okay, so it says
They
this
came in
one.
hot.
IMDb says in 2000. But okay, so I think I
No,
remember the promotion in 1999. Then that's what I'm thinking.
Look up X-Men 2 real quick while you're there.
X-Men 2 came
Or
out.
whatever.
X-Men 2 came out in 2003. So
Maybe that's the one
X-Men 3 came out in 2005 then probably, right?
Oh, I don't know, but I think I must have been talking about X-Men 2 then, because that makes
Last
a lot
Stand
more sense.
came out in 2006.
I lost track after a while. I think my dad even stopped buying them after the second one.
I went to every single one of the X-Men. What do you call it? I went to every single one of the X-Men premieres and the premieres.
Oh wow! Oh, you used to go to the actual premieres, huh?
Yeah, Star Wars, X-Men.
How long would you have to be out?
Dude, it would be midnight when it was midnight showing.
No, but like you didn't have to be out there for a day or 2 days or some shit. Like see some people camping and shit.
No, but I'll tell you this that for Spawn, I had to watch.
Oh,
I think I had to watch. I don't even know what I watched before Spawn, but I had to watch. It was a double fucking feature. So to watch Spawn before it came out, I don't even know what I fucking watched. I watched some stupid ass movie.
So you had to get there in time to watch the beginning movie to watch it.
So the movie started at like.
Well, this was 96, right?
Yeah, the movie started probably like at 10 o'clock, and then at midnight.
And then they start Spawn at midnight. Yeah. I'm trying to do. You should look up online what that would have been, because I bet you it'll trip us out. Because dude, it's 96, so we could almost probably figure out what it was. No, not Spawn, but whatever you watched before it, because it had to be one of those, pretty decent sized movie. Like we know what came out in 96.
I can find that on the next day.
That's what I figured. Like, it'd just be funny to see, because dude, these were great fucking years for movies. Like, people don't realize
97.
This wasn't just about the next cool fucking 3D whatever shit. So this wasn't the next IMAX shit. This is the next badass movie, like classic fucking movie. Everything was pretty goddamn good.
For what?
Or it was amazing.
For what, X-Men? Or Spawn?
Everything. I'm saying everything in 96.
Dude, I mean, everything that was happening in the 90s, dude. Like, I mean, you had like, so you've been having like
94 to 99. It was impeccable. You
I would
couldn't
even
beat
say
it.
that even Phantom
later.
fucking what was it? Phantom 2020 or Phantom 40. What was it called?
That was okay. That was pretty good.
great
That was a
too.
niche,
Fucking
niche
Billy
thing.
Zane,
I don't know how
right?
good it did. Yeah, I don't know how good it did. Like, but it was definitely advertised like it was a big deal. I
Oh,
cared
I
because I
had
had
the
the video.
comics of that shit, so I liked it.
Yeah, see, I didn't know about the I had the video game. I had 2020, whatever the fuck, the video game, and I loved it. And then I saw the movie. It just happened to be when I had the movie, so it was really cool. But dude, I don't know if that did well, but it wasn't a bad movie, right? So like the '90s, there's a lot of those movies where they're not just B-rated shit. They're A- movies, almost you could say, not even or B plus. Like they're not just B-rated. Like they're shit on a good day. They're the fucking They're A-rated compared to now. Like they're really good.
They are,
They're
and
just
I fucking
there was just a lot,
I missed
but it
like
was all
I
good.
guess like back then it was like so like it was such an
Common.
extravagant event to fucking make a fucking
Oh,
superhero movie. Nowadays it's so saturated that you're just like,
Oh yeah, it was a new
here's
thing
another
back
one.
then. We
But the
only
thing
had
is,
Batman.
and then
Yeah,
you
we
got all
really
these.
only had Batman. That was the only big one until Spider-Man and X-Men came out.
Well, you had but Phantom was one of them. I
That
think
wasn't that wasn't on the same
The
level.
Shadow was one of them
That
as
was
well.
see, those were underrated. Those I love the Shadow, dude. I used to
The
have that on a
Shadow, dude,
cassette.
right? You remember that?
Oh my
What
god,
the fuck? You
that
remember
was not
that shit?
cassette. That was a great dude. Who was in that motherfucker?
We'll watch it right now.
All right,
90. It was 1994. By the way,
95,
I think, right? 94, 94, 95.
95. Yeah, I think it was 95. The only reason I think I'm
94.
right is
Bam.
oh, well then how come? I swear to God, when you look on HBO or something, I'm pretty sure it said 95.
Oh, I forgot about Shout Factory. Oh, it's on
Blu-ray.
Was consumed by evil for as
Shadow
long as you can remember.
Oh,
You
this ain't the
struggled
right shit.
against your own black heart.
There's a Shadow.
Shoot through him. Every man pays a
don't-
price for
Hey, this is
redemption.
the-
Looking for redemption. You have no
I
choice.
guess I don't remember all the. I remember it being a darker movie, like not so bright and lit up.
Yeah,
It
this
wasn't
is
like that style. And dude, no, that didn't look like.
right here. Look.
Look up-
his lifetime.
Okay.
No,
Okay, that
maybe
was-
not.
I could be wrong, dude. I haven't seen it since I was 6.
Yeah, Tim Curry.
That makes sense.
To finish the job.
And when the adventure
I gotta rewatch it, dude. 'Cause I don't. I just remember loving it and watching it a lot. Because my buddy, I borrowed his. I mean, because I had the Santa Claus, right? I borrowed that and I put it on the same cassette as this movie, so I had 2 movies, and I loved watching both of them. So I watched this a lot. Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Got Baldwin right there. I'm gonna shoot somebody.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to think of. It was fucking Baldwin.
The Shadow
See-
right there, man.
These movies, here's the difference, and I will say that today's movies probably do a little better, is this didn't get the hype it deserved, and neither did Phantom got better hype, but it didn't have longevity. It was dead, and they were playing it on multiple channels every day in about a year. When it comes to like Batman, that shit, they rode that motherfucker until the money ran out, and then they would make more money releasing it for to channels. And that kind of is the same way with X-Men and Spider-Man. It did so well. Like I don't think superhero movies were a big deal besides Batman until what were you talking about, X-Men? Like that made killer money, right? Like I know Spider-Man
Yeah,
did.
dude, X-Men made a shitload of money.
Yeah, they both made.
I was there for
it
the
made-
fucking
yeah.
the premiere, dude. Like so, yeah.
Well, I mean, this movie you just showed, like, we should look it up. Even, I wonder how much money these fuckers made because it certainly wasn't
Not enough,
fucking
man.
X-Men.
Not enough because it was
Not X-Men money.
I mean,
no way. I don't care who's in it.
I'd say that isn't Spawn like DC? It's not even tomorrow, so it's
Spawn
like
made
that.
a lot of money. I think Spawn made pretty good money, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Spawn was actually bigger than this movie.
It wasn't
Spawn.
DC.
I'm
What
sorry.
made a lot
You're
of money
so-
that was DC that
That's the
besides
only- I
Batman?
never think of Spawn as a comic movie. I'm sorry. You're 100% right. That was I don't look at him as a superhero either. So like, that movie was great. I fucking loved it. Matter of fact, I gotta write that down. I want to fucking download that, watch it.
Spawn?
Yeah, I haven't seen it in years. That's another movie I used to love watching, like repeatedly.
I was telling remember when were you there when Pico was at a Bucky's and he was gonna fucking tell everybody that he is like gonna ask people questions? And I was like, bro, you look like the Violator right now.
I don't. Oh my god, I think I might have been. Yeah, I think I slightly do.
Oh my
Because I remember him. I remember everything. I don't remember exactly what you said, but that makes sense. I do remember the Bucky's and him, so I must have been there. You look like
the
Violator. Dude, this movie is so good, dude. I'll never join your army.
Oh, I'll never join your army. Well, then you
See,
shall die, or whatever he says, and then it shall
I don't
be
think I
it.
knew the comic until maybe shortly before I knew you, or maybe when I met you. I don't know. I never looked at it as a comic thing or a superhero. I just looked at it as a fucking crazy movie that I enjoyed.
Dude,
like I didn't know.
Dude,
he doesn't seem like a good
Michael
guy,
Jai
like,
White is the best motherfucker out there. He
That's
is
the black dude with the muscle.
that guy is Black Dynamite.
Oh,
that guy is. He just came out with a new movie. He's like a cowboy. He's like kind of like Django,
like
dude.
Blade
I was
with
watching
Blade.
it. I need to see a better
Blade.
version of it because I only see a bootleg version of it. I need to see a better version of it, but it is fucking great already. I was watching at least. I watched like an hour of it, and I was like, "All right, I'm going to sleep."
Oh, like man, because I don't know how old he was when he made Spawn, but
He was in his early fucking 20s, wasn't he, or 30?
That would make sense. I mean, I assume so. But yeah, dude, he looked like a burned ass Blade after. Wesley Snipes already looks like he's pretty.
It looked like Blade after the fucking IRS got a hold of him, or what?
Well, see, yeah, Blade was just like he ran into the sun, but like this motherfucker ran into a fire.
Fire.
Burning down the blacks.
Oh no.
But well, that hey, come on now. That's just the way it was in those movies. That's how the '90s were. Fucking straight out of Compton. No, Spawn was really good. Spawn, dude, I loved like. I don't know if it was like what's it called? Authentic to the comic books or whatever, but I enjoyed the movie for what it was. Like I thought that the comedy was in there, along with like the seriousness. Entertainment was.
You had fucking John Leguizamo as a fucking Violator. Come on.
Oh my god.
Leguizamo.
How did they? Yeah, because like I know that now, but I get.
Oh, by the way, New Line Cinema, still the best. New Line Cinema, a Turner
you know
company.
What, dude? You're damn right. They're great, and I think the Shea. And I don't know if Bob Shea's still a part of that shit, but for a long time he was. But like, dude, I've always trusted them. Well, like because fucking basically that company's fucking on Nightmare on Elm Street. Fucking carried that company on its back until fucking it became even bigger.
Oh my god!
Like,
dude, I'm gonna say this though.
The logo.
I'm sorry to fucking say, but if you're talking
no, go ahead.
Nightmare on Elm Street, real quick though.
Yes, sir.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah.
How many minutes do you think Freddy got?
What do you mean?
On the
original movie?
Yes.
How many minutes of screen time?
Yes.
That does he got okay, hang on. Oh god, he probably got about 10 minutes in the end. If not, maybe less.
Okay, now
8 minutes.
How many minutes do you think Darth Vader got?
He got a lot. He got a lot more than him.
Which movie are we talking about?
Oh, Dan Kennedy is here. What's up? So, no, we're talking about the original Star Wars and the original.
Well, Darth Vader got more time than.
Are we just talking original movie, or are we talking
original? First one ever. How many minutes do you think that Freddy got, and how many minutes do you think Darth Vader got?
Yeah,
I know. I believe Darth Vader got somewhere
screen time
between Screen time?
Screen time. For the first fucking movie.
Yeah, we're talking like an hour and a half movie. How long do you think he got on the screen?
Maybe Darth Vader got maybe 10 minutes.
So you're thinking this? I think you got a little more, but I don't think you're far off.
Because if I'm remembering correctly, the scenes
Maybe
that I
you're right.
remember from the first Star Wars movie, it's
Mhm.
with Darth Vader in him. It's the one where he chokes them, and then there's the what is my bidding, my master, and then there's the
No. Okay, so thy bidding, thy masters from the second Star, like it's from Empire Strikes Back. So yeah, we're talking
No,
about a
doesn't
new.
he lean down to the
Yes, he
Emperor in the
does. No,
first movie too?
oh well. I thought you were talking about the epic scene where he says, "What is thy bidding, thy master?" and he kneels down and then he talks to the Emperor. That's in the Empire Strikes Back. You might be,
No, I'm
dude.
talking.
It's
I'm talking the hologram.
that's what I'm talking. So I think you're
Okay,
combining the
so
two movies,
I'm getting my Star Wars movies
and
confused
that's
now.
okay. Dude,
That's
great.
the
I
second
don't
one.
blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Dude, honestly, here's the deal. I'll tell you this much: Darth Vader was in the entire movie all the way till the Death Star got blown up. Like
Okay.
he was there the entire movie. I don't know how much time that is, but he got more time than Freddy did. And Freddy got a lot. Actually, you know, Freddy probably got 10 minutes, 12 minutes, maybe.
Wait, are we including the nightmares he created?
Anywhere
Because
where
that's
he's
technically him.
well, yeah, no, we're talking when he's on the screen, which he wasn't in that movie as much as he was in the next ones. But go ahead, Gargats. I want to know why you brought that up.
So I'm gonna tell you this. The reason why I bring this up is because they're the least actor that changes everything. Like the least So okay, let's put it this way.
Don't forget Mike Myers.
Freddy was used for a total of 7 fucking minutes.
Okay, so I was right the first time. 10 or less.
7 minutes only.
Wait
7 minutes for Nightmare on Elm Street, and that is they're the most influential like people out there right now.
Don't wait a minute. Wait.
That
We
have
to
the
go back.
less screen time.
Hang on. I'm agreeing with you. But
You mean to tell me, Gargats, he did all that makeup and was only on screen for 7 fucking minutes?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the job. But dude, no, Michael Myers was. If you're gonna go this route, we have to bring him up too because he was the beginning of that.
So
he was not even Michael Myers. He was the Shape. He had no time on the screen, and he was influenced.
So Michael Myers is at 9 minutes and 37 seconds.
Okay,
we're gonna be talking about.
But what I'm trying to say that Vader is
at Jaws. What about Jaws?
Dude, Jaws is on there for 48 seconds. What are you talking about?
That's probably the best one. That might even be the best of all time.
48 seconds. Vader's in there for 8 minutes and 6 seconds in the first one. Vader.
Oh, 8. Okay, dude.
So the most influential people are only there for so long when they need them. You know what I'm saying? To fucking
they have
that psychological bullshit in your fucking goddamn mind.
Great music too. If you think about it, remember the music from all of the ones we just mentioned. It's all iconic music. You know, dun dun dun, fucking the Freddy shit.
Yep.
And then
that is true because the orchestra was up front and it's never in the background like it is for like a Marvel movie.
Just even the piano from Halloween or just the little ding ding, Freddy's coming for you. That dude,
1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, shut the door.
Just, you know, yeah, dude, like the music, everything set that character up. The feeling, you didn't even need him, and in fact, that might have helped. Like that almost made, because you know, like kind of, I think movies. That's what the sequels kind of fucked up, and a lot of things, not just horror movies and fantasy movies or whatever. It was just like when you see too much of the magic, it's like now you know how it's made. You don't really care as much.
Now, how many? I'm trying to find this. How many fucking minutes was Hannibal on screen time?
No, he wasn't even in the first one hardly at all, dude.
Right? And that's the most fucking one that you're like, You make these fucking weird things.
That's the best. Well, you know what? I liked the second one too. I liked Hannibal, and Red Dragon was good, but I really
Okay,
liked
so what
Hannibal.
was
I
it first? His name is Hannibal
first one.
Lecter
Hey,
from.
are you want to help me with this couch? Would you? Would you? Like, dude, you see that guy? Everybody quotes that. Like, that talk about iconic. All you have to do is go,
Fuck
"Hey,
your
They
couch.
need help with that." Somebody literally comes up with, "Hey, you need help with that?" Would you? They know what you're talking about. Like, it's a great scene, dude.
Okay,
It's
so
like the
his minutes were 16 minutes, but I don't know if that
no
I don't think that's I think okay, Silence of the Lambs is it Silence of okay.
Silence of the Lambs. That's pretty. That's a long time, but you know it could be he had a long
Because he
dialogue
had
for a minute
dialogue like a mother 50.
with
So in his
Clarice. Yeah,
entire
they had.
thing, his
Yeah.
entire fucking all of his scenes back to back to back, 58 minutes.
In that movie?
No, 58 minutes. No, his entire fucking
Oh,
shit.
you mean the whole ship? So you're talking how many movies?
Yeah,
3?
I don't know. It just says 58
Well,
minutes,
he
31
was in there a
seconds.
lot. Hannibal and in Red Dragon. Well, Red. I don't know. Are you talking about just those 3?
His screen
'Cause it makes a
time.
difference.
Oh.
Because I don't know if there was a 4th one or not, but I know there was. Red Dragon was the last one I knew about.
Bro, just imagine getting an Oscar for being on screen for 64 seconds.
Wait. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Well, shit. That's how it used to be. You whippersnappers
Right?
out there, you got to realize you're watching shit these days. No,
Right?
what'd you say, Dan? You
Dan,
said
yeah, what
something
were
a
you
minute
saying?
ago about the 4th one.
I gotta take a piss real quick.
Go ahead, Dan.
There might have been a shitty 5th one that we don't know about. I mean,
No, I don't.
you
I
know
mean,
how Hollywood. Yeah,
do you
you
remember?
know how Hollywood is.
Yeah.
It's
You don't.
fucking
So you don't
remakes after
remember a 4th
remakes, and they beat the dead horse until the dead horse is dead, and then they
one?
bring the dead horse back to life and beat it again.
Well, yeah, nowadays, but like the ones we're talking about, like, do you remember the 3 Hannibals, basically?
Yeah, that might have been a little before my time.
Oh no, it was. But have you ever watched them?
I watched the first 2.
Silence of the Lambs, Hannibal, and then there was Red Dragon.
Yeah, I never got around to watching Red Dragon.
Okay, so you remember the first 2 though?
Yeah, very well.
So you like? What was your thoughts on it? Since you probably obviously you went back and watched them, so like you didn't grow up with them. And what did you think? You know, from your perspective.
From my perspective, I like the character of Hannibal.
What do you think of the other? Go ahead.
He seems like the type of dude that'd be cool to have on a show, like a podcast.
Oh yeah, dude, he could give us recipes and shit. Dude, fuck. Dahmer, eat your goddamn. Well, eat somebody else's heart out. And you will. He was like he had a cool like James Bond like never worried kind of fucking vibe to him, which was kind of cool because
I liked how he psychologically broke people down.
oh yeah, dude, and like he was never in a weird way he was never the bad guy. He was like the anti-hero or like I don't know if that's the right term, anti-hero, but
I mean,
you know,
so what?
yeah.
He
The
eats
other people
people.
were
We're
worse.
all gonna be eating each other in a couple years,
Well,
anyways.
but if you remember, there was always a bad person worse than he was. At least as far as the
And
story
then
went, they
the
were
first
both.
the first movie it was Buffalo Bill, I believe.
Yeah, would you? Yeah.
It
No,
was
they,
the
yeah,
dude with the dude with the wow. It put the lotion in the basket and
Yep.
to get the
See,
hose
that's what I mean.
again.
Like he was basically seen as it was almost a love story with Hannibal and fucking Clarice, whereas this other dude, like Clarice, wanted to kill him, and he would, gladly killed her and made her into a coat. Like fucking what's his face wanted to fuck with you psychologically, Hannibal did, but I don't know, he had this quality. It was one of those things, like kind of how everything is now. He had this quality where you rooted for Hannibal. It was weird, which is great. That's
Like,
what made that
is
movie
it?
really click.
It's almost like how people root for the Joker.
No, yeah, it's become a. I think honestly, things like Oz, Sopranos, then Breaking Bad eventually really broke it in, which is like you always root for the bad guy anymore. Like Stone Cold, you could say, like the fucking wrestling we watched, like that was the same. It was
I
the
mean,
same thing,
kind of like rooting for The Rock.
or both, or whatever. It's just when somebody's not the clear cookie cutter fucking good person, that's real life, and that's why it works. Because if you look at anyone and you think if you think you don't make mistakes or anyone else doesn't, you're fucking wrong. It's like we all are fucked up at some point. Like, and if you've never been evil, you've had to have had an evil thought, and if you don't, you will.
What the
at some
fuck?
point. I'm talking about like the
Hannibal's psychological.
yeah, like how
methods.
he was a huge anti-hero. Like he was the fucking guy. You rooted for Hannibal, even though he was a fucking bad dude. If it was real life, he would be terrible. At the same time, in the story, he wasn't the worst one. Like fucking Buffalo Bill was the one you fucking hated, wanted to die.
Did you see the
Like,
other
he was the
ones?
one.
Wasn't Red Dragon him too as
That
well?
Red Dragon was great. He had Ray Fiennes. I loved that one. I read the book and then saw the movie. It was
Dude,
great.
was that okay? Is that the one on the airplane?
What? Oh no, the airplane one where
Isn't Red Dragon the one with the male detective or whatever?
Maybe.
Which
You
one's?
know, you might be right. You
Was
might
that-
be right about that. I don't remember.
Was that the one with the
But I think you're
airplane?
right.
No.
No, the airplane one is Hannibal. When he gives the kid brains at the end. He lets him eat them. He goes, "My mother always said, try something at least once."
See, I
Like,
saw
or
that.
something.
I get that one mixed up with the other one where it's the girl's like, "Oh, my daughter's in the airplane," and they're like, "You never had a daughter." And they're all like against their.
See, I don't know. I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't remember what you just.
I think
what you
that's
just
Red
said. I
Eye.
don't remember.
I think that's Red Eye. That's what it is.
Oh, that was a different movie. I
Red
remember that
Eye.
one.
Yeah, I think that's Red Eye, and I think that wasn't.
No, yeah, Red Dragon. The Red Dragon was. You'd remember that. That like I think. What you said that Dan that it was a male detective, right? That might be correct. Because I don't think Clarice was in that one.
Clarice.
Yeah, because I didn't really watch after Khalees left, because it wasn't really interesting to me. I tried to watch it. I didn't.
I honestly, I was young, so I just went and saw it in theaters. But I also read the book first, so I was kind of digging it. That one actually got me to really go back and watch the other two. So I was cool with it. But it's probably if you're gonna watch him, you gotta watch Silence of the Lambs. That's the one, or even Hannibal. Like that one is. I think that one's underrated very much too. Remember that dude with the fucking mask or whatever? He was creepy. He's the most scariest one to me. Like
You mean
that guy.
Hannibal Lecter?
No, the other dude, that fucking the crazy pig mask motherfucker
Oh fuck!
who used to fucking feed motherfuckers to the pigs. I thought, or some shit.
I think he was
He
raping
was
pigs.
fucked up. Like, remember he had a mat? He was really like he was the creepiest of all three motherfucking guys.
I mean, Jesse, let's be real. If you're gonna kill a motherfucker, breaking their legs and feeding them to the pigs is a way to do it.
I just want some mahi mahi, man.
You could serve these motherfuckers and call it anything you want.
Extreme
No,
Chef
tell the
says, "What up, Extreme Chef?" He never spoke a word in the first one. He didn't, right? Oh, Freddy. No, he's talking about Freddy. He's talking about Freddy.
Oh, Freddy. He just laughed. No, he said.
Didn't he say bitch a few times?
No, didn't he say welcome to your nightmares, bitch?
No. In the first one, he had one scene where he kind of laughs for a second and chases her, and then another scene towards the end, he kind of has a growling voice, like he's pissed.
Since
but he
it's 'tis
doesn't.
the season, we might as well fucking watch all these fucking things, right?
What?
Since it's 'tis the season, we might as well watch all these fucking horror. We might as well have like a.
It's not October yet.
No, it doesn't matter.
Where it's there, bro.
No, motherfucker. It's always a good time to watch.
Watch a horror movie, right? You're right.
Yeah.
Ghost from the Coast is in the chat. What up, brother? Been a minute.
Man, I used to get pissed as a kid because I wasn't allowed to watch. Like, they always broke out the Christmas movies only at Christmas. I always thought that was stupid.
Yeah.
I'm glad that ended because I became in control of movies later.
Now that we're talking about Christmas movies for a minute.
No,
Die
it's
Hard.
fucked or not.
No,
Die Hard
not
is the
yet.
best
Oh my
Christmas
God.
movie,
All right,
right?
what are you gonna say?
Die Hard. I don't consider that a Christmas movie. That's just a fucking great movie.
What movie?
It's a Christmas movie, Jesse.
What movie?
It takes place
Whatever.
on Christmas. Die Hard.
How many memes do you read, sir?
It takes place on Christmas.
You know what?
With
You know
a
what?
Christmas
You know
spirit.
what? You know what? I'm gonna have to go against that because the first ever fucking really good Christmas movie happened in 1983, and it was called Brazil by a guy that was part of the fucking Monty Crew Python fucking crew. You know what I'm saying? Terry Gilliam himself. And that was a Christmas movie. Then if you want to go into like action-packed shit like that, you got to fucking acknowledge Lethal Weapon that happened a whole year before Die Hard.
What Lethal Weapon? I mean,
Lethal Weapon.
Fuck
He fucking
yeah,
the
but-
intro of the fucking thing is him fucking buying cocaine at a Christmas tree place.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and he
Neither
fucking
one of those. I don't see either one of those as
Fuck,
Christmas
why,
movies.
let's not include that Batman movie that takes place on Christmas.
Oh, that's Batman Returns.
I love Batman Returns. That's one of my
He
favorites.
says the last fucking goddamn quote is him saying "Merry Christmas, Alfred." Oh no, Merry Christmas, Wayne. Mr. Wayne, Mr. Bruce,
Dude,
Mr. Wayne.
I love that movie. Dude, the
Merry Christmas,
fucking
Alfred.
penguin, like, that shit was underrated. Like, I wish they would have kept that vibe into the next two movies because it got a little too goofy.
They were gonna, but it didn't fucking. It was not.
They wanted to make more money, and I don't blame them. Schumacher made him more money. The fucking Burtons were fucking amazing. Like, that was. I
There
love
was
the
actually a
penguin.
Burton script out there with part 3, and you
I
can.
mean, I'm sure there was, dude. Because why wouldn't he have written like he do? Fuck. I look
Oh
at it now.
no,
I
it
didn't know
was
this
being made, and then what happened was that the studio wanted to go in a different direction.
Yeah, that's what I've learned now, and I had no idea as a kid, and I loved them as a kid, the other two, but
See,
man,
as a kid, I was just like,
that's all I thought. Dude. I mean, I saw them all in theaters and shit. But like, I fucking look at it, and I've always loved the Burton,
oh
especially
my
Returns.
god, dude! I remember. Okay,
That's also Christopher Nolan shit.
I was living in a,
Same vibes, you know.
I was living in a fucking, I was living in a small house, with my family and shit, and I just remember just like looking at you come home from school, you'd watch, the cartoons or whatever, and you would see Batman coming out it wasn't even out yet, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so hyped for this movie. You see it on McDonald's commercials, you would see the goddamn action figures coming out. Before the movie even fucking released, I remember getting
And like what we were saying earlier, it's not like now where we've seen so many of these things. It almost is. You're not even looking forward to it until you watch it, and hopefully, and then maybe sometimes you're like, "Whoa, shit!" Back then, everybody went and saw this movie. Everybody wanted to see Batman. It was that big of a
when
deal.
Batman came out. I think it was around like
all of them.
I think it was around like Easter, a little bit after Easter, maybe. I just remember getting an Easter basket.
Are you talking? Which one are you talking about? By the way,
Forever. No,
okay,
the one with the Riddler.
that was-
The one with the Riddler.
No, I'm with you. No, that's Forever.
Yeah,
That was
okay.
the first one I saw the hype. I even saw Jim Carrey on talk shows and shit at my
Dude, the
grandparents'. I was
hype
like,
was real as fuck. So I got an Easter basket, and it had soap in the shape of the Riddler, and I never opened it.
Shit.
Like it had the Riddler fucking question mark soap, and I was
That
like,
soap probably sucked.
yeah, it probably did. I remember it crumbling, and I never opened the basket.
Oh, dude, that's fucking cool though.
Because I was like, this is a
that would've been
collector's
cool.
item. I want to fucking hold this because it was an official fucking like Easter basket from like Warner Brothers shit.
The candy. So you never opened it?
No, never fucking tasted anything. Never.
Oh my god, that candy must be expired as fuck.
Oh no, I don't have it anymore. The shit deteriorated.
No, so you didn't touch anything in the basket. Okay.
Hell no. When I see shit like that as
Fuck that.
coming out, and I'm like, dude,
I
it's a
mean,
collector's
never
item. And because my pops my pops will always say, like, tell me, yo, shit's a collector's item already. Just leave it be. Don't ever open it. Anything. It'll be worth money.
Fuck.
I remember I used to have Star Wars fucking Pepsi cans. and those things just busted one day. And I was like, oh my God, no.
So, like, anytime you'd get something with that was like something like that, would you just never use it, no matter what it was, or
No matter what it was, I never opened it and never opened a goddamn thing. I have fucking action figures that I've never opened.
No, but I mean simple things like I got a Pepsi to. Oh, dude, this is a fucking
yeah,
Batman.
no, I would
Pepsi.
collect them. I would open the rest because you'd go through.
Make sure you kept at least.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
I had to collect the other ones.
Because I
Same thing with
understand, like,
Coke
getting
bottles, dude. Coke bottles. I used to do the same shit with special Coke bottles.
Well, they don't do that anymore.
They
Like they used to.
don't,
Yeah,
dude.
and if they do, it's not like a big deal. You don't really. You go, oh, that's cool, but you
There
don't
was
really
just
think about it. Back in
I
the day,
mean,
it actually
that's
kind of felt like.
that's why when I go to the movie theater, anytime there's like a
Mhm.
collector cup for a movie, I try to get it because they don't really do shit for anything anymore.
No, not that matters anyway. So it is cool when at least if it matters to you, at least, and it's rare that we even get that these days. Yeah,
I mean,
dude. That's so
I don't
cool.
know. I don't know if you guys saw Avengers: Infinity War in theaters.
I didn't see it at all.
I didn't see it in theaters. I saw it on.
So for Avengers: Infinity War,
Oh shit.
they had the booklets they were giving out if you were going to see it.
Okay.
What was that, like a program? Like what did it have in it?
It had all sorts of stuff in it. I have it in my closet in a dark
Oh, so
place
it's like
where
okay, so like little pictures and shit behind the scenes, shit like that,
something
or
like
just
that.
a collector's shit, so you can remember you went to see this.
It's a collector's item, basically.
See, that's cool. Like I don't remember ever going to a movie and
Do you
getting
want to
something like
know? Do you want to know the kicker?
pretty cool.
If you ever go
Yeah.
to Japan,
Which
they blow us
Yeah.
away when it comes to movie theaters.
They
They got
blow
to
you.
do something. 'Cause they sure can't drive or
They
fuck.
blow the U.S. away when it comes to movie theaters.
Oh,
Well,
Bill.
I
In
mean,
what way?
So if you go to Japan, right?
Right.
They have every movie you go
Right.
see, you get a book, you get the program, you get
It's in
like
fucking
they have like
Japanese.
Happy Meals for the fucking movie, basically.
Oh, you get all
Like
this
it comes with a
weird. Yeah, they
scroll or a
they like
collector's
really go all out with marketing over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah,
They also,
but it's still cool though, you know.
goddamn Japs are always ahead of us.
Dude, they're
How
living
Pearl
in
Harbor
like
happened.
they're living in the future, dude, and we're over here stuck in like fucking 19 dippity doo.
You know what? I think it's because we dropped a nuke on them. That nuclear irradiated their intelligence.
Motherfucker, no, they started this shit. Well, we all fucked up, but they started it.
Yeah, I
At
know
least
they started it, but we dropped a nuke on them, and unforeseen
We
consequences. They must
dropped.
have
That's
gotten
why I like
super,
that
super.
song. It's called "We
hey,
Dropped a Bomb on You,"
we didn't do
baby.
that. We wouldn't have Godzilla. So, god damn it, we all won.
And we wouldn't have Power Rangers. We wouldn't have Dragon Ball Z. We wouldn't have fucking.
Yeah, we had to fucking do it, and they understand.
Hey, we
They
gave him a
love that shit.
Spider-Man afterwards, man. Okay.
Gogeta, you know how many actors in Japan got paid for that bullshit?
Yeah, but still, like,
We
you
give him
can't
Godzilla.
argue that the bomb didn't do something to their intelligence.
Well, it did something to their fucking dicks.
I mean, how else are they so much more technologically advanced than us?
What up, Custer?
Little dicks, big brains. What are you gonna do?
First in math,
so
can't
third in
why you're so
shooting.
smart.
Dude, dude, I'd love to go to Japan. Honestly, seems like it'd be fucking dope.
Oh, I would love to go to
Probably
Japan too,
would
dude.
be.
Japan would be great to go to, but I'd probably.
As long as you know like where you're going and you kind of get an idea of what to expect, and then you just go from there, kind of just wing it and
I
have
feel
a
like
good
I'd
time.
never come back though.
I don't, dude. I feel like that if I went anywhere that I really would enjoy, I don't think I'd ever want to come back. Any of them.
Regardless, if people saw
People
you
coming to America.
in Japan, they just stop to take a picture with you because you're a different color than them.
I'm
Hey,
pretty
man.
sure there's black knees over there.
Yeah, but you're not black and Indian. You're Mexican.
Fucking the Rush Hour.
Rush Hour 5 coming out.
Wow, dude, that's stupid.
Why are they doing that? Like,
fucking, he can't even do a Friday. This motherfucker
leave shit.
Can't even do a
leave
Friday.
shit alone.
Can't
Leave
even do a
shit
Friday.
alone.
Do another Rush Hour,
Dude, it's weird.
Friday will make him millions of dollars, and he's not gonna do Friday. Fuck him. Mike Epps is better anyway.
Dude, it's so weird. The
I
Rush
mean,
Hour 5's coming out, and Lethal Weapon 5 is coming out. I'm like,
Man,
let's go,
I'm a
bro.
little
I
pissed.
want
like
this
that.
fucking. I need the cop, and then you got Bad Boys coming out again.
Wait,
I'm like,
wait,
dude,
now fuck all that. No.
movies are back.
We're talking Lethal Weapon for a minute.
Okay.
They're bringing back Donald Glover and Mel together.
Mel Gibson.
Then they're the stars, right?
Yes.
They're not doing some bullshit.
Yes, they're the stars.
Okay. Now I'm a little pissed they waited 25 years to do this, but I'm cool with it. Like, please, I mean, before these guys croak, because that will be so good. I've been waiting for Lethal Weapon since '99.
Well,
since
guess
the
what's
last one.
happening right now? The WGA. So everything is getting pushed back. So 25 years is right, because it was 98 last time.
It'll come out in 2005. I'm sorry, 2025. I'm sure, but right.
I'm on the opinion to leave good shit alone.
No,
Don't ruin
but
it with a horrible sequel.
Lethal Weapon. You see, it will be good. They just waited a long time. I wish they would have already done 2 by now. But like, this is gonna be good.
It'd be good. It would be good along with this message of how bad the police is, how
I hope
we
not.
need
I
to
hope
protect
they
the
don't do all
LGBT, how they're gonna introduce a gay, transgender,
Hey,
lesbian.
I don't mind all that.
What
You
the
see,
fuck are you talking
here's
about?
the thing.
Half black, half Mexican.
I don't mind.
That's
No,
what Hollywood does now. That's what Hollywood does now. They shoe in fucking left-wing ideologies and make
Well,
movies
I
bad.
honestly, they've been
He's
shooting it
directing.
forever, so I never gave a shit.
That's what they did with the fucking 3 new Star Wars trilogy. They shoot in ideologies and it was shit.
You're not
You're
wrong
right
on that,
on
but
all
they've been doing that
Lethal Weapon's
forever, so
different.
I've never really gave a shit.
But in Lethal Weapon's different because they never. That was like they could put everything you just said in there, and I have a feeling if they do it like they've always done, it will. It won't be insulting. You'll look at it, you won't care. You'll actually like.
I'm gonna tell you this: To Wong Fu is still one of my favorite movies. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Wait, by the way, who's directing or producing or who's a part of this Lethal Weapon?
Mel Gibson.
No. Oh, good. Dude, I've never seen.
Remember that video? Remember that video of him was like, "What if I have a gun?"
No.
Oh my god, dude, Mel Gibson's gonna be the greatest thing.
No, dude, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the movie he did where it was about the Oxford Dictionary and how it came to be. It's like a 3-hour movie.
Oh my god,
incredible! He's one of the greatest actors that you'll ever get. I'm so glad that he's going to be doing this because we need more Mel Gibson. I don't give a fuck.
love Mel Gibson, dude. I don't give a shit how crazy he fucking went.
Hey, fuck it. His videotapes were hilarious.
When he came back with that fucking Gopher movie on it, the beaver. It was the beaver. It was called the Beaver, and he had a beaver on his fucking. He could talk only through his beaver, like through his feelings. And he had a puppet in his fucking hand. It was a beaver.
I never saw that. Dude.
That's it. That was his great comeback. And I was like, this is great. I love it. He's fucking crazy because he was acting as crazy as he was.
He's a bad motherfucker, dude, because any movie he's done since he got kind of blacklisted, he can afford. He's made his own movies, and they've all been good. Like I remember Awandi turned me on to Hacksaw Ridge.
Hacksaw Ridge, you never seen? Oh my god, that was one of the greatest fucking movies. God damn it!
It's amazing. And then when I found out at the very end it was a true story, it blew my fucking mind.
Based on a true story. Based.
Well, yeah. That's all I cared
really
about.
true. It's true halfway or somewhat. They fluff it up.
I care about that the premise of that guy and what he believed, and that it was like a real life Forrest Gump, what he did. Like when Forrest was rescuing everybody, Like that's kind of what this dude did. I don't care if it was exact.
They ignored every fucking goddamn order and just went.
Yeah, dude, fucking God bless that guy. Dude, that was just a great movie.
And
I just
saved
love how
everybody.
he bucked the system. Like he had every reason to lose every dime he ever made in a way because of how fucked everything got for him. He just turned it around. Like he's Mel Gibson till the day he dies.
I feel like
You
Mel
cannot
Gibson is one of those actors that everybody just wants to shun because of this one incident. I'm like, okay, what about
He's had a
like?
couple.
I was like, what
It's
about
Mel Gibson.
Robert Downey Jr.? Look, that motherfucker went from cocaine and hookers to being Iron Man, and I was like, he's Tony Stark, and I go, wait a minute, he's not that far off of his fucking life if he's Tony Stark.
True. No, you're actually right. See, but that's
Did you
the funny
hear that
thing.
he might be coming back to Iron Man?
Well, I don't blame him.
Money,
Why wouldn't
bro,
he?
money.
Yeah, no, and honestly, that'll make more money for
Yeah,
them.
because
Like everybody likes.
apparently, according to some of my sources in the comic book community and shit,
Uh-oh.
he
You
might be
got your
coming
milk.
back. He might be coming back to play Iron Man in the Secret Wars movie.
Oh God damn it! Fuck me. I just want to see Iron Man.
I just want to see Robert Downey Jr. in playing
Tropic Thunder.
So one of my favorite movies that he was actually in, he played a young Charlie Chaplin.
Was that in?
It was called Chaplin. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just saw it
1993.
on YouTube. Yeah, it was free, and I saw it on YouTube. I was scrolling. I didn't click it, but like I just saw that today.
What? That's so. Oh my God! YouTube knew that I was gonna fucking talk about this.
I swear to God,
dude. YouTube is fucking like YouTube. Hey, Cleo, are you Cleo? Hey, Miss Cleo, tell me about the future. Am I gonna be a millionaire or what? Let me see those goddamn ads for the millionaire. I'm gonna fucking. Is this why I'm getting Bugatti ads? You want me to play the millionaire?
Wait, are you talking about that Jamaican fortune teller?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
the one that was fake.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, she made her money.
She made her money, and then she died for her money.
Hey, they always die.
There's always a little bit of death.
He was like a big
That's what you
hero.
think, Jesse.
It was
In
funny.
the next 20 years, they're gonna find the secret to immortality, and they're gonna hook it up to you first, just to spite you.
Well, shit. Nah, they'll waste it because they'll never know about me, but I'll have the key to it, and we'll all lose out. See, that's the whole thing. I could help all of you. I could help the whole fucking planet right now. Nobody. But I'm just gonna die in a fucking room.
You're gonna die in the middle of the desert, in the middle of nowhere.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, I'd rather die helping people.
All you need is a wife
Jesse,
and a scaredy cat dog, and then you'll live in courage to calorie dog.
Jesse, have you ever tried to grab one of the cactuses outside and like get it for the fucking the meaty part of it? You know,
meaty part? What the fuck are you talking about?
So if you get a fucking
meat.
No, you can eat it, but
Yeah.
you gotta. It's not something you just bite into. If you're a
you
wild
have to
animal.
like you have to score it. You have to scorch it first.
Meat is
the
Well,
meaty.
no, it does have consistency. Like you could put that shit in a burrito or anything, and like you'll be chewing it.
Dude, cactus is very great. Like I like
It's
it
delicious.
in
It's
tacos,
wonderful.
dude. Dude, like it's
No, it's great.
That's
It's just you have to prepare it.
no, it's
No,
it's
well,
a
it
southern
kind of,
thing.
in a way, kind of is. That's what you'll find it in, but and it should be in everything. It's a great fucking untapped fucking thing. Not everybody thinks about cactus. It really worked. Like he just said, tacos, fucking burritos, or anything.
Burritos would work too. Anything.
It
I'm
has
just saying.
moisture.
So out there, I know that you have those really thick cactuses, and then you can like probably open them up, and I know you can grab that shit in the middle, and it's like very juicy.
See,
And it's
we have different cactuses than like Arizona, for instance, or whatever. Like ours are just way pricklier, way more violent, and less of a center to it. Whereas like we have more choya,
yeah,
which like The ones like Arizona,
Choya,
it's like
you have the thin
they're way
ones.
bigger. Yeah, like they're gonna fuck you up more than anything. But they're not. If you took all of the everything off and got it down,
Burn it up.
there
Get
would
something
be.
to.
I don't think it would. I think the more eating kind of the ones like Arizona has are like a thicker fucking cactus, just much thicker, and
So
it has more.
you've eaten cactus then?
Yeah, but I've never prepared it, and not like straight out of the desert. I've had it prepared like others
Yeah,
before.
okay, but it's pretty great though. Like, I like it.
I mean, you could. I'm sure you could eat all
To be
cactus.
honest,
It's
I
just,
think.
don't-
To be honest,
What?
I would honestly like to try cactus juice at some point.
No,
I've never tried.
The water is so a lot of so. Why do you think cactuses like in the
Yeah,
they
a
survive?
lot of
They
things
contain water,
Yeah. No, yeah, that's why.
so it's great.
Yeah, that's why like literally the animals out here, the bunnies will go. That's how they survive. They're raw. They're bad motherfuckers. They'll just bite into a motherfucking cactus to survive.
I heard.
Ghost from the
cactus
Coast
juice
just
is
said,
for loosening
"Try
the
his
gut.
cock juice, Dan."
I'm down. Is it prickly?
Is it? I mean, how many prickles you got on there? Yeah, burn it off real quick.
No, honestly, dude, like, I don't know how to prepare it, but if I did know how to prepare it, that'd be a great thing to know because, like, you could go around here and collect a lot of, yeah, I guess mainly the cactus because, like, Joshua trees and shit they have enough
Hey,
water.
Jesse,
Like,
you
cut
have
them
access
down.
to YouTube, right?
Like, yeah, but that's
There should
there's
be a
there's
ton of
watching a
YouTube
video
videos
and
to
then
teach you how to
being
do
able
that shit.
I mean, there's executing something's not the same as watching how to do it. It's not always going to happen, but like, dude, you could cook with a lot. Like, I don't know, the water is something like they use in health food stores and places that are like organic and whatnot. You'll see stuff that's made with fucking, especially around here, because they want to use localized shit. Everything will be filtered with cactus water or Joshua Tree water. Like, it's fucking
Joshua
cool.
tree water, isn't that rate? Oh, never mind.
Well, no, because Joshua trees, if you cut them down,
Chocolate starfish in a Joshua tree water.
You can't burn them like or anything. They will fucking hold their water for a decade or two, even after they're cut down. So much water that's why things survive out here. They have a
So
non-ending water.
they are great cacti.
Well, you can use the water in a Joshua tree. I don't know if you want to eat anything in there. I don't know if I've never really heard of it being eaten, but I have heard of the water being utilized and used for many things.
I've seen people cut it up and it looks like oh no, not cut up the
Are you
Joshua
talking
tree,
about
but
like a
the small little fat ones that look like like a girl's dildo or something. And they always cut those up and they fucking cut it up and it looks like on the inside it looks like a cucumber. Like,
You're talking about a tree, right? Not a cactus.
No, cactus.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I was kind of going between the two. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. It is kind of like that, as a matter of fact. When I've had it, it's like cut up and stripped, but that's kind of it. It reminds me of any decent green vegetable that you mix with something, and it adds hydration and consistency. There's taste to it, but I've never eaten it like by itself, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly what the taste is. I've eaten it with things. Like you said, on a taco, burrito, whatever. But it's great.
I can probably find it right here. There was this guy that was in the fucking.
You can put that on pizza, for fuck's sake. It'd be fine.
This guy, right? This motherfucker. This motherfucker's over here.
Well, yeah, that's actually what it's a great topper for something.
But you really
that's why we're
after
talking
that
about like
soft
burritos.
interior. That's what you want to get.
It's a great mixer.
Once you have it off of the spines and separated, you can do away with your
There's a cucumber right there.
Should be able to.
Yeah, it is like, yeah.
Now, it rained about 4 days ago.
Dude, I want to see what kind of...
Quite a bit of rain for out here in West Texas.
And he opened that shit.
So this cactus should be extremely hydrated.
Hang on, I can't...
wait. It's pretty...
I'm trying to see the side, like... Okay, yeah, see, those are like what I was saying, like more like Arizona type.
Slippery.
That's not... You're not gonna find
flesh
that
for
here.
that
Like
soft.
These fat
maybe
ones, these little fat
You want
ones.
to have a knife
like
at
that?
least as long
Yeah,
as what you're doing.
you can no, you
makes
will
it the easiest.
can find ones like
You're
that.
going through the middle.
That's a specific
And
type.
notice
That's I forget what they're called. My
That's
friend
my
has one of
type.
those.
That's my type.
No, seriously, like I know someone not too far from here that fucking there's one that they have that is the size of I don't know how what to compare it to, dude. Like fucking a basketball times 20. It's giant, but it's the same exact thing. But he couldn't just hold it in his hand. It'd be the size of the boulder behind him.
Damn.
Like,
I don't know. Well,
and I could imagine just chopping that thing up, and you could fucking freeze so much of that shit. That's what he's cutting up. I've seen them. I don't have any of those right around me right here. But then you go down the road, they've got, you know what I mean? It depends on what people plant, or it depends on what grows naturally, and then they don't get rid of it. But like, I don't have any of that type right next to me here. So I only have the choya fuckers, and you don't want to eat those. That's what I was saying. You don't want to eat those. This looks amazing. Look at that cucumbery shit. I feel like you could just munch on that right now, easily. Cut off all the bullshit.
Look at that shit. It does look good.
That looks so refreshing. Does it, dude? I feel like that would save your life. Like if you were dehydrated, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe I wonder if that's the main kind that's always used.
So he's got a glove so he can get he scorched all the fucking spikes and whatever is going on.
Yeah.
So you chop it, you scorch it, and then it kind of warms it up, but not really.
Yeah, wow, this is like a baby of the one that my friend has. That's amazing. Because
look at
I
that.
swear to God,
And I'm like, dude, that's
beautiful.
That's
It
all.
looks like an avocado.
So that's what I was
It's
talking
amazing.
about. That Dan, that's meat right there. Like that's the meaty part of the fucking plant.
Tell me, Dan, that don't look good. That looks fucking dope.
You would probably. I mean, I would eat that shit. I'd fucking eat that
I don't
shit
know.
right there.
Oh my, dude, I'd bite into that bitch just like that, just to see what it's like.
It sucks because if you don't have any fucking tools, you can't eat.
No, I mean the way he's doing it, and I'd chop out a piece and without cooking it and just munch on that shit. Because look how incredibly refreshing that looks. That's why it works in everything. Like it adds a lot of fucking fiber and all this other good shit, and it's just a good fucking vegetable. It's like a vegetable you throw in, but it will hydrate you like a motherfucker too.
It does.
Wow,
Got all
look
that
at
meat in there. I mean, he's talking about it too.
Should be able to.
That's a gorgeous cactus.
Now, it rained about 4 days ago. Quite a bit of rain for out here in West Texas. So this cactus should be extremely hydrated. And it's pretty slippery, pretty slick. Got a few thorns left over here. But again, these aren't too bad. I'm able to put my fingers on them.
West Texas has great lakes.
It's time to go ahead and slice it up.
Is this in Texas?
Yeah.
Give it a try.
Oh, okay. So you guys probably have more of these.
See how quickly, how easy it is.
Because like I said, I don't even know if it's...
Just like kiwi.
They might have planted it.
Right.
Got those chunks there.
There you go.
Because yeah, out here, this isn't like grown everywhere. We have like
Bon appetit.
beaver tail cactus and shit. Like they're
Got
pretty.
those chunks there. Oh yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. We don't really have the eating cactus. I don't think here, unless you're a wild animal. I don't think you'd survive well on what we have here.
That's a bigger bite than I expected. All right. So what does it taste like?
But that looks
pretty much the texture of melon without the sweetness for this one. Melon.
I mean, even if you didn't like it straight up, which I don't know that I would, but like you can put that in anything you make.
Now the difference that I've found with this type of barrel cactus,
if you had it around you,
is that it's got a grittiness to it, kind of like somebody's taken really fine sand and sprinkled it on your food. So I've got that crunchy sound between my teeth whenever I'm grinding it up. It's kind of strange. It takes away from the experience just a little bit.
Whatever. Like I don't even know what vitamins or
what were you saying?
What's up?
I couldn't hear you all. You
enough.
What up, J-Man?
I said it looked.
What?
J-Man in the chat saying, "What the fuck is that?" That's a cactus right there. People, you can actually eat cactus if you were in.
No, it's great. Like we were just talking. All we were saying was that we could throw it into things. It's like best that way because I don't know what it tastes like on its own, but you could pretty much put that in anything, and it'll work as well as any other vegetable. I don't know what all the nutrients is it might have, but hydration, you don't get much better than that.
No, you don't. And the thing is that I'd say that what the fuck? How the music?
If it had a lot of water, I would assume it would taste like a melon or something.
No, it's more vegetable like. It's more like. It's not. See, I can't say 100% because I haven't just bitten into one, but it's. I don't feel like it's like a,
no. Okay, a
like
cactus is more like a. No, cactus is like very. It's like a bell pepper to me.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of a. Yeah, that's
it's like a bell pepper.
It's something like that. Yeah, that's what it's more like. It's not like
spicy,
a cucumber.
It's flavorful.
Yeah, it looks like a cucumber, but it's like not quite that. It's got more bitter taste. It's got more of a taste to it. More of a. I do know that much. It's more of a bite, or just whatever. Not a bite, but I think that bell pepper might be the best way to put it because it's.
Does Gordon Ramsay do something with cactus? Cool. That'd be great.
Oh, I bet he's shit. Yeah, he's probably doing it.
He eats worms from a cactus. No, he doesn't eat the cactus.
What?
He eats worms from a cactus. Nope, no cactus, no cactus.
You little fuckers, you're pricking me.
He grows up blue corn steak tacos in Texas. I mean,
no, I love his show where he has to go to the different countries. Like that. That shit's pretty dope.
I just want to see him fucking like.
He has to cook on an antelope's asshole and shit. It's great.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it.
And then I have to slice the antelope's asshole right here
to
get the perfect sear.
Yeah, he gets a sear right on the shell. Just fucking.
I'm seeing the antelope with my knife. I have to heat up my knife to cook the antelope's asshole at 165 degrees Fahrenheit.
I just love watching him use shit that's around him. Like I've seen him cook a lot of shit that he doesn't have any equipment, and he makes it work. And I'm like, that's fucking.
No, well, sometimes at the end of some of his shows, they have to fucking bring him a table, and it's like on a cliff. You know,
I mean, I get that. No, I don't mind that. I like I want to. So I guess I'm talking about more like the heating elements he has to use and the types. He's not just using
when they throw the fucking goat. I don't even think. I think there was one where they threw a goat in the ground. And they heated it up like that.
Oh, maybe. He has to use the same cooking shit that they use. That's what I like, is when I see that stuff. Maybe he has a table brought in, but he has to cook on whatever it is they're cooking on and go by the weather and go by this and that. And if it doesn't work out, it don't work out. Which is a TV show, so they make it work out. But I like that they kind of make him have to figure it out the way that the natives do. Wherever he's at, which
right
is kind
here
of fun.
With the native right here.
With your dad looking for one.
I don't know what he's cooking. He's cooking with is he knitting right there? What is he cooking with the?
It's also fun to watch these people laugh at him when he doesn't know what he's doing. Like, oh, stupid white man. And he's a top chef.
Stop it.
Right?
And then he's because it's fun because he's not in control.
I don't even understand how they cooked anything right there. They just cooked it on the what did they even light it on fire? What is this, the Mexican microwave?
Well, what is it that they're do? What are they making?
Oh no, they're eating worms.
Well, that's fine.
They didn't cook anything.
That's not. Well, goddamn, you don't want to ruin the nutrients.
Come on, Garguts.
They didn't have to cook anything.
Come on, Garguts, don't ditch your heritage.
Actually, I would have. Actually, those worms are the ones that a lot of them you'll see in the tequila bottles or mezcal.
Looks like
mezcal.
French fries. Oh yeah, that does look. That looks exactly like those.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're smaller though. They're not that fucking fat. The
hey,
fuck am I, Timon and Pumbaa with Simba?
Yeah.
Remember the Lion King?
Garguts, I've been needing to ask you, what is the purpose of the worm and in this the tequila bottle?
You got balls?
What is the purpose of the worm in the tequila bottle?
I just said, do you got balls?
Well, there might be a
Do you
deeper
got
reason.
balls? Do you got balls? Do you have the testicular fortitude to fucking drink that and fucking swallow it?
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a deeper reason.
I'm asking, does it serve any other purpose?
Never.
He can't even speak.
Okay, so you want to see that? Okay, so I've kissed the worm a few times. Okay, but
he wants to know why they started putting the worm in there. Not just what you.
For the same reason they started putting the scorpion there. You got balls.
Now that's a bit like. Oof.
The scorpion is worse. It's a little tiny scorpion with the stinger is removed, thank God. But if you're not careful, you're swallowing that bitch.
The scorpion. How is the scorpion alive?
It's not alive. No, it's not alive.
Not.
They're, what the fuck?
It's just for the flavor.
Oh my God.
Alright, so no, honestly, it's just, dude. They probably did it to just give it some bite. It's dry.
What do you think is a fucking goddamn
shark? They can live in water, I believe. So.
No, because I know the worm is somewhat alive because worms.
It's not alive. It's dead.
No, it dies eventually. Like but it's still gross to have that because like that was when he says like you gotta have balls or like because people used to fucking eat that bitch.
Yeah. It was.
Oh, so it's no different than having a lemon on a drink or something.
Well, no,
it's more like
at the bottom of the bottle.
Yeah,
it's gross. Like it's not like you have a worm with every shot. You finish the bottle, and if you got the balls, if you're finishing the bottle, you eat the worm.
Yep. So like I said, I've kissed it a few times. Didn't want to eat it.
So you have someone else finish the bottle.
No, I think we all.
How is it? How is that though? Like I've never actually had. I've seen it. I ain't had it though. Is it? Yeah. Does it affect the taste heavily? Or I would imagine that's why they put it in there.
No, it's just it's a garnish. It's like a thing that they just put in. I don't know. Honestly, to me, tequila's tequila, man. Mezcal is gonna be mezcal. It's gonna be the same shit.
I find the scorpion thing to be a bit interesting. I'd be like, hey, let's put the rattlesnake in. Let's put the rattle in there.
Let's put the rattler in there.
The fucking like Batman. No, dude, fucking. No, honestly, Dan, I'd look it up because there probably is good reason that none of us know. I just know that you.
Oh, they do dead snake and scorpion wine. They do. Oh.
Okay, that makes.
God, that's.
I was wondering about snake. Snake is something you can put in anything.
Oh, and that thing is like in the entire bottle.
Okay. What? Wait, what? How about you fucking fuck off?
And inside here.
That thing is the entire bottle. What the fucking goddamn? That's all you just.
What the fuck? That's as big as the fucking.
That's a cobra snake in a fucking bottle of alcohol.
Oh, I thought it was a placenta or something.
Fuck that.
That's cool. No, dude, that's all right. So they're fucking that's gotta be for fucking.
Is the cobra deep poisoned?
That's probably for like fermenting.
Yeah, and no, it's gotta. You're tasting cobra dick when you drink that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's the poison because cobra is fucking poisonous, bro.
Yes, yeah, they're not gonna.
Okay,
have
let's mark this right now. You didn't get me.
Yeah, I did.
You have not gotten me that bad since I was in the garage.
I couldn't see you because your video's not on now.
I didn't have the video on, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're getting cobra dick for sure.
I spit all over everything over here.
I just hope that was released on YouTube because I didn't see it either.
Hey,
No, it
Gargos,
wasn't.
I didn't know you had a thing with Cobra Commander.
I don't know, but I just got Gargets. Let me enjoy this moment.
While Gargos is laughing, Jesse, while Gargos is laughing, I got some good news.
What's that, buddy?
I started school this week.
Oh my God, you're a fucking
As the
asshole.
bus picks you up.
The short bus picks you up tomorrow.
Wait, I forget now. Where the fuck would I remember you telling me about this. What are you going for or whatever?
I'm learning to be a locksmith, and I already know how to set the pins in a key in the lock.
So how long do you have to?
He's gonna be a fucking professional robber. He's gonna fucking
Yeah,
learn.
if you get locked out of your house, we'll get you in there.
Hey. No, he's gonna fucking unlock a fucking safe at a 7-Eleven or something.
You could if you really got into your craft.
I mean, Gargos, if you had anything I would take from you.
Touche.
God damn,
is that how it works? Touche. When in Rome. When in Rome.
He just got you, man. He got you. First I got you, then he got you.
Yeah, he did. When in Rome, bitch.
No, but for how long do you have to apprentice for before you can start?
The actual.
How long do you gotta get
is,
touched in your butthole?
The actual program is from September to December.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, it's gonna be a September, December to remember.
There,
well, no, because you can start making money at this.
Then from there, I'm on my own, and I have to find my own apprenticeship.
Ah, that's cool though. You'll be the one.
You
Padawan fuck.
No, dude, that's a good gig. I've thought about it myself, just to learn that for my own.
Yeah, you're calling me a Padawan fuck right now, Gargos, but when I'm at my own locksmith and I'm charging people $500 just to unlock their door, you're gonna call me a Padawan fuck that?
What the fuck? I'm not coming to you.
Hold on. You're saying I could charge people $500 for me to break into their house?
It's $7. Like, dude,
wait.
Any place people are gonna actually call are like $75. In an emergency, it might
Jesse,
be
I can unlock their house in 35 seconds.
Anyone $500. I'll sleep on my.
You don't understand, Jesse. You and Gargos get the friends and family discount.
The thing is, I can unlock somebody's house in 35 seconds with the fucking tool.
Yeah, no, $500. You're never gonna get any business.
Yeah, well, Jesse, if their lock is fucked, right? I gotta use the material to cut the key. I gotta use the machine to cut the key. I gotta drive all the way out there.
Who the fuck has told you that you can charge $500 to for any lock job?
The person that I'm gonna be I'm gonna be apprenticing under.
Oh, Dan, they didn't say lock job. They said hand jobs. So you're gonna have to or blow jobs. So you're gonna have to fucking work for that fucking 500.
No, you know, Gargos, you're getting
a real knob.
Yours.
That's a knob. That's a slobber knocker. Slobber knobber.
He locked my knob. Fucking for real though, I've never.
But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna be walking away with.
Dude, if you were to change locks in a 3-story home and every door in the whole place, that might cost you that much. To just get a fucking person into something, one door, one little deal, who the fuck is gonna call it? I'm calling Joe Blow to do it for $70. He can do the same job.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Jesse.
All right.
I'm in Massachusetts.
All right, don't dox yourself.
Well, he.
Okay,
God,
there, Mr.
He got you back. He got you back. All right, no, I get the Massachusetts thing, but dude, I'm in California. Like, we're both stupid
yeah,
states.
But here's the thing, Jesse. I'm only going to be servicing in the rich neighborhoods.
All right, they're stupid. They might pay whatever you ask. I will still. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
So you're gonna be how many barbecues are you going by white people?
What?
Are they wearing white hoods too? Are they throwing tea into the harbor?
No, Garguts. No, Garguts. You're confusing me with your neighbor over there.
My neighbor.
Oh God, the fucking guy with the pipe.
Hey, you asshole!
He's like, that bitch is
Oh
out
my
there,
God,
dude.
he ain't fucking wrong. God damn it.
The crazy
What
bitch
is
out
it,
there
Garguts?
again.
Do all white people look the same to you, Garguts?
Fucking with a freaking balls 3 in the morning, have to swing a pipe at you, or anything, elves, whatever he's doing out there. Just stay away from people. You gotta watch out. In a rich neighborhood, you get a fucking dude on some good cocaine, he'll fuck you up. Like, he's not even really locked out. He's like, what are you doing here?
The rich right neighborhood, they're not even doing cocaine. They're doing fucking Zoloft and Xanax and Percocets.
Oh,
and
fucking boring
they're all
assholes.
they're on that shit, dude. You go to any fucking. You ever go to your like white neighbors and you go to their restroom and you open their fucking their thing and you see all their fucking pills they have and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna leave now. I'm just gonna get the sausage and the brisket and oh wait, you got a tomahawk steak. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I was
What
like,
do you got in here?
I was like, I don't even care if you want to watch the Cowboys game. You got this free beer, I'm down.
Hey, y'all know you got some good shit in your car over there in the medicine chest.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, you shit, you got weed and the shit. Oh, let's go sniff it.
No, I won't take nothing. But if I happen to see some shit, like I'll look and see what they got. But I ain't taking nothing. I was just curious. Oh, right on.
Dude, one time me and my friend, we went to another friend's house and we were smoking and we ran out of beer and I was like, we got all this fucking, look at this. Open the thing, I go, okay. So we, and the next day I just remembered just shitting everywhere. Like I was just like, I had the bad shits and he called me the next day and he's like, did you have the shits? And I go, yep. We should have never taken that.
Yeah, y'all got karma.
Yep.
Right off the bat.
Oh no, the guy didn't give a shit.
Well, your body did.
No, my body did.
It gave all the shit.
He had so much shit. Yo, get the. Oh my god, I did that challenge last night. Great. I didn't throw up this time. I did it. It was me and my homies.
Oh, you guys made it?
Wait. What challenge did you do?
The shit challenge in that fucking movie.
Have you seen Tales from the Hood, Dan?
Tales from the Hood. Dan?
No. Oh.
Oh, what happened, Dan?
I'm asking you what challenge you did.
I said that. Yeah, Jesse's telling you. Can you not hear Jesse?
No, I think you were up for like 20 seconds.
No, he's breaking up for me.
Oh, then that might be it. All right.
I can hear him clear though.
I don't know what it is.
It's probably you.
Well, dude, no, we were asking if you'd seen Tales from the Hood because that's what we're talking about. That's where the chapel.
Oh no, I haven't seen Taylor from the Hood.
It's hard to explain, but it.
So they say shit like probably like 100
yeah,
times
in the first
5 minutes. And that's the challenge.
Yeah.
It's every time they say shit, you drink.
Yeah. So wait, you did it with Chino again?
I did it with my homie last night. My homies last night were like, because we're. What was it? Was like, dude, we have all this beer. We're not even drinking it fast. Let's do this. So I fucking started turning them on to these challenges, and I was like, "Oh, let's do this." So they're all down for it. They're like, "Yeah, let's go." And everybody's like, "Oh, I'm so bloated now," and I'm like, "Hey, I didn't throw up this time." That's all I gotta fucking know.
You'll get the shit.
You'll get the shit. It was Samson from.
Hey, can we just get the shit?
Adventure
Get the fuck out of here.
No, it was Samson from. Samson from.
The
I
cafe,
want to speak
cafe.
to Samson.
Yeah,
Cafe.
I want to talk to Samson. Back it to the bone.
The shit, I guess, me lifted.
Yeah.
It's all being black and gifted.
Now throw it all down and get lifted.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it all down and get lifted.
So you know who Samson is, right? From Half Baked.
He's like, give me 1842. Give me 842.
Okay.
Or what is it?
So the black dude
814.
So Samson from Half Baked, that he's in Tales from the Hood, and you've got to watch it. It's so fucking good.
I put it on the list of movies I need to watch.
Oh, you've got it's a horror movie, but it's got comedy aspect to it.
Dude, it's like Goosebumps before Goosebumps.
Yeah, I look at it like
Same
Scary
time.
Movie, but way darker than Scary Movie.
Do they have and they have what four stories, right?
Yeah,
you got
it's kind of like Creep Show, in a way.
Dude,
you got four stories.
God, the one with the fucking the
racist dolls.
No, yeah, that's what I was gonna get at.
Or the racist guy, and then all the black dolls kill him.
Yeah, dude, I was like, dude, that was
I
the
love
last
all
one.
of them. I love Monster Dad. That was great.
Oh, is it similar to Trick or Treat?
It's like Creep Show.
Creep Show is great. Which one?
I'm trying to think of a movie that I've seen that's like it. So is it like Trick or
You've
Treat
never
almost,
seen
where it has
Creep Show?
little stories in it?
Have you never seen?
Yeah, it's like little stories. It's like that movie with what is it?
Do they
Quinn.
all connect?
It's four. What is it?
Yes.
What is that one with the motel? It's got Quentin Tarantino. It's got Robert Rodriguez.
No, Four Rooms.
Four rooms. Yes, it's like that.
Yeah. In a way,
So-
yeah. It's
So do all the stories at the end connect?
It kind of does, because it starts out a certain way, and then by the end it closes. You get closure on what happened in the beginning, and yes, they end up realizing that these stories are about them, kind of. You gotta watch. It's very classic.
It was a very twisted ending, and you're like, what the fuck?
So it is like Trick or Treat.
I have never seen that, but if you've seen Creep Show, which is classic, you've got to see that if you haven't. It's like
You've never seen. How have you not seen Trick or Treat?
I've
Have you
never
not
even
seen
heard of
Creep
it.
Show?
Have you not seen Creep yet? Or have you not
Creep
seen
Show,
this other movie they were
You
doing?
know,
dude, I don't know.
Tales from the Hood.
You know the little monster with the burlap sack and the lollipop knife.
Bro, no, I don't know Trick or Treat. I don't think he does either.
Never even heard
You
of it.
don't know Sam?
Who?
I don't know. We'll have to trade. We'll have to watch that, and you'll have to check out the other two, because you got to see Creep Show, motherfucker.
We'll check
that's
out
more
Trick or
classic
Treat.
than
We'll
the
check
other
out Trick or Treat, but I'm just saying, like, I've never
I'm
heard
down.
of it.
It's the time of year. But no, if it's about short stories, then yes. I mean, it's a concept in that way. Like, you get 4 movies in one, basically, little stories, and it's entertaining. It's good shit.
Oh, okay.
And it was in '95, and this was after the Rodney King beatings, so that kind of ties in a little bit, because these are all black stories, pretty much. Yeah, they all are actually. So it's interesting. Like, it has themes to it that, like, it's a great movie. Makes you think a little bit. It's got horror, it's got a comedy throughout it, but it's not a comedy, but it is. It's fucking great. It's dark as shit though, too. Bring them to me.
Yeah, I've never seen Trick or Treat ever. But you know what? Since it's fucking Halloween and shit, I think we should do like a Halloween watch along. Like I was saying, watch along. I'll do it on the other channel. Maybe I'll fucking start opening up the purple place that I never go to.
We haven't even gotten this purple place open. People don't even come here. What do you mean other channel? This is the channel.
That's true, but it's hard for me to. If we do that, we have to. We would have to
Oh wait,
all
no,
sync
you
it.
don't show the movie. them.
Yeah, we can't see. I wish we could show the movie. That'd be great, dude.
You can post a link. It's up to them if they want it.
Right? That is true.
And you give them a place to find the movie, or tell them where to find it, and it's like that's the only way to do a true watch along. You're gonna fuck up any channel you do this on.
I mean, the other thing is you could watch it on the Discord in silent and just not show the movie.
Well, no,
but then wouldn't be able to hear what is going on.
Well, that's where like we could figure that out for ourselves. But as far as the audience goes, you won't have to show them or have them hear anything because it's up to them to fucking get the movie. Give them a link, or they can go find it, or maybe they have it. It's up to them to fucking do that. Like, it's not your job to. You're not showing them a free movie. It's like just like a review along the way. It's up to us to actually watch it here and not see. What I would do is I'd put it on my own TV, so I could still hear you guys, and I could have it and.
That's what I was thinking. I'd probably have to like put it on like a phone or something.
I wouldn't watch it in here.
Or like a tablet and be like, okay, I'll watch it on there.
Yeah, no, remember last time we watched TV last few times together, I stopped watching it in here a long time ago because it doesn't work well. I'd rather watch it on my TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we just
my shit
synced up
sucks.
and then I agree with you. All right, so now that we got all the technical shit out of the way, no, we should do that though. We should pick like a couple of, I don't know how often.
I just got an idea.
All right.
Gargut. Starting in October, you should do Gargut's 31 Days of Halloween.
I am not gonna. I wish.
I don't think he's not gonna be free that often.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, it's gonna be.
No, this would be more of like,
hopefully, dude, it picks up for me, but for work, but but even at that, dude, I could do like at least Halloween days every fucking something. We could do something.
I was thinking at least, we could even just do one a week. Like right now, we've got a month and a half.
Well, it's not even that. I want to do like TV shows as well. I mean, Roseanne.
Well, that's fine.
Roseanne is probably one of the best ones out there.
No, that's all good. Well, I was just thinking of the Halloween aspect. Like right now, we've got time. It's that season. We could, and there's going to be a lot of movies showing for free.
Yeah,
I'm noticing that things are coming up for free just because of Halloween. So.
Dude, but I think Roseanne though is a great fucking TV series, right there.
Oh, I agree.
With Halloween, dude, like those things were over the top.
Oh, I don't remember that. I remember watching the show, but I remember Tim like Home Improvement Halloweens. I don't remember Roseanne.
Right, they were very like
cheesy.
like they were cheesy as fuck. But Roseanne, dude, they would be like, Dan would like get his hand cut off and be like, call ambulance, and then she's like laughing out. Please, Dan, you can't get me with it. Like she's like, I know you're fucking with me, and then just leave him there. And he's like, come on, Roseanne. So she would like do like some crazy ass shit. Like she'd like light the fucking put a match next to the, or light a fucking torch and then put it next to the fire thing, to the sprinkler system.
No, see, this reminds me. I've never seen them, but what you're telling me, like, and I remember the '90s. Every show that was kind of fun. It still happens nowadays, but it's not as back then. Whether it was good or not, it was kind of more epic. It's funny because like that's during Halloween, you knew every show was gonna go kind of crazy with that shit.
I would say like Roseanne, King of the Hill. I mean, Married with Children.
One of those shows, right? Like it was on a little earlier, right? It wasn't like prime time, was it? Because I remember seeing it when it was still like daylight out.
Was
I know
Fox?
that.
No, it was the ABC.
It might have been on. It might have
ABC,
been on 7. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know if it was Fox. It might have been.
And then on
ABC
UPN
or NBC
or like WB or something.
I had to go to my babysitters to watch it, so I don't remember.
And then on Nickelodeon, man.
I just remember, dude. I remember we'd watch like Supermarket Sweeps and then fucking Roseanne.
I fucking love Supermarket Sweeps, motherfucker.
Fuck, dude, I even had the game on computer for a little while. It was like an online download game, whatever.
It was a game?
Yeah, there was a game way back. Like this was like 2000. Like it was the beginning of. Remember they had all these different weird games on computer. You could just like the American Pie game. You had all these little games. You know?
I had this one game. It was what kind of computer did you have? Windows 95.
Oh no, I had at the time. I started with Windows 98.
Ghost from Coast says, do a recap of Halloween events every time you can't. No one wants to hear about that old ass sick.
He's not wrong.
I mean, there's a lot of other shit that I could probably find that has Halloween shit that nobody even realized that were sitcoms. Like maybe the Kevin Hart show. Pretty sure it's Halloween.
Well, no. I mean, Roseanne's not a bad, but I don't know. As long as it's a Halloween one, I don't think I've
had a show.
Probably. Motherfuckers had a million things. I mean, almost died a few years ago, and that's motherfuckers on every goddamn thing you watch.
I thought Kevin Hart was too short to have a show.
Kevin Hart had a show. It was called the Kevin Hart Show.
Motherfucker.
He was
like
playing he was playing a guy that was in Hollywood, and he fucking pretty much just stopped acting and just trying to be like I don't know if he was going to school. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. But it was great because it's pretty much the same thing what I do. You want to see cops? Just look outside. That's what their thing was. They were like, I'm gonna watch Cops. You want to watch Cops with me? Yeah, can I? And they look outside the window because they had no TV. That's the greatest fucking goddamn thing. But anyways, dude, like that, or maybe like Adam. I mean, do you fucking count Addams Family? You know, Beetlejuice is coming out again.
Which one?
The cartoon or the movie?
The movie Beetlejuice is coming out again.
No, Adam Family. Are you talking the cartoon movie or the movie?
Addams Family movie. Any of the Addams Family. You got 1 through 3, right? No, 1, 2, 1, 2.
No, you got the live action movie. Then you got the new remake that are animated.
No, and then you got the cartoon as well.
And then you got the cartoon on the side.
Yeah, you have fuck, I forgot who Gomez Adams was. She was great fucking actor. Both of them died.
Oh, the guy who was in Street Fighter. Fuck.
No, the voice actor for Gomez Adams in the cartoon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which one? Are you talking the movie cartoon or the cartoon?
This guy right here.
I think he's talking about the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like the cartoon from back in the day.
Yeah, this guy right here. What's his?
Nice fucking model.
Nice fucking model. Oh, I fucking love Beetlejuice.
Hey, babe.
But this guy's voice.
I think we're a little late.
And we thought these cages were belated anniversary gifts.
That guy, he was like in like several that was him right there, by the way.
His fucking face looked like he should have been in Bebe's Kids.
Oh my god.
His Bebe's Kids.
He does look like guy. Don't wanna. Oh my god.
I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. Holy shit.
I remember the first time I saw that movie, it was late night on I think like free TV, and you would see it at like 2:00 in the morning.
I got a question.
What's that?
When did Wednesday start becoming more evil than the brother?
Always.
I don't
know. I always
Because
felt like she was.
Because the video would pause, and the brother looked more evil than Wednesday in that pause scene.
Oh, he just looks though. She was always the deepest,
Do you not
darkest
remember Wednesday fucking putting her brother Pugsley in the electric chair, and he's like, "Is this okay?" She goes, "Yeah." It's
Like she would
it's
make
gonna
it
tickle or
happen,
something.
Like she was always the craziest bitch out of everybody.
Was that
but,
Christina
like,
Ricci, right?
That's always been
yeah,
a thing.
in the original movie, yeah, that was her.
Because I was a little confused because I thought like in more recent times with the live action movies and then the animated movies and then the TV series that Wednesday only recently was more evil because my first exposure to the Addams Family was the Scooby-Doo crossover episode.
Oh, well, yeah, I've never seen that one. I don't know. Oh, maybe I did, but I don't remember.
I remember it.
And she would.
Not really, but I remember that fucking crossover there. It was Scrappy Doo?
No, it was with the original gang.
So
Was
that
this like
was when they were doing Scooby Doo and Friends.
Yeah,
that's what it was. This was like this is like I think like 3 series down.
Yeah, because I remember the end of the episode. She was like in the attic, and no one thought to look in the attic.
I think Scooby Doo and Friends was. You would also have the Harlem Globetrotters. You'd had Batman and Robin. As you know, in Scooby Doo, and it was Adam West and fucking Bert, the guy from fucking SpongeBob now, or he's dead now. But what's up?
Margaret, do you remember the Booze Brothers?
The Booze Brother, or the Blues Brother?
You know, the 3 Ghost Brothers. The Booze.
Oh, you're talking about
Oh, like Halloween?
No, he's talking about fucking Fatso and Skimpy and whatever.
Oh, from
Stinky.
Casper?
Yeah.
It was basically the ghost version of the Three Stooges, basically.
Yeah. It was Fatso, the Stinky, and what? Skinny, something like that. Slim.
I know one of them had a normal name.
Pete, I think, or some shit.
Fettuccine? I don't know.
No, I think he might be right about that though. I don't know. I love the fucking movie with Bill Pullman and Ricci.
Yeah, I went to go see that opening day, and what happened was that I was just excited to see this shit. So when I would see, so you would see the commercials, and I would just memorize everything. So I remember there was that one that was like, blah, 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 and they're like, thank you. And I remember saying it before anybody knew the joke. And I was like, nobody knows the joke here, really?
Oh,
and
yeah.
I just ruined it for everybody.
You're ugly. Yeah, she calls him ugly or some bullshit. Like, thank you.
Thank you.
Take kiss.
I was like, dude.
Fucking Tommy C sounding ghost.
I would. I would see that shit on Fox Kids because I would watch Fox Kids and you would watch Spider-Man, X-Men, and they would fucking be playing these commercials about that shit.
No, yeah, that was a good time. And I also enjoyed the cartoons, but the movie, you can't beat that shit. Little Casper trying to fuck a human little girl. It was bullshit.
What was it, 97, right?
95, I think.
Can you blame Casper? He died before he could get some.
Yeah, it turns out to be this little white dude. Bunch of bullshit.
There's a girl on my bed. Yes.
No, no, dude,
that motherfucker was hornier than anything.
That's true.
He died a virgin. Of course he would be.
Like when she passes out and he dribbles cum on her face and wakes her up, that was great. He brings out a cum rag or whatever. Good stuff.
I mean,
that's legit.
Dan
from the
Kennedy
movie.
is like he died a virgin. Your worst nightmare.
I didn't like that when you saw him at the end. He looked like he belonged in an Interview with a Vampire. I'm like, man, get some new threads, bro.
What? With Casper?
Remember at the very end when he's a human again, or some shit. He's dancing with the bitch.
Oh yeah, and he starts floating in the air.
Oh.
Garga, someone there.
Well, that's my fucking motherfucking main
Oh, shit.
motherfucking I don't know.
He's trying to remember.
It's Stinky, Fatso, and Stretch, homeboys.
Damn it, you're right. Stinky, Fatso,
right.
and Stretch. I thought it was Skinny.
Or some
bro.
yeah.
Do you not remember all the fucking time that he like stretched like all the way across the room?
I do remember that, yeah.
She like grabs him, like, she grabbed him by like his ear or his nose or some shit, and she like drug him into like the other room, and his body was still in the room they started in.
Oh yeah, he's fucking yes, and he goes off like a fucking rubber band and just takes off. No, like doesn't he go fucking? Isn't he shoot into the fucking sky or something? Oh no, they do that to Casper. They do that to Casper.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, damn, I saw the Casper 1, and I saw Casper 2, and I saw Casper 3.
Wait, there's... Oh, God, I didn't know there was even that many.
I didn't even know there was a second or a third one. I just knew about
Me
the
neither.
first movie with Christina Ricci and Devon Sawa, and then fucking the cartoon.
The cartoon.
Yeah, that's all
there
I
was
knew.
another one with Lizzie McGuire herself, Hilary Duff. That was Casper and
Jesus
Wendy. I saw that one.
Yikes.
Yeah. And
Wait, I
the whole
did see-
thing was Casper and Wendy was
No,
they
I
were
did see
friends
that
in the old fucking cartoon. It was a witch and a fucking and the ghost, and they were best friends. In the
All
old
right.
shit. What were you saying, Kenny?
No, I now that you said that with Lizzie McGuire, I do remember that. I do remember the one with Hilary Duff.
You do? Okay.
I remember it vaguely.
So it still had
I was a Disney Channel kid. I hated Cartoon Network when I was a kid.
What? What?
I was all about Disney Channel and Nickelodeon, bro.
How did you hate Cartoon Network?
The only thing, honestly, to this day, the only thing I really will watch on Cartoon Network is Robot Chicken and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And every time I watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I feel dumber for having watched it, but I still watch it anyway.
No, that's. I know. I always felt the same way with that show, but I always enjoyed it.
Huh?
Like I fucking hate Squidbillies.
What? You didn't like what?
I fucking hate Squidbillies, bro.
Soylent Green was one of my favorite fucking bands, and they fucking contributed.
I think this is like
And
like derivative, like, from
Hank
Mom.
Williams.
Like, my mom used to tell me all the time, we might be poor and we might be white, but we are not poor white trash. So like, straight up, like I was like, all right, like for some reason that makes sense. Like, okay.
Even Ghost from the Ghost says Stretch. Ed and Eddie in regular show the best says the truth.
Oh,
Dude,
Ed and Eddie was good.
and
Me
Teen
and my mom used to
Titans.
watch Ed and Eddie.
You got original Teen Titans. You got Powerpuff Girls.
I'm gonna say this. My entire fucking goddamn show is based around what I liked, and that was Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
I can tell.
And that what? I could tell.
How'd you feel about Johnny Bravo? Hey, mama.
And the guy was just wanted to fucking finger bang everybody.
I was a Hanna-Barbera baby.
I mean, me too. We all were.
Old cartoons. Those are the cartoons that I truly find interesting. Like, if it wasn't for Bugs Bunny, I would not love classical music as much as I do.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
If it wasn't for like Bugs Bunny, Yogi Bear, fucking, you know what I'm saying? All that shit.
No, yeah, especially like the old cartoons that like that. Every fucking footstep they took, like it was all so musically perfect.
Every child that I ever come into contact with that I have for longer than an hour, I will have sit down and watch fucking Bugs Bunny the orchestra shit with me, and they all love it.
The one where he shoots someone for coughing.
No. When he's like on the stage and he's like conducting the orchestra.
Yeah, he's conducting. Yeah.
That was okay. So
we won the dice game. That baby could be screaming her fucking head off. The second that I put that on, she was silent and just so content.
That was okay. That was right before. Okay, remember when movies used to have like this snippet of like Looney Tunes or something like that, like Bugs Bunny. That's
like
where a short.
Yeah.
And that's I remember watching that one before a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. Or maybe it was at late night on Cartoon Network when it first came out. Because Cartoon Network was trying to do 24 hours.
Cartoons.
What's that?
I legit remember watching that on Saturday morning cartoons.
I remember watching that really late, but I remember watching it honestly. No, okay, you don't remember watching? It was the one where it was a Frankenstein. It was the hairy monster. And it was him and Bugs, and that was before a fucking movie. Remember watching that one?
Oh, the one that looks like a big furry tooth?
Yes! I remember watching that one. You remember that one?
Did he have like a little cowboy hat or some shit?
He was like orange as fuck.
Well, no, he was like a brown color.
No, he was red, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was red.
Was he? Nope. Yep.
Yeah.
As you said that registered.
Yep. No, red was fucking Yosemite Sam, wasn't
it? No.
Well, yeah,
red,
me too.
Red monster. I know that for a fact. I know the monster is red. The hairy monster you guys are talking about is red.
Yeah, you're right.
See, I mean. I remember the fucking monster. I just remember it like, I guess my fucking VHS was deteriorated. So it was like coming out as brown or maybe a little bit of green.
Had that shit on fucking SLP.
SLP? Yeah, I fucking... I think it might have been on SLP. That was back...
Straight. I got my VCR the other day, now I just gotta find my VHSs.
Personally, I like the Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote shorts.
Hell yeah.
If I can find it, I'll give you my my auxiliary thing, and you can record all the shit to your computer.
Fuck yeah. And dude, okay, like this used to be one of my favorite cartoons as a kid. I don't know why, but like straight up, Tom and Jerry are not supposed to fucking talk, bro.
Wait, you didn't like Tom and Jerry the movie?
I don't even remember Tom and Jerry.
1995, 1994, and they talk to you, and they go, "You can talk," and I'm like, "They could." Oh, Tom would always talk. He sang a song.
Show.
He's like
They
banjo.
were very expressive, but they did not talk in the show.
He sang to a he tried to sing to a girl, and he was singing to a girl with the banjo, and he was singing the entire song.
Singing is not talking; it's different.
Yeah, but are you?
No, they hold straight up conversations, bro. Him and Jerry having.
The funny thing is, I saw the movie first, and so when I first saw the cartoon, I'm like, wait, they don't talk on this?
Well, you don't need to talk if you're fucking going. It's more orchestrated. So the music fucking brings you to that fucking emotion.
Hold up.
Really emotional damage.
Emotional now.
What's that?
Spike talk. What made you think they wouldn't fucking talk?
Spike? Yes, Spike did talk to his little kid, Spike Jr. He was like that racist dog. He's like, "What are you doing hanging out with those motherfuckers?"
All the other animals basically fucking talk. What made you think they could fucking talk?
Well, because they didn't use it.
You the fuck nerve?
Wait, what did you say, Kenny? I can hear.
He used to whoop his son's ass, boy.
He did. He did.
For hanging out with fucking Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, he's like, "Why are you hanging out with these fucking delinquents?"
I will.
You just come over all mean mugging, and you just hear doom 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 doom.
It's fucking. That's your theme song when you walk in the fucking When you mean business, that's what your theme song is. Doom, 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 doom.
Just like every time you said something to your mom that you knew you should not have said, and you just waited for them footsteps behind you, that dun 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 dun. Schmuck. But yeah.
That first time they heard you cuss and you go, and what? Bam! Fuck.
Oh shit, you're brave. My mama would have walked.
The best thing was the other day you fucking posted this thing and it was like, personality, and it was literally people trying to kick your
dude, right? It was like one of those stupid Facebook games.
It was a chancla, it was a bat, it was a knife.
It was a knife, a bat, a chancla.
And then there was only one where you like love it, and you go, it's not wrong.
Like it's not wrong, dude. Not at all.
At that shit.
I will never forget when my old next door neighbor came outside and we were having an issue with some random ass dude that had walked up to our apartment complex. And like we lived on the top floor and this dude was like coming up our steps, but he was like saying shit that like bro should have been getting his teeth kicked in for. So like I walked into the house and I came back out with my mom's baseball bat. And like I don't even remember like half of this shit because I almost like Spartan kicked this dude down the stairs and shit. But like apparently when I like came out, like I had my hand like halfway up the bat, and it was like my fucking neighbor was like, dude, I just expected to hear shh, because all of a sudden your hand was at the base of the fucking bat, from the center of the bat, and all I heard in my head was Warriors.
Warrior, come on. Dude.
He was like, that was the day I met Mama Bear, and Mama Bear scares the shit out of me. Because I'm smart, dude. I'm smart. My kid was in the house, and this dude was approaching my front porch somewhere he had no right or reason to be. So straight up, right before I fucking almost Spartaned his ass down the damn stairs, I said it loud enough for everybody in the fucking complex to hear. I have a child in this house, and I have every right to defend her with every fiber of my being, to the full extent of the law, and that does include killing you.
I mean, that's what Texas laws are for.
I just wanted to borrow some
shit. I'm sure that I stated that shit out loud in case somebody was trying to fucking record the shit and put me on Facebook.
We just wanted to borrow
some shit loud as fuck. Texas is a capital law state, and I have every right to defend it within an inch of my life.
I'm down for that. What were we saying?
Yeah. Anytime when I was living in the project, we had a problem, I would go in the house and grab the butcher knife. People ran inside.
Baseball bat, I didn't have to get so close. Because I got a long. You can ask Garguts. I got a pretty long reach as it is. But you had 3 feet of a baseball bat to the end of that motherfucker, and I would be highly impressed if that motherfucker was able to lay some kind of hand on me.
Yeah,
before I
right on that. She's like fucking Bernie Mac and Mr. 3000, man. She'll knock it out real quick. Goddamn.
Yeah, dude.
I made him laugh so hard he fucking left in the cape. I made him laugh so hard.
No, I couldn't hear anymore. I
said, dude, she's like Mr. 3000, man. She'll fucking knock it out the park real quick with that fucking head.
I totally forgot that movie existed till right now.
Yeah, Bernie Mac, that's another great baseball movie. That's something we were talking about earlier. Do you know any great baseball movies? Because we were talking about Cobb, dude. Cobb was one of the ones that it's forgotten. It was just basically Tommy Lee Jones being racist. Like,
I don't remember that. I don't remember a lot. Like I remember a few baseball movies. Like of course there was fucking that one with fucking Kevin Costner or whatever, Field of Dreams or some shit.
Yeah, Field of Dreams. Yeah. I gotta watch that one again. I haven't seen that one since like the 90s. Oh.
Wait a minute, are we not gonna talk about the Sandlot?
No, that was the first one I said. Whenever he first said something about movies, I'm like, you mean like Sandlot?
Sandlot's great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sandlot is be all end all for me.
I feel like that's the be all end all for everybody.
And then course, there was Rookie of the Year, Angels in the Outfield.
And notice that those are all 94. So I was saying that in 94, there was a baseball lull because they were all in, they did a baseball strike. So everybody was all the baseball teams were on strike. What's that?
Then there was Major League.
Are we counting?
Fucking, what was the Bad News Bears?
I mean, Bad News Bears was like 1970 with fuck. Who was
the
that?
Original had
yeah, the original 19. Was it 80s or 70s? I thought it was 78.
Math out, and then the remake had Billy Bob Thornton.
Are you fucking with me?
Yeah. I mean that, and then you had like. I mean, in the 90s, though, I'm saying like there was a great fucking boom of the thing of baseball, and then why was it? Why basketball is great too, but why was it always? Why was always fucking? Why were always the baseball movies? They always had 19 fucking like 50s music, and I loved it so much, dude. That's probably all of them had that.
That was the era when fucking baseball was baseball.
And they would have they would have Runaround Sue always on all of them.
I'm trying to think. I feel like there's another one and we're all missing it, but I can't put my finger on it. I might.
Moneyball.
No,
that's a bit later.
I mean, yeah. you can talk about fucking Jerry Maguire all you want, too, as well.
Ooh.
It's a great one, actually. Fucking show me the money with fucking Cuban. I said what? I need to hear you. Dude, I fucking love that fucking goddamn. That movie was great. The first time I saw it, it was like when it just came out on VHS. I didn't see it for 20 years later. Oh, EJ in the chat says 2 more to 20. Hey, you're right. Oh, The Simpsons is a really good one too. Oh, Simpsons fucking baseball ones? The Isotopes?
Man.
Damn it. The Isotopes. Fucking
Duffman.
Oh, Duffman. Can't breathe. Oh no. It's a Duffman over here. Damn it, dude. I fucking love Duffman.
Speaking of the Simpsons, Treehouse of Horror has gone down in quality.
Oh, now it's fucking Halloween. So what are we gonna see this time? Because usually tree houses have been coming out literally way before fucking Halloween now. Are we gonna see the same thing happen this year because of the WGA? Or they're already done?
What are you talking about?
So the WGA, the Writers Guild of America, have been striking for like 5-6 months or whatever. So what's going on? Like, how's fucking Treehouse of Horror?
We're not gonna get. You know what, Gargas? We're not gonna get any new TV. No new movies, no new TV until that's done. Either that, or they're gonna have some AI write some generic bullshit.
Last year.
What's that?
So that's why I'm glad Hocus Pocus 2 came out last year.
I haven't felt like anything stopped.
It's coming to a halt very soon. Enjoy everything that comes out. That's it.
Slowing down, even with fucking people that are on YouTube.
Yep.
Like people on YouTube that actually have writers, like Mr. Ballin.
Yeah.
Even he said that their stuff is starting to slow down a little bit, and that we're going to be seeing a few more like, oh shit, what did they call it back in the day whenever they played an episode that they'd already played? reruns.
Yeah.
Shows you how often I watch fucking TV.
This is exactly what happened last time there was a strike. I remember seeing nothing but including like TV show like Conan O'Brien and shit like that.
But did you see Rerun?
He was dancing like a motherfucking fat ass. I loved it. Motherfucker could. He's the only guy that's so big that he could take a corner real quick on a dime. That's all I know. I would love to see Rerun. Rerun come back. Oh, is he dead?
I don't know.
Is he dead?
I don't know, but if he isn't, you just killed him.
Oh,
That's sort of his thing.
There's only one. There's only room for one Grim Reaper here.
I mean, this writer strike might be a good thing. It might force Conan and Jimmy and all the others to actually be funny now.
Hey, Conan's always funny.
People writing their own shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they won't have the people to write their shit, so they would have to write their own
so worried
crap.
about fucking marketing and like other fucking merchandise and shit. Like they don't bother writing their own shit anymore.
They can still hire writers. Like, they just don't pay.
You gotta hire writers that are not even in the guild.
Whatever,
But
that's fine.
They,
Like,
they
people
won't do that
actually,
because
like,
the writers that aren't in the guild won't cross that picket line.
Well, then that's their. Fuck them then. You know?
Well, they're not.
Jesse,
No, aren't
it's
in the
a
guild.
union
Like
thing, Jesse.
honestly,
It's a
this is probably
it's a union thing. You don't cross the union line.
That's what scabs are for.
Everyone knows that.
Okay, one at a time.
But yeah, I don't do what I'm told. First of all right.
Fuck no, I don't think anybody on this channel does.
What if this is possible? What if this is the fucking greatest fucking opportunity for independent fucking filmmakers to come out?
Yep.
I fucking see this as a great fucking thing. There should be a new Hollywood. Everybody's tired of Hollywood already. Everybody's tired of Netflix wood and fucking Hollywood, all that shit. Let's see what independent filmmakers can do. Be great. At this point,
Yeah,
why
but it would take them. How the independent movie theaters people.
I'm not a part of the guild.
Get into Hollywood, and the theaters the theaters have contracts with Hollywood.
Well, okay.
That's why you go to like the like if you can actually find them. They used to be fucking what is it, the dollar movies? I know they don't have them for $1 anymore, but I know that they still have the cheaper movie theaters. You know what I'm saying?
The matinees. Yeah.
No, the matinee is just the time of day that you go.
Oh, wait.
It's cheaper.
I thought it was
The
only
afternoon show. It's cheaper.
Okay, so you can have. Okay, so you remember there was this one. There was this one.
Right on my house, Galaxy.
Yes. There was this
Okay,
one.
do you remember back in the day there used to be another building behind it that was the $1.50 movie?
Yes. Yes.
They tore it down.
Oh, that was a skate spot. We used to skate in the back. Galaxy. I remember.
Yep.
There was like a weird. It was like 4 stairs to go down, but it had a ledge and it was waxed up, and we would always skate that that fucking ledge. Yeah, I remember the Galaxy. That and do you remember the Beiju, the Beiju? That's was.
I don't know. I've pretty much lived in this house my whole life, other than when I lived in Florida. So I've only ever really been to the Galaxy until Chino took me to the Mayan a couple times.
Oh shit!
Or not the Mayan, the one over on the north side.
Chino, wherever you're at, I love you. I love it.
The nice one on the north side.
You got all. He fucking is like, you're gonna be bourgeois today, bah.
Yeah, we went to go see.
Letterman did. Okay, Lionheart in the chat says Letterman got around the WGA somehow last time. He did. I remember watching a lot of Letterman and late night shows are the shit that I used to. Oh, that and Conan, I believe, went as far as he could.
Well, they both could legitimately write their own shit if they had to. Like, out of all the late night people, I feel like they're the most equipped.
EJ, I'll get to your
Dave.
question in a bit. But yeah, okay, yeah, the Letterman thing. They pushed it as, so when I think a lot of this shit always goes down with back then with shows like that, they would just go against it. They didn't give a fuck. Oh, you're gonna tell me to fucking not do it? I'm gonna do it anyways. Anyways, sorry, I'm hitting a bolt. EJ said something about GTA 6 coming out next year. I heard about GTA. They're gonna fucking you have to log in with your face now. So if that's gonna happen,
I have my own opinion on GTA 6. I feel like they need to release a new system because when GTA 5 came out, it took up half the original PlayStation, half the original PlayStation 4's fucking thing, and same thing with the PS3.
By the way,
so
GTA.
how much memory are we?
By the way, GTA.
How
much memory is it gonna take? Yeah, no. Well, by the way, I would say GTA 5 is 10 years old for some reason, and now you have what up, Candy? And now you have Mortal Kombat 1 that just came out, and it took dude, I had so many fucking friends tell me it took 3.5 hours to install.
Maybe, but it looks dope.
I have a question.
Looks dope.
As a non-I have a question.
Yeah.
What's
like
up?
I'm like random. I suck at video games because I can't do this and this at the same time.
She get
so like.
She can beat somebody up physically, but she can't beat somebody up in the fucking video game. Cause she'll beat the controller up. I've seen it.
Just hit you with the controller. Like fuck you.
But like I am good at the most random fucking games. Like my ex-husband was a hardcore fucking gamer, dude. Hardcore. I've never seen this dude pick up a game and not be able to straight up finish the game within less than a week. He could not beat me in MLB baseball on that Xbox to save his fucking life, and he used to get so mad about it.
What?
Yeah, oh dude, he would get so upset. I don't even know how the fuck I would beat him.
On
dude.
MLB.
MLB baseball for the Xbox. For the original Xbox.
What are you,
Not even the 360. And then back on... I don't even remember what fucking game console it was. I think it was a 64. Wasn't that the one that had the Mortal Kombats?
The PlayStations. Mortal Kombats were, some of them did on, yeah.
Also.
Like back then was cool, yeah, they were on everything.
They weren't bloody though. If you had blood, it was PlayStation. If you didn't have blood, it was Nintendo 64. And
okay,
then you had, then they
Mortal
had
Kombat 3.
Yep.
And I fucking boot stomped the shit out of everybody on that. And then somehow I learned the fucking finisher codes for a couple of them whenever they did Mortal Kombat 4 or whatever the fuck it was, when they started having the badass graphics and shit.
Yeah. Okay, you're talking about Mortal Kombat 4 with Quan Chi. That was the new character, and it was 3D. Nintendo 64.
Dude, okay, when I play these games, I literally use the same fucking character every goddamn time. So like in that game, I would always use either Sub-Zero or Scorpion.
Sub-Zero, Reptile, Liu Kang.
And then on 3, nobody could beat me if I had, what the fuck is her name, Sidel?
Oh, Sidel? Oh yeah, Sidel.
Dude, nobody could beat me with that bitch. Nobody could beat me with her.
It was Jade's mother.
Air attack? Well, I'd fuck him up.
Jade's mother. Yeah, Sidel. She was in Mortal Kombat Annihilation, the movie, as well.
This new fucking Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat 9. I was deadly with Striker.
There's a 9.
Oh yeah, they just came out with the 12th one. Basically.
Yeah. So it's Mortal Kombat 1. So I believe the reason why they're calling Mortal Kombat 1 is because they bring everybody back, and
it's a reboot. Kind of. It's a reboot.
And they're doing it right this time because this time they always wanted Jean-Claude Van Damme to beat Johnny Cage. So this time they got the rights to him. He was like, "Yeah, I'll sign on."
He needs the money, obviously.
Something more like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He didn't play Johnny Cage. Ended up being fucking in that fucking MTV show, fucking Teen Wolf.
What?
Totally irrelevant and unrelated, but yeah.
Wow.
I've never had the chance to put that piece of tidbit information out to anybody, and I just jumped on my chance there.
Oh, the Shinfo fucking flows well with you. You are strong in the Shinfo.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, I call it. You know what Shinfo means, right?
No.
Shitty info. And I fucking do the same thing all the damn time. Time for another shinfo information. Like with Garguts. You know, the fucking lights weren't adjusted the right way because they blew out one knob. Okay. What were we saying?
Wait, what?
I'm just saying, like in like a scene or something. If I were to say, like, okay, so in one scene, in the beginning of Halloween, you know, it's got that that POV, and you're following the fucking kid. Well, if you notice, this is shinfo right here, shitty info that I have. If you notice, when it turns the corner to the right, it hits the fucking goddamn rocking chair, and you see it tilt so fucking jerkingly, and you're like, but they leave it there because they did it like so many times, and they're like, fuck it, that's it.
I got a useless fact. I got another useless fact. I actually just learned this one the other day. You know how Rey Mysterio fucking comes popping up whenever he fucking does his entrance? He comes popping up out of the floor.
Wait, he still does it?
Well, I mean, he used to.
Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah.
I don't know how recently I've seen him do it, but remember how he used to do that?
Yeah, I do. That was like SmackDown back in the day.
The mechanism that would shoot him up into the air was actually given to WWE by none other than Garth Brooks.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that because that's how Garth Brooks. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Y'all told me you wanted to shoot a Mexican in
like 93 or 94. He fucking on the stage like that.
Is that with Garth Brooks or was it with his other? Is that with Gaines or whatever?
It wasn't with whatever that other dude's name. That fucking wasn't that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, since we're talking about WWE for a minute, why the fuck did WWE keep Almost and get rid of Dolph Ziggler and Shelton Benjamin? Almost can't do shit in the ring.
Oh, dude.
I would rather have
I was
Dolph Ziggler that can do something
honestly
in the
though,
ring
no, but
Almost.
Yeah, Kenny, I was just surprised that they finally pulled the plug again.
Yeah, but they got rid of Shelton Benjamin and Dolph Ziggler, but keep Almost and
think about it though. Think about it though. Fucking Almost, whatever the fuck his name is, he's still like people still fucking love him.
People love Dolph Ziggler more than they love Almost.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You got some marks that like him, but there's a lot of people that he can't keep the hype, or he would be on TV more. And you can't even deny that. If he was a moneymaker, the way he thinks he is, then he would still be on TV.
I think he wants to do more comedy than he does want to do wrestling.
Who the fuck does he think he is, Chino? I'm just saying, bro.
Oh my god!
They got rid of Shelton Benjamin.
That one, I was none too pleased about that one.
Dude, they got rid of Emma, and I go, I didn't even know she was working there. I literally had no clue.
They got rid of Elias and Ezekiel.
Yep.
Well,
I was never a big fan of Elias.
Come on, you didn't like to walk with Elias?
Nah, bro.
You have to walk to the unemployment line.
I think sometimes
that was genius.
Sometimes it was alright, and then after a while, it just got really diluted.
It just, I don't understand why they're keeping a Gray Khali looking motherfucker, but getting rid of actual talent.
Dude, honestly, it's all the same. They're not using any of these people, even including almost any of them. They haven't used them for shit.
Yeah, but they kept almost. They kept Alberto. Who the fuck?
That's because they have a plan for him. And because they have a plan for almost, they can use him as he's the only big attraction they have like that. That's why they kept him.
I think he's right though. Dolph Ziggler had no TV time. He couldn't fucking do shit, and he just didn't want to.
I mean, he was solid though. I think it's kind of silly they got rid of him just because he's a solid worker.
Did they not let him do shit?
I think it's all.
He might be a solid worker, but like, if the people aren't fucking reacting to him in a way that's making them enough money, then of course they're gonna get rid of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
did they get rid of NXT people? Too?
Have you seen? I mean, I know you've seen how boring almost his matches are. They're boring as fuck.
Well,
yeah. Like, I mean, Vince is not going to get rid of a giant. He's just not.
That's kind of the gist of it. At the end of the day,
that's true.
Yeah.
He can get rid of anything that looks like. He's like, I want Andre the Giant. The next Andre the Giant. He's always looking for that shit.
WWE's gonna do a lot of shit people don't like.
We'll never beat another Andre the Giant.
Oops.
The closest he ever got is the fucking Big Show, and even he didn't turn out the way that he wanted. I love the Big Show.
Yeah.
I fucking love the shit out of the Big Show.
At least the Big Show can actually move in the fucking ring. Almost it's just like a lumbering piece of shit.
Yeah, but I mean, did he start out like what other athleticism does he have? Like, is he one of those ones that came in that's like a basketball player or some shit?
He came out in WWF. He came out as a bodyguard. Remember that shit?
No, I'm saying like before WWE. Like, was he in sports at all? Because you know how they bring in like basketball players for a little while and then it never ends up working out.
Like Karl Malone and fucking Dennis, oh my god! Did you? There was this one fucking. It was Karl Malone and Dennis Rodman, and they tangled up, and the announcer goes, "They're gonna have a one of those fake wrestling matches." Oh my god! On fucking NBA TV, pretty much like just downplaying it. I'm like, come on. Just keep going with it. I if I can find the fucking thing, but I'll play it. But yeah, I Karl Malone, Dennis Rodman. Then you had like it's just always celebrities. But look at the celebrities that are doing it now. Like I mean, your pseudo celebrities, your Bad Bunnies, your fucking.
Hey, dude, can't even front. Bad Bunny did good as fuck when they were in fucking Puerto Rico.
When he.
I don't like Bad Bunny's or any of that other bullshit, but at that Puerto Rico show, like even Chino was like, and Chino had been going hard on his ass.
He did. He was telling me, "Fuck Bad Bunny."
And then we watched that show in Puerto Rico, and he's like, "Dude, I'm impressed." He actually fucking he trained.
He's always impressive when he gets in the ring. He doesn't do it often.
Lionheart says almost was a basketball player in college.
Ah, okay. See?
There you go. Yeah, so
EJ,
you take it easy. But yeah, if it almost was a basketball player in college, then damn.
He must have just stood there and they just threw him the ball and he just shot it. He didn't move much. I bet.
He was a fucking guard or what? No, he's right underneath the fucking basket.
12.
Is what?
I said, who's gonna block him? He's like 8'12".
Yeah.
He fucking got the ball every time when they fucking threw it up in the air. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Beginning? Yeah, dude, 8'12". Is he?
Oh, yeah, the fucking, the tip off.
Yeah, tip off. Every fucking time. Don't even tip it off, just give it to him. Thank you.
Yeah,
see, when I played basketball, I was always at the tip off.
You were always getting the tip off?
I was always. Hey man, some of us don't need much. No, I'm just kidding. Totally kidding.
I'm sorry. What? Okay, so Chino was fucking literally talking shit about what about him with Punishment Martinez or whatever? What's his fucking name now?
Who?
Damian Priest.
Damian Priest, yeah. When Bad Bunny and Damian Priest in SummerSlam. What's SummerSlam?
Or WrestleMania. They did.
No, up to it, Chino was like, anytime it got brought up, dude, Chino would roast the fuck out of Bad Bunny. And then he actually saw him in that match, and we'd seen him because he'd done more than one match. Like before that, he'd like done run-ins and shit.
Run-ins,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
he had one match. He had a tag team match with.
And WrestleMania 21 was like he was impressive too. But that was.
I didn't see.
Yeah, that was a good. If you ever get a chance, that's a good one. Because he had John Morrison
Logan Paul is a fucking piece of shit.
Who?
Oh, what?
I fucking hate how good Logan Paul is. That fucking piece of
he's
shit.
Great,
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. Another the pseudo celebrity.
I fucking
I
love
think-
him, dude.
He's incredible though. Like that fucking guy.
I think when Logan Paul finally dies, his brother should ship his body to Japan and they should put it on display in that forest.
I totally 100% concur.
You're talking about the suicide forest where you filmed that dead body hanging?
Fuck Logan Paul.
Yeah, I want him to be hanging in that forest for what he did.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dan Kennedy's
Dude, I
all right.
concur, dude. You do not disrespect the dead.
That is true.
You don't do it. Not in that way. Fuck no.
That video got taken down too quick.
Yeah, because he's a pussy.
Everybody fucking saw it.
What did he do? Come
Everyone
on the
saw it, and then he takes it down like a fucking pussy, so he can keep doing PR bullshit.
He went to Japanese suicide forest and found a dead body and hanging and filmed it.
Like, if you know that that's what that forest is known for, it's literally named that. Why would you go in there with a video camera?
But he didn't go up close to it. He was just like he saw it from far away. It was honestly from far away, and he kept going closer, and he was like, "Oh my god, oh, we gotta call the cops. We gotta." So
he knew what he was gonna find there, and he took a camera in there anyway. That's fuckboy status.
I'd go in there and just to make like a Blair Witch spoof.
A Blair Witch spoof?
Well, I figure, that's why not? Sounds like it's Blair Witchy. That's
no, Jesse. It's where the Japanese working class go because they don't want to fucking work anymore. Because the work over there 10 times more than it is over here, and they can't stand life anymore, so they go in there and hang themselves.
Right. Dude. Lionheart just said Logan Paul is a Kim Kardashian for young men these days. Just like Kim influences modern day women, Logan influences young men. Dude, that is so true. Because you know what? That's what everybody wants to fucking do. That and Mr. Beast, or fucking all those fucking weird influences. Let me give you $1,000.
I believe Mr. Beast is the Antichrist.
I've heard of Mr. Beast, but I have no idea who the fuck he is, other than the fact that he's a YouTuber.
YouTube, TikTok, the guy fucking has so much money. I don't know what he does.
You know what my algorithm consists of in YouTube? Wrestling, and true crime.
Oh, no. You know, that guy that fucking keeps talking the entire time that we'd always watch, and we'd just be like there smoking, watching this guy. And he talks about stories.
Plaid shirt. That's Mr. Ballin.
Yeah, he fucking started showing up in my fucking in my algorithm, and I was all Candy. God damn it!
I've got mad respect for Mr. Ballin though. That man was a fucking Navy SEAL. That man has a 100%, like he has a nonprofit organization that literally 100% of what comes in goes to what it's supposed to be for. It does not go to salaries. It does not go to anything else other than the people that it's meant to go to.
Oh no! Oh dude! Oh, that is okay. That's badass. Leonard says, "Hate all the IRL streamers." Yeah, I'm gonna say I think Ice Poseidon set a fucking a fucking bar right there, and everybody just went against each other. And I don't really. I think IRL could be cool, but I don't think it's cool anymore. There was that one that couple that was at a In-N-Out Burger, and that fucking dude just kept shouting like, "Oh, you Asian, huh?" Like you kept saying all this racist shit. Like, dude, like,
Mrs. Swan?
Mrs. Swan. I love Miss Swan. He looking
You
like,
looking
a
like a
man. God damn it! Give me a Coke now.
Hey, Gargas, how
You know
long
which one
did you
I'm
want
talking
this show to go for?
Forever.
Well, I can.
It's Friday. He ain't. Yeah. Oh, you gotta work today, boy.
Yeah, how long did you want this show to go for? Because you're going on. Yeah, last I checked, you were past 6 hours.
Why are you asking me shit like this? I'm going until my beer ends, like I always do, and I haven't finished my beer.
Mom mode.
I know, right? I was a Navy SEAL in my Jesse Ventura voice.
I was asking because I know you got work and shit.
No, I'm not working today.
Give a damn. He don't give a fuck.
I'm working on this beer.
I'm working on that pussy.
You wouldn't be on here if you were.
That's true.
Just saying, bruh.
You see this motherfucker for 3 days.
3 days?
Yeah, motherfucker. He ain't lying.
You get it?
Hey, Jesse.
Just in time over there.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh my god, you should have saw what I did. I fucking like threw my head back.
Hey, Jesse, how am I supposed to get a hold of you since you're not on Messenger no more?
I'll fix it.
Yeah, fucker.
Panzer, yeah, you're right on that. The YouTube families. Yeah, dude, don't. You'll figure it out later.
Because I went to go message you, and then it said this person's not available on Messenger.
You find a way. Or you find a woman, because she'll find a way. I'm just saying, I'm better than the FBI.
I know. Remember that time that fucking homeless? Remember that time that homeless person talked shit, and you're like, "I'm hunting this bitch down." Yeah, she started laughing. She knows exactly what I'm talking about.
You talking about the one dude that I went in and started just commenting on all these fucking posts and podcasts that he was going on?
No. In real life, homeless dude talk shit, and you went and fucking traveled.
Oh, the dude that was talking shit to Meredith at Dollar Tree?
Yeah.
Dude, bro, sent my daughter up to Dollar Tree to go get herself some snacks and shit, right? She comes home talking about how some dude was going off on her at the fucking store for no fucking, because she stood up for the fucking cashier because he was screaming at the fucking cashier like he fucking was somebody. And she was like, she straight up told me, she was like, "Mom, I told him to watch his fucking mouth." That kid does not cuss in front of me. She knows better.
Yep.
She straight up was like, "Mom, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to cuss, but like I could not handle it." He'd already been yelling at her the whole time I'd been in the store. She's like, "I was finally up at the register and he would not shut the hell up."
$1.25 yeah, basically, right? It's never a dollar.
Bro, straight up, I was at that Dollar Tree within like fucking less than 10 minutes. I went up in that bitch ready, bro. I had a crowbar.
Oh my god, yeah. She did.
My forearm. I had it tucked in my fanny pack.
Yeah. Yep.
I was ready to bust some skulls, bro.
Crowbar and a fanny pack. That's a
It was
new one.
It was a little mini. It was like a little mini crowbar.
She was ready to fucking go.
I had my gun too, but I was using that as.
She goes, no, that's a little bit too extreme.
Oh, I got Jesse dying.
That was funny. That crowbar and a fanny pack. That's a new one.
That's a new one. Yeah,
that was fucking funny. Fuck.
So you never.
It's like I bet he couldn't even see it. Like he couldn't even see it until I was like,
I gotta remember that one.
I didn't at all. So I was like, you never found the guy then? And I was like, even if you did, don't even just tell me no.
No, we never ended up finding him.
Yeah, that's
shit.
the idea.
And then the second that Chino got home and heard about it, he fucking took off looking for dude. Because when I went up to the fucking Dollar Tree, the lady that was there, the cashier, she's like a 60, 70-year-old lady, like little old lady that this dude was going off on. And
all for a backpack that was right there.
Yeah, for a backpack that was right there at the door that he couldn't find. Because you know how you got to leave if you come in with a backpack, you got to leave it by the front door. He couldn't remember where he put his fucking backpack.
Where's my backpack? And no, I got no receipt.
Like he was going off on this old and shit. So like whenever I went in there, like of course I'm looking kind of heated, and so like I accidentally intimidated the shit out of this old lady. And when I realized that, I was like, no, I'm sorry, this is not towards you at all. I was like, I'm just in here because my daughter was just in here. She was accosted by some dude, by some grown-ass man, my 16-year-old daughter was. I was like, and she said that you have a picture, and I was hoping that you would be willing to show it to me. And she said, yes, ma'am, give me just a minute.
I mean, what type of pussy chews out a 70-year-old woman?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I've seen that all down here, dude. Everywhere in the ghetto.
The whole reason that he started going off on my daughter is because she was talking to a Navy recruiter that was off duty.
That's ridiculous. Because she was like talking about like trying to join or something, right?
Because she wants to join the military.
Yeah. She's gonna come home with some lot of Purple Hearts.
You already know she's tougher than either one of our boys.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh my God. Okay, so like I got this little camera in the living room so that I can keep an eye on his dad whenever I'm outside, like in case he needs anything, right? And there's a speaker in it, like an intercom. Well, I hadn't used it or acknowledged it since Meredith had been home, and our boys were over at the house yesterday. So I started fucking with our youngest boy.
Oh.
I went into the room and I took the camera, and like they were in there watching like some like conspiracy theory videos and like fucking 10 scariest videos on the internet type shit. And like I was waiting for him to get all like, because he gets scared, he gets like real scared real easy. And
wait, who was it?
Our two boys were over here. So our youngest son Daniel.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I was just like, so they
so like he gets super like
I
he
was
gets
like,
super scared.
are you talking about Chino? Chino's just like, what the fuck?
No, dude, I literally just like turned on the speaker and I like whispered into the freaking microphone, and I was like, Daniel. And it was just loud enough for him to hear it, but nobody else heard it. And then I waited a few minutes, and I was like, just like some stupid shit, right? And then like he literally stared at the camera for like 10 minutes, would not take his eyes off the fucking camera. Chino, and he's like, Dad, do you not hear that? And Chino's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I don't hear nothing. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And fucking a few minutes later,
SYF has just donated $2.
He had said something about
this show will
I think Chino or somebody had said something about must be a ghost in here or some shit. Or no, Chino told him that was a ghost detector. Told him it wasn't a security, like it wasn't a security camera, that it was like a ghost detector. And Daniel was also, he's like freaking out, dude. He's like totally tripping balls. And fucking he's like, but I thought mom makes sure that ghosts can't get in, that nothing can get in here or anything like that. And like I hit the speaker again and I was like, I followed you. And he fucking lost his shit, dude.
I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1.
TTSSYF has just donated $2. Oh yeah, this show will have to be changed to WTFUWG. Wake the fuck up with Garguts.
Yeah.
That's not a bad name.
No way, I was doing Wake the Fuck Up with Chino. And we haven't done it in a while. That's funny that he said that. That was a while back. That was like a year ago. But Daddy's over here scaring the shit out of her children. As a boy.
I mean, isn't that like part of the joy of being a parent? You get to steal the shit out of your kids every once in a while.
TTSSYF has just donated $2. Oh.
Wait, what?
Until you get to use it for
That's
labor later.
totally like one of the highlights of our lives, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help whenever our daughter. Okay, so I'm Wiccan, and our daughter's Wiccan, and so like she's learned a lot of things. Like she knows that I have protection over the house. She knows that nothing can get in here. Shit like that. And so, well, I won't say nothing can get in here, but that the house is protected. And
I know that.
Shit, you probably got the best sleep of your life here, didn't you?
Hey, no, that and remember that time you told me that you had found that there was that lost witch? Gave Meredith a necklace or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Shit's
drawn. People are drawn to me, bro. It's nuts.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that my place is most likely haunted.
What makes you say
but
that?
I just want
Negative or positive way. Most people assume haunted, they assume negative.
Different noises, shit. Like I hear knocks on the outside of my balcony window door thing.
Okay.
I mean,
and I
don't. Chris, oh my god. Oh no, I don't. Oh my god. No, okay. So if you're hearing knocks, are you sure there's nothing outside that's like knocking on like a twig or something?
Branches or anything?
Branches.
I'm on the
a raccoon.
I'm on the 4th floor. There's no reason for anything to be up here.
Touche.
All right. And I've seen your place already. You showed me.
Yeah, you know how high up I am.
Yeah. So.
And that without weed.
And that's without. Yeah, I fucking. Oh, god damn it. I should have contacted you, Kenny. I couldn't find anything. God damn it.
You already have a phone number.
I couldn't find.
Unless you're one of those geniuses that never saves the phone number.
Oh no. That one was too expensive for my taste. I did find somebody, but no, but that one, hey, they gave me some free gummies. I ate the entire thing and I didn't fucking feel a goddamn thing.
Man, I wish edibles worked on me. I'm one of the 5%.
Same. No, they don't work on me. Unless it's like, so my friend fucking like he will give me like a edible that it's got like 100. What's that?
Are we talking dispensary edibles or homemade edibles? Because those are two different beasts.
Thank you for saying that.
I've tried several.
That's what I'm getting
I've tried them straight up from dispensaries. I've tried them from homies making them. I've tried big.
Obviously, your homies aren't making them right, because if you make them right, they knock you up on your ass.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I say.
5% of people. 5% of people that use THC, when they take edibles, their body breaks it down too fast and they don't end up getting anything off of it. I'm one of that 5%. The only time that I've ever gotten anything off of it was when I was already fucking stupid wasted. Had already drank like a half a bottle of vodka and like a half a bottle of Jaeger.
Do you smoke regularly?
Oh yeah.
You know, in order what I recommend is give yourself a tolerance break. Let your tolerance go down and then try eating an edible.
If I let my tolerance go down, then people will die. I'm just saying. I don't just smoke for my own sanity. I smoke for other people's safety.
I get you on that, but like
That's
sometimes
Because I choose not to medicate with fucking pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, me too. But every now and then I let my tolerance go down so shit hits me again, you know?
Jesse, why did that sound like you, dude?
I mean, I couldn't have put it better.
I've never had one of the sodas.
That's fucking hilarious.
You couldn't put it in better, Jesse. That you.
The dispensary is fucking bullshit. They're only 5 milligrams. They don't really hit you that well. They're just there for the taste.
I can't drink soda, so like those. I don't know. Those would be a double-edged sword for me because like I'd get horrible indigestion if I even attempted to drink a soda.
Is it like that for all bubbly drinks or just soda?
I can't burp.
So no bubbly drink.
Like I can't. Like if I've got like gas built up in my chest, like I cannot burp. I cannot force myself to burp. I cannot like relax until I burp. Like it just doesn't work.
Okay, so no bubbly drinks. Okay.
Yeah, no. That's why, like, we go to the bar. Like, I can't be a cheap date and just get a beer. Like, I have to just ride out with a vodka cran. But that's okay because, or I'll just get I'll get like a, well, what I used to do, and I actually started doing this around the time we were doing heavy metal, AJ. I mean, Garguts. Fucking, we would, because I always have my flasks with me. I'd fill either 2 or 3 flasks with vodka, and then when I would go to the bar, I would just get a glass of water because I would use, and then I'd drink like half of the bottle, or I'd drink like half of the glass of water, and then I'd go fill it up with vodka.
I remember there was this one time where we would always meet at the bar, and I'm like, Lone Star, and you're like, no, I thought you were getting club soda. No, you're getting water?
Water.
Wow.
It all started from being really broke one time, and then I realized that it doesn't taste that bad. As long as you drink enough of the water first, it doesn't taste that bad.
My personal order is Long Island iced tea.
Ooh, I'm not trying to fight people.
Long Island iced tea. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, like, I was taught, like, max 2 different liquids a night. Like,
when I go to the bar, back like 5 Long Island iced teas and then call it a night.
See, I'm one of those people, like, when it comes to wine and vodka, I can drink them steady and I'd be good.
I think there's this one place I used to go to. You go there, it was called Whiskey's, and they would have $7 Long Island iced tea, and it was a pitcher.
There. I'm a cheap bitch. We go to the Bear Bus down on the gay strip because I can get a solo cup full of frozen margarita for like $3, and Chino can get a pitcher of beer for $5, and then hold on to that pitcher, and it's $3 refills.
I love bars like that give you like $5 pitchers of beer.
But the thing is that I'd rather just get a bottle and just.
That's the first thing I went to that was like that.
Why do you think I have my flasks? That way I only have to buy 1, maybe 2 drinks at the bar because I'm steady filling it up with my own shit.
Garguts comes 8% ABV. 8.1. Get it right, or pay the price. Garguts, you're ignoring your chat friends. No, Cran is good for your period. I'm not ignoring it. We haven't got the time.
Yeah, you are, because when I put stretch in the chat long before I joined.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, because the chat was hidden on like 97 windows I had.
Well, close some of those windows and maybe your computer will work better too.
Right? No, it's a Mac. It can work at whatever I want. I can have 97 windows open and nothing happen.
Oh God, you have a Mac. Oh.
Why can't you? get you to close your window. That's like, I'm sure there's like a porn tab that you can close or something.
I got it. Okay, when you lose a porn, you'll never find it again.
That's why you just save the link and yourself.
No, the link
bookmark that. You don't bookmark it. That's the whole reason bookmark feature was introduced to the computer, is so you can save something.
Yeah, but porno links always come with like fucking spamware and shit, like fucking.
Well, not in a Mac.
Hackers and shit. Oh, I got a Mac. Oh, I got a fucking Apple.
Oh,
fuck a Mac.
You ever notice?
I can't even use Chino computer.
You ever notice how iPhone users never have their fucking iPhone charger?
Yep.
Why? Is that because?
That's why their shit's always dead. That and their 5 billion fucking apps that they have on their phone.
And that is why Android is better.
And they only use 3 of them.
Why only 3?
Facebook, TikTok, Instagram.
Yeah, that's true. And then that in like iMessage or whatever. iPendeja.
You know, they have the ability to about Apple. They have the ability to integrate Apple phones with Android phones. They choose not to.
Of course they do.
Hey, why?
Fuck.
It's all about the bucks, bro.
Corporation that
I will stick with my Android for life. I have no want or need to ever own an Apple. Ever since fucking the last Apple I wanted, you had to hit Apple Control Reset.
I have that on my thing.
Turn the motherfucker on.
Push that button and I just fucking shut down the podcast.
And you had to put a giant floppy disk in there to play fucking Oregon Trail.
What's the point?
The
really,
Oregon Trail,
I mean,
fucking Lost Vikings as well.
You get your phone for like what, 3 years, and then they update the shit out of it, so you gotta get the new one.
Hold on, who actually is able to hold on to a phone for 3 years?
I am.
You don't leave the house, do you?
Actually, I do.
He goes, yeah, well, he does. But, dude, how do you not?
My phone usually will last like a year and a half, and that's about it.
That's it.
I had before I went to touchscreen, I had my BlackBerry for like 10 years.
No, yeah, I feel that. I had my BlackBerry in its OtterBox fucking case for fucking ever, dude.
You just brought me back into time, dude, because I had so many BlackBerries. That was the fucking thing for me.
You remember when they first came out with the feature where they had the rolly ball in it?
That was BlackBerry Storm? Before Storm. So I had BlackBerry Business. The one with the keyboard.
So you have a Palm Pilot.
No, it didn't have the stylus. It didn't have anything like that. It was the BlackBerry one. You can, dude, I don't even remember which one. It was like the 87, 95 fucking whatever. I fucking hated it. It was great though because I had. It was the only thing that I liked other than Android, because Androids were doing this stupid shit. They were like, oh, let's make it 3D. Remember the Evo?
My friend had the fucking.
I never had one of those.
That shit was badass.
What was that?
Hey, Windows phone?
Bro, I didn't even have a sliding phone until like 2013.
Those things were. Jesse, you remember the Evo?
No, I had a Razor when that shit was around. That's
scooter.
No, a Razor phone.
No, yeah, because I mainly used iPhone back then. But,
I know about the Razor scooters. I didn't know about the Razor phone.
Yeah, they were badass because it was heavy, but man, that thing would literally last 3 days with full on usage. It's a pretty good phone.
That's what the Katana was.
Yeah, like that was the only one I used. I didn't really use Android back then until Samsung started coming out with all these fucking Galaxies. Now I use them.
You know what I miss? The old fucking beep beep phones.
The fucking Nokia?
Boost Mobile? What was that?
No, back before it was Boost Mobile, back when it's Nextel.
I might be confusing the brand that I had a Nokia. You know, the phones that were like unbreakable.
Oh yeah, the box, the little Nokia box.
Yeah.
Had centipede on it and shit, or not centipede, snake.
I got used, and it was a handy down too.
My phone.
Yeah,
Lionheart
that
says
was back
his
in
phone's 3 years old.
those days.
Okay, so I had a fucking phone for about like I think the longest I've ever had a phone was maybe like about like 2 years, 3 years maybe, but it was a fucking pocket phone. Remember Pocket? You could throw that bitch across the room. You can get in a fucking fight with it. You could hit somebody over the head with it. It'd never break.
You could drop it from a 3-story building.
I did probably a few times without a case.
That is not how the Razor was.
No, not the Razor. The Pocket phones.
No, my buddy Adrian's here, and he was talking about how the Razor used to be like damn near indestructible. I'm like, no, the fuck it wasn't.
No, mine. I went through so many of those. They would crack in my jeans
said, "What's
if
up?"
I bent down. Fuck.
Hey, here.
Oh, dude, have you seen that they're coming out with flip phones again?
Yeah, they have.
But they're like
It's called the Galaxy Z Flip.
Younger generations are like, oh.
Galaxy Z Flip. What does that even mean?
They have a Razor. They have a Razor flip phone now.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
It's like touch screen, but it's also a flip phone. I'm like, that's kind of cool, but that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, they've got the flips open like a book.
Yeah. They have that one that's like a tablet too. It's like you flip it. It's like a phone and you flip it open and it's like a tablet. I'm like, okay, it's kind of cool, I guess. Like I don't want to get it dirty. Once you get that bitch wet, that's it. You're fucked.
That's why you get a waterproof case on Amazon for like $4.
Most modern phones nowadays, you don't even really. They're all water resistant.
Nah, bro. Nah, because anything you have that has a speaker, water is actually drawn to a speaker. So like if you set your phone down next to like a fucking water ring from a fucking drink, the speaker will somehow actually draw the water into your phone.
Yeah, but I don't have an Obama phone.
What do you mean Obama phone?
Yeah, track phone.
I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the Walmart phones. I'm talking about more of the flagship phones. They've been water resistant for years.
It has a speaker. Water is actually drawn to the speaker. So like if you set your phone down.
Yeah. What she said.
Wait, so if you set your phone down next to the speaker, I didn't know that shit. Maybe it's a vibration.
No, like it's the speaker that's in your phone. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know if it's the magnet in the speaker versus the metal in the water.
Right, all of our waters are fucked. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, all the water has fucking metal and fluoride and shit in it.
But I would say that, yeah, the speaker is probably the first one that goes. Speaker and your jack port for the. Nobody uses the jack port anyway.
Bro, I cannot tell you how many fucking phones I've had that I ended up having to get a new phone just because the fucking speaker went out and nobody could hear me talking anymore.
I've had that happen to me too.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, I've had my phone fully submerged and it's fine.
What kind of phone? What kind of? You have like one of those like iPhone.
I mean, I've had my Note 9 submerged. That's not what I have now, but
I can't believe they're up to
fine.
iPhone 15.
I mean, you have to let it dry afterwards, but.
Remember the first time I fucking accidentally. Oh no, I didn't do it. My fucking dumbass friend was drunk, and I was charging my phone. And he grabs my phone and throws it in a fucking goddamn pen to like be funny, but next in that pan was water, and I just see it go off.
Just.
So I fucking put it in rice right there and then because we hadn't heard about that. And
beating his ass, friend.
no, it worked. It worked like I think like at least like 72 hours later. It was working fine.
Would have beaten friend
Then
that.
you didn't have that. Then you didn't have that stoner damn moment before you reacted.
No, but it was literally I was pissed off because I was like, you know what this means, right? You can't fucking call your dad to get us. We have to walk. So we walked all the way from medical center to Ingram.
Shit.
Yeah, you already know that walk.
You smoking rocks? I'm fucking finding somewhere to sleep.
Dude, so we're at a fucking friend's house, and I was like, oh, dude, now we're fucked. We're fucked.
Well, you were at a friend's house, so doesn't that mean that somebody else had a phone, or were you the only one? You had a bunch of broke ass friends. Because I mean, I did have a bunch of broke ass
literally
friends.
2006, so phones were pocket, and he had a Sprint, and his Sprint was fucked up. So I don't know. And then the friends were asleep.
Back when 90% of people still had prepaid phone cards.
Oh my god, prepaid phone cards.
Fucking hated that shit with Singular.
Prepaid phone cards. You get them at the fucking Michoacan or something. They'd be like
Dude, you can get them at the Michoacan. You can get them at fucking at any of the grocery stores. Some of the gas stations.
Walmart.
Yep.
Good old Easy. Target.
That's where all the hot girls are at.
What was that?
I said that's where all the hot girls are at. Versus Walmart. Holy shit.
Well, yeah, because they got money to spend there. Dude, anything you get at Target, you get at Walmart for like $5 to $10 cheaper, at least.
I just go to Target because they have CDs. Like when a band releases something new, they actually like have physical media there. So
Physical media? What do you mean? Oh,
yeah,
you doing like that?
Yeah, I've got Red Van Fleet's newest album there. I got Olivia Rodrigo's newest shit there. Walmart doesn't have any of that. I mean, they have some CDs, but
I mean, who buys CDs anymore?
I do. I have a CD coming today.
You
Nice.
you honestly have a CD player?
Yeah.
What
Oh
the-
no, no. I just listen to it in my truck.
Like, is it fucked up that I don't have a CD player, but I do have a record player?
I love my CD player. Jesus.
Record players are great too.
Bro, I love my record player. I can listen to the monk. I can listen to my monkey. Yeah, you've seen it. It's tie-dye and shit. That's just badass.
I'm
I
thinking
can
about
listen to
grandma's.
I can listen to my Monkey's record. I can listen to my Elton John, my Stevie Nicks, Head PE.
You know that? Did you know that POD is back?
I mean, cool.
Did you ever what? Did you ever? No. So they did a song. They have a song out right now. It just released last night with or yesterday with Randy Blythe from Lamb of God.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
great. I don't like. I can't even hate on it. It's fucking. Maybe you might want to listen to it. Reminds me of like. I don't know. Just. It's pretty good. But I don't know. Do you like Lamb of God? No, not really.
I mean, yeah. I'm actually trying to look to see if it's the same person I'm thinking of because I get fucking mixed up in shit. Let's see.
What do you mean? Lamb of God?
He was from Pigface.
Is what?
Formerly from Pigface.
Randy Blythe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blythe. BLYTHE.
Team? Yeah.
Mundo and Jesse. What about caffeine pills? What about caffeine pills? Want some caffeine pills? Let's do this.
Have we talked about the caffeinated ramen?
Okay.
Have we talked about the what?
Have we talked about the caffeinated ramen they're coming out with? I think it's only in Japan.
Oh my! Oh no, I've heard about that.
Yeah, it's targeted towards gamers. I have a feeling it'll probably end up coming to the West. I mean, I don't know how much it's going to take on other than just, kind of one of those cool things, but
It's definitely
people are
gonna
going to
be
put fucking
dangerous.
people are going to put fucking caffeine in anything.
I mean, fucking might as well just eat eggs,
Fucking did.
right? Eggs raw,
What?
like fucking, like on Rocky.
Oh, I gotcha, yeah.
Drank them raw. That's gross, by the way. Don't ever do that. You'll fucking die. Salmonella.
Salmonella.
Did you say what I think you said?
Salmonella.
Jiminy Cricket.
Chris Nagar.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Jiminy Crispy.
Crispy.
Oh, Jibus.
Have you seen those? It's a video of these people in like Ethiopia, and they're like eating like food for the first time. That's like American shit, and they're like, "What is
Yeah,
this?"
like the tribes people or whatever.
Yeah, and they're
Probably
like,
got the shit.
What is this? What is? And then, but the funny thing is, they go, "Oh, I know what this is," and it's fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh my god.
And I died laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. I know what this is. I know what it tastes like. It's like, God damn it, dude. First I know it. I was like, even in Ethiopia, there's a Kentucky Fried Chicken somewhere that's making money.
Jesus. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call. But
Heather.
Yo.
Yep.
What's that? Danny.
Dan Kennedy, man. I've been missing your voice glitching in and out.
I mean, I know you.
Motherfucker. You deep ass motherfucker. I can't even fucking. I don't even know what that name. What were you saying?
So that CD I'm getting, it's 3T's newest album just dropped today.
Cool.
I thought you said they drop like an album every time you talk about it.
Well, it just dropped today, the 22nd. So that's that CD I'm getting, and then I got the limited edition vinyl signed by the whole band. So that'll be coming too, probably next week. So
He's like, I got. Oh. And he's like, and then you're like, well, how much was it for the Cum tribute edition?
nah, I've not even listened to it yet. I'm awake, but I've not listened to it yet. I've found that Spotify has a lot better audio quality than YouTube does.
Wait, no, well, so YouTube only likes 30. No, it's
320 kilobits per second. Yeah, and Spotify is a little bit higher.
So it's 41. It's 41 versus 48. So 48 would be clearer, and I'm talking about like
bit rate, audio bit rate.
I have it right here.
Yeah, anytime I download something.
My kilohertz. Oh, so 41 is that's where I have my everything set at. But at 48 is where it's supposed to be clear. But YouTube isn't like 48 kilohertz, like 41.1 kilohertz.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, I've had like two tabs open directly. I've had one on Spotify, and then I've had one on YouTube for the same song. And Jesus, Dan. And I could tell a difference. I could tell Spotify, it was like, I don't know, there was just more sound to it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but
I
can't wait to listen to it, man.
So with the CDs though, like it's probably way more clear and everything. You just do you rip that shit
No. Okay, so like what I try to do is like most of the CDs I buy are like, all right, Dan, I'm got you serving me for a second. You're bothering the shit out of me. So usually what I'll do is I'll just listen to it in my truck because that's why I buy CDs other than supporting physical media, and then I'll just download the album online via and I try and get it in FLAC if it's popular enough, but sometimes it's not. So.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's I highly doubt it's online right now. Let me see. All right.
He's back.
You better?
Nope.
All right.
Okay. What do you mean? If what's online?
So happening, or am I good?
You're good.
You're good.
Okay.
If it's if it's online. Okay, it's here. I see it, but it's not. What's the file format, baby? What is? This might be. Let me try it. I can't tell if that's FLAC. It's the file sizes are big enough. Let me give this a shot. I can't believe it's out. Fucking sick.
And
all right, let's give it a shot. It's actually got some traction. Yeah, that has to be FLAC. It's like almost 400 megabytes.
It's just Kim Kardashian getting railed by fucking Ray J again. God damn it, again.
I'd be really disappointed.
Yeah. It's fucking Paris Hilton.
I'm like, fuck, I wanted my edgy industrial music.
It's Paris Hilton sucking another dick answering the phone.
This is another kind of edgy.
Right? This is edgy as fuck. I'm gonna edge myself
right
to
now.
this.
I got myself an adult beanbag.
It's MP3. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck off with that.
Yep. I got myself an adult beanbag.
Oh, what?
What
Say
does
that
that
again?
mean? Like you fuck it or what?
No.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's
hold on,
FLAC.
let me
It's
switch.
looking at the wrong thing.
All I see is you
Fuck
go in
it.
circles, like you're loading on the PlayStation fucking 1. Dan is loading on PlayStation 1. Oh, dude, we should have that fucking goddamn sound effect.
What? The
PlayStation
PS2 startup?
One of the PlayStation 1 startup. Oh, your PS2 motherfucker.
No, I've not played either. It's I thought the PS2 was
Can
the
you
one with
see
the
it
real
now?
loud startup.
No, we can't see it. It's going to. Maybe it's me. Is it me?
Yeah,
Can
no,
you see
he's
it, Panda?
no, you're spinning. Oh, I see it now.
I can see it now.
Oh, nice. Look at that pillow. Hell
He looks
yeah.
like he's fucking that pillow. It's got a hole
Is that-
in it.
That's the
Hold on.
beanbag.
Is that a full-size docky? That looks smaller.
It's big enough to get the job done.
Okay. Is that not your main one though? Because I thought your main one was 150, like the normal size.
No, his main one was the one that was the AI girl.
No.
I needed to get rid of my main one actually.
Say that again.
The main one unfortunately did not make it.
What happened? She was scratched.
There was a scratch, and I decided to wash it.
Ooh. Continue.
And I didn't see I had to wash it in a specific way. You know?
Uh-huh.
So
what happened? Did it rip?
So it fell apart in the washer.
Well, oh, was it? What material was it?
Fucking ass.
It was the normal, like, it kind of like silk, but not really silk.
Show it again.
Was it not two-way?
Yeah, I didn't
Show it
think
again.
it was like.
Show it again.
Cause I turned it inside out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it didn't really make it.
Was
Because I
this
turned it inside out to protect the design, but to wash it,
Was this your name brand one?
Yeah.
Shoot. So okay.
So I'm down to. Now I'm down to 2.
Did you set your washer to delicates?
Yeah.
Does your washer have
I
one of
don't
those
know.
spin things in the middle?
Yeah. That's probably what it was.
Ew.
Yeah, see, I've washed mine like a ton of times, and all I'll do is I'll just take it off the pillow, I'll put it in there, and then I'll put it like on like the lowest tumble or whatever, and then once that's done, what I used to do is once it was done washing, I would just hang it up and put a fan on it, like I would hang it up over my shower curtain. But what I do now is I've got another body pillowcase that's just like a flat purple, and I'll put my expensive body pillowcase in that, zip it, and then put it in the dryer.
That's probably what I gotta start doing.
So then it dries it a lot faster. Now, there's people, only problem with that is people say mixed things about shrinking those kinds of materials. It kind of depends what kind of material you have, because there's so many different blends of two-way tricot, so I really don't 100% know how heat affects those. But honestly, the biggest thing other than ripping is you don't want your little zipper hook to bang against the thing or break or whatever, or to get all scratched up or whatever. So, but I mean, Go.
Did I tell you, Panzer, that I got my own apartment now?
No, you've been gone for a while.
Yeah,
So-
I got my own apartment now. I'm going to school.
Hell yeah! How old is
He's
the
a
girls
real boy now.
there? What do you mean school?
I'm going to grade school.
Oh, have you learned your ABCs yet?
No, bitch.
No, but I learned how to set the pins in a lock.
So what kind of trade school are you going to?
I'm going to a trade school that's gonna teach me how to be a locksmith.
He's gonna be a fucking safe robber. I told you.
How long have you?
Bank robber, dude.
Ocean 13.
He's gonna fucking be like, he's gonna knock on a fucking safe and goes, this is 1998. This is like 7 fucking locks. All I gotta do is rub my balls on here.
You mean to tell me there's limited edition high school DxD manga behind this safe? Let's get it.
Let's go.
Low below, Panzer. Low below.
No, that's supposed to be a compliment.
I know, but still, I love fucking high school DxD. That shit's lit.
You like DX?
So how long have you been going to trade school?
This was my first week.
Oh, okay. How long is it?
From this week to like mid-December.
Okay, so I thought no offense or anything, but I thought you said you had issues with fine motor skills.
I do.
So
So apparently it doesn't take that fucking that much for that.
Okay, I know we haven't talked in a while, but since we last talked, I went to I went to therapy for it, you know?
Oh, really?
Kind of like physical therapy.
Yeah.
But for like finer motor skills and shit.
Yeah.
I got my doctor to prescribe that for me so I could be like, you know.
Oh, cool. So do you have that back fully?
Not fully, but I'm able to do what I need to do for locksmithing, you know?
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's one of those things that most people just, you know,
no,
they have that for the rest of their life and they don't work on it.
I want to work on it because being fucking disabled fucking sucks.
So it was
It's
less
got its benefits.
Oh, shut up, Port man. So it was.
Oh, that's my fucking golden ticket.
Okay,
So
there,
it was,
amigo.
That's my meal ticket. All right.
So so the stuff with your fingers or your hands it wasn't so much you couldn't do it. It was just more of you needed to work on that brain connection to your nerves or whatever.
Yeah.
Cause so is it kind of, I mean, obviously it's not this big of a deal, but like I've heard people like they'll get like severe injuries or like spinal cord injuries and they'll have to relearn to walk. Is that kind of what it's like?
It's almost like that, but I was born with this motor skill issue, you know? Like I
okay, you were born with it. Okay.
Did they give you extreme training, like slapping you a few times, or did they like?
Okay, Dana White.
No, like holding pencils and shit is wicked hard, you know, for writing and shit. Because my writing looks like fucking hieroglyphics right now. But they had me doing stuff so I could get that fine motor skill back, you know.
Yeah.
Or at least develop it enough so I can do things more easy, you know?
Yeah, that's cool though. How much is it, or like how are you paying for it?
I'm not.
Oh, really? Is it free or?
It's that fucking.
I got my insurance paying that shit.
No. Sorry, I'm sorry. I should have specified. I'm talking about your trade.
Oh, I got the state paying for it.
Oh hell yeah! Nice.
Kennedy gets the state.
Yeah.
He
I think
made state. He made state.
Yeah.
He's like
with
Rudy.
a broken freaking wrist.
He's like.
I won Special Olympic gold medal with a fractured freaking wrist.
Man, he made all state. All state, state stand, state. But so then everybody's good then. You're good.
Yeah, I'm learning a trade. I'm doing good. Got my own apartment now. Got food in the fridge for a little bit.
Oh.
How long have you been in your apartment?
What's up? I didn't hear that.
How long have you been in your apartment?
Since August 15th.
Nice.
Okay.
I got a balcony and everything.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna jump off it?
No, I consulted Jesse on if I jumped on my balcony if it would do the job. Jesse said the fall was too short, you know. I go to anytime I think about killing myself. I consult Jesse on whether it will actually do the job or not.
Yeah, earlier you were like, Jesse, you know, you need to resend me your Facebook Messenger. I'm like, why do you want Jesse to be able to DM you again? You really want him to be able to send you another suicide message?
I mean, it's something between me and Jesse, basically.
No, you're good. I'm just ribbing you. Ooh. The only reason why I'm here right now is because it's raining outside, so. Woo! That's some thunder. Jesus.
Whoa, who's that?
TTSSYF. Oh, I see dog. I like.
Multiple
Whoa,
dogs.
That's like a litter. Holy cow. You've been busy.
Are you selling them?
Jesse's like, oh shit, dinner. They're young
No,
too.
Jesse getting that voice in his head like, kill the dogs. Kill the dogs. Where did I put my pillow?
Nah, they still need their mother, so not until like 1 more month.
Has their dad left them yet?
1 more month and then Jesse can kill them?
Sure, I just can't keep them.
How much are you selling them for?
You got a 20?
That's
when I'm out.
What type of dog are they?
One of the dad's pure husky, and then the mom is a mixed husky. So they're 3/4 husky.
So they're mutts, like gargants.
What's the fourth part?
Who knows?
They kind of look like pit bulls.
A little bit, yeah.
Any idea on what the temperament like on the mom and dad?
Mom, she likes to like run around. The dad's more chill. So, yeah, only one of them is like one of the pups. He keeps waking up the other ones. The other ones just want to sleep.
I mean, do you have which one look like it's gonna be the most donor like?
Jesus.
Out of the puppies.
You're not supposed to feed dogs
like
edibles,
3.
Dan.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4, they're like chill. All they want to do is sleep. Just one that's like waking them up.
No, I'm trying to see how much does the mom and dad weigh respectively? Because I'm trying to see if I can get the dog within my apartment under my lease and shit.
Oh, they're a good old 30, 40 pounds.
I hold on to one of the 3 puppies that look like it's not going to be no fucking trouble. And let me check my lease. Can I get back to you?
Sure thing.
That's like the one thing that I hate about having my own apartment. That I don't got the cat no more, you know?
Oh, really? I didn't know you had a cat.
Yeah, my family had a cat.
Like, I mean, do you go back to where you lived before, or?
Yeah, I go see my mother. Every now and then. I see my mom once a week, or at least once a month, so I can get my disabled money.
Didn't you live with that? Didn't you live with siblings or something?
Yeah, I lived with my brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you glad you're out from under them?
I have my own. I'm glad I have my own place.
Because I remember you made like a huge deal out of someone stealing your vape pen or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was my little brother.
How old is little?
Like high school.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So how far away did you move? I mean, 0.3 miles from Wendy's or what?
Something like that.
You still working on getting your license? Driver's license?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I am working on getting my license. I got the book online, you know, like the PDF file and whatnot.
Yeah, the pamphlet, yeah.
So I can read up on the laws here in Massachusetts and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I try to read that when I'm not really doing anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But now that I got school, I'm putting more attention onto my school book.
Nice. So do you have like homework and shit?
No, no real like homework per se.
Okay.
It gets kind of expected that you read the book on your own.
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Good man.
I'm a slow reader, so I'm only on like page 3 or 4. But you know,
at least you're trying.
Because I reread stuff too, to make sure I read it right and that I understand it. You know.
Remember, Joe's the one with the GED, not you.
Yeah. He is the one with the GED.
You're gonna have to rib him. Come on, man. Can't wait for you to tell Joe you're a locksmith. So you joined his server again, huh?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. That link probably expired then.
But I'd be coming around soon enough.
Well, you know, tomorrow's belt night.
Really? I haven't been, to be honest, I haven't really been watching.
You pretty much just missed Luke Rojas, like, kind of being the most dominant, whether or not that's a good thing or not.
If we're talking dominance, I mean, is it really a competition if people don't shoot to compete.
You've missed Nerdy doing a bunch of alpha or beta segments.
So the show just went to shit, basically. Got ya.
You missed that.
Yeah, it's so did.
I mean, is it really that bad over there, Gargets?
Where? In your your asshole?
No, on Joe's show.
What are you talking about?
I never said it was bad.
I fucking literally went to go
sounds-
take a
it
piss
sounds
and come back
sad
to
to me.
this.
Well, my bad then. Shit. I just asked him if he was gonna join Joe's server again, and he asked about the shows, and I told him what's going on. So I didn't even mention a status. I just mentioned who was on the show. Trying to give some context.
Yeah, and from what I'm understanding, it sounds horrible.
It's been fun. It's usually always fun.
You roll with the punches.
I don't know. Last week had me cracking up. I was listening. Fucking, y'all were killing it. It was funny.
That's what I mean.
Like, I fucking laughed out loud.
Whatever happens, and you roll with the punches.
Wait, Gargets, are we still live?
Not for long, because I'm gonna literally waiting for that. In 5 minutes, we'll be getting out. But yeah, but Jesse, you listened to it last week and we were killing it.
Yeah, it is fucking hilarious. Like fucking, I didn't hear all of it, but I heard like 4 hours of it.
Oh, were we fucking?
Yeah.
Fucking Jay Manis has been fucking hilarious.
Yeah, last week's was good. Monetize this.
Fucking Jay Manis told, I don't know, he told somebody, shut your bitch ass up. Dude,
I don't remember now exactly what it was, but there was like, it was something about blacks and whites, and like some are better at one thing than the other. He goes, I'm gonna be honest, and it ain't my fault, but most of them were white. Like, and that ain't my fault, y'all. Like, I fucking wish I remember exactly what it was, because it was the funniest shit ever. It ain't like that motherfucker's hilarious, dude. And like he was like the highlight for me. Like, and then everybody worked really well together, but like he had me cracking up.
The other day, Dork was on here and he was like, he was so drunk that he called Jay Menace. Jay is mayonnaise. Jay is mayonnaise.
Racist piece of shit.
Oh my god, dude, Jay's menacing. I just saw him post in the fucking chat saying, "It's on now, dork." In the Discord chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He snorted. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
Man.
This guy's this full AK-47.
When was that?
A few days ago. The last time I was live.
Oh, okay.
Like what, like 3 days ago, 4 days ago? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I wake up in the middle of the night to go pee, and I saw you went live. I'm like, nice, back to bed.
Argus went live. You always go live when I go to sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, all right, take my melatonin, get ready to turn over. Oh, he went live. Nice.
Nope. It's all fucking. I need light. I have all these fucking windows, and all I have is this dark ass fucking webcam.
Yeah, the windows look cool. They're like the perfect white. I'm always yellow.
Okay. Asia. No, but okay. So yeah, last week was pretty funny. I remember that.
Hey, nice shirt, bro.
Hello, enjoyer.
What is that? A fucking hentai shirt? I just see boobies.
Hey. That's the point.
That's the point. That's a lot of boobies. Right there. Booby. Yeah, no.
So, Panzer, how long do you think before VR get to the point where we're like Sword Art Online fucked?
What do you mean?
You know, like VR get to the point where it looks like Sword Art Online?
You mean in real life, or like you talking about my shirt? Like
right,
the show?
real life, like VR get to the point that VR is in that show.
Oh, you said VR.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a whole, topic for discussion. But
that's another one I was gonna say. Okay, I do.
Well, if we want to go into it,
yeah, let's get into it. Let's end the show on this.
He's like, let me take off my shirt now. Let me bring out my fucking Budweiser or my Twisted Tea. No. Actually, Dan Kennedy,
did you know?
You're probably so high. You're so high that you don't even know what a fucking I don't know what a I'm you know what, I'm so high.
Yeah.
Well,
hypocrite.
I'm so high. I just made 2 Eggo waffles, the chocolate chip, and then I put ice cream in the middle of them and ate it like a sandwich.
There you go. You're so high that you fucking have diabetes.
Are you still walking and stuff like that? If we're gonna start talking about that.
You're still walking?
I'm walking, yeah. And Gargets is so high, he floated over the border wall.
Motherfucker look like in Super Mario 2. Fucking just floats over.
A fucking Mary Poppins, that bitch.
Yeah. No, I was thinking more of, when the old cartoons and someone would put a pie on the windowsill?
Oh, dude. Window pie is the best.
It'd be like that, but it'd be edible.
You know, you go in there and you sneak it in the window and then you get that pie and then you leave.
Flat.
You know, they're climbing in your windows, they're climbing in your house. Hide your kids, hide your wife,
Scared.
hide your kids, hide your wife. You don't remember that guy? Antoine Dodson. He sung about his little sister almost getting raped by some guy that climbed in the window and got naked and got in bed. And they whooped his ass. You don't remember this shit? What the fuck? It's the stupidest
But
thing.
I do know through my conspiracy theory channels that they think something's gonna happen in Denver.
Wow, that is very specific.
Specifically at Denver International Airport.
Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up to a strange man in bed with her, running high.
Struggled with her attack.
Obviously, we have rapists in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they raping everybody out here.
I know that one.
Because they're raping everybody out here. God damn it. So they did a fucking, of course they did a fucking one of those fucking remixes with the fucking goddamn, the music in the background.
Yeah, do you remember the Ain't Nobody Got Time for That lady?
Yeah.
That was like probably the first meme I ever like really saw.
Yo, do you guys remember the Sunny D and Rum lady?
No.
No. It's so weird because if you would say like, there was even movies that are like, oh, I'm that fucking person that, did that. I was you know, I was one of those viral fucking people and they're like embarrassed about it. A lot of people are. Did you know about the fucking guy, the Jedi guy, the Star Wars fucking kid, Star Wars lightsaber kid?
Oh yeah, the guy that fell and shit. Yeah.
No, the fat guy.
Yeah, I know
Remember?
you're talking about, yeah.
Well, yeah, that guy was.
Breeze.
There's like a whole documentary of him being depressed and all this shit. Like a lot of these viral people just went viral and they were just like, oh god, I have to live with my. I wonder what happened to fucking Yahweh, pinche pendejo. I wonder what happened to fucking, it's unforgivable. So I told that bitch, give me some waffle fries. Fuck the pepper. Do you remember that guy who was in the woods?
No.
No. It was a fucking great fucking open bullshit. I think Dan died.
Pretty relatable.
Give me some John John says the truth.
13 years ago, man. I can't believe YouTube's been around that long.
What's been? What?
Yeah, I can't believe YouTube's been around that long.
It's been 20 years.
Yeah, there's no videos though that say 20 years ago.
What? Go to.
Okay, look up me at the zoo. Just look it up.
What does that
You
even
better
mean?
know it. Look it up on YouTube. I can't believe you don't know this. Look up me at the zoo.
But you don't believe that YouTube's been around since 2004? Or was it 2004?
I know what the first YouTube video is.
What was
Look
it?
up me at the zoo.
Some guy fucking jerking off?
No, it's the first YouTube video ever. Me at the zoo. That's all it is.
Meat at the zoo?
Me. There you go. That is the first YouTube video.
Alright, so here we are.
I've seen this.
Yep.
The elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have really, really, really long fronts, and that's cool.
He's not.
Start of an era.
And that's pretty much all there is to say.
See, okay. Okay, I'd say it was 2000, maybe.
Just check the description.
5 or 6 then that it came out YouTube. Because I
mean,
remember.
it could have been founded before that, and they just didn't have any videos on it yet.
If you go down, probably to every YouTube thing, it'll say their license. Let's see. Oh, now it's just riddled with comments. God, I picked the wrong video to go down on comments on if it's the first video ever. There's gotta be. I'm just gonna fucking say.
Whoa.
YouTube 2004. No? Let's see. Rapping. Well, hold on. While we wait. My favorite song.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. Woo! He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in a manger. Water to wine, he's a drink exchanger.
Maybe that was like
and
the
he died
first
for your
ever,
sins.
Maybe that was the first ever like viral one. Like 2005.
What?
2005. YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I know what the first actual YouTube video is, but I mean, after that, it's just kind of a free for all. I mean, as far as virality goes, yeah. I mean, this is one of the OG ones. I mean, there's other stuff too, but
Was that Dan?
It's stupid.
it's a classic though.
Yeah, like if Dick would have come out today, that man would be fucking beaten down in the streets.
What?
If this video would have come out today, that man would be beaten down in the streets.
Jay Menace would have shot him.
There you go.
I'm sorry, Rastafa. Oh man, Dan, you missed all the shit with Rastafa. Oh, come on.
What happened with
I don't want to go into it because Gargus doesn't like when
Wait, I like Mustafa. What you talking about?
Glitch Staffa, all that shit.
Oh, Glitch Staffa?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Well, it's so funny. It's so funny because like anytime Joe does like, you know, he's on the show by himself or he's doing some daytime show, he's talking about just, some topic or whatever, and then he'll read a comment from Mustafa in the chat, and then he's like, oh yeah, at least I do. He's like, at least I don't glitch no matter what it is. It's just like, it's just the joke is no one takes him seriously anymore.
Oh,
yeah, you missed there was a night where him and Luke went on Rastafa's YouTube channel, and he's got some video about him like
Rastafa has a YouTube channel?
Yeah, his account that he uses in the chat, it's his YouTube channel, and he's got like music on there, and Joe and Luke were watching one of his videos, and they were in the middle of it, they were just kind of ribbing on him and stuff like that, and he's like singing about like Black Lives Matter and all that kind of stuff, and then Luke goes, wait a minute, scroll down on the video, and the video was on YouTube Kids.
It's weird because I found it on YouTube, but I guess it's
no, it's on YouTube Kids.
No, I don't have YouTube Kids. I can go to his channel.
Well, yeah, I don't either. But if you're on YouTube and you,
maybe he has it. Is there a check mark that you fucking put on? I've never even seen the check mark.
And
I'm
see
confused.
they tried to bring that up to Rastafa, and it just like went over his head. He's like, well, yeah, kids need to know about this stuff, but he doesn't understand what they're ribbing him about. So it was just so fucking funny live.
I might have to go.
Exactly.
Take a shit or what?
I might have to go back and watch some of this shit now.
Yeah, that was probably a month ago or so. I don't know. It was just funny. That might have been a Tuesday Night Rage or whatever they're called now. Anyways.
Didn't Joe make a separate video for that? Even?
He probably has. We're kind of waiting for someone to put all of his stutters chronologically in order. Cause like the first time it happened. Because, like, the first time it happened, he, like, totally went over it. And then Joe was like, he clipped it or whatever. And then he kept saying, you stuttered or whatever. And then Rastafa kept saying it was a glitch. And then Joe kept playing it over and over and over again. It's like, see, you stuttered. And it's like, he's like, listen, I stutter all the time. It's not that big a deal if you admit it. And he just couldn't get him to admit that he stutters. It's just he just takes himself too seriously. It's a whole thing.
It was a whole thing, and I just fucking hate the fact that it was a whole thing for 80 minutes. And I was like, can we just fucking move on, please? I was like, we get it. He stutters. You get it.
Well,
all right.
No, but it's not that. It's that he wouldn't admit it. That's what drew it out. That's the whole fucking... Because it just... Everyone was blown away that he couldn't... Because, like,
Well, if you're not gonna admit it, if Hitler is gonna fucking say he's a Christian his entire time and a vegan, I mean, just move on.
It's just funny.
But like Joe's in the middle of the show, and he'll say something, and he'll go, "See, I just stuttered," and some other people can't admit it. Anyway.
Well. That was we'll probably let him away.
Yeah, oh no, he'll be back. He didn't go anywhere. He's just at some rally. The back of the bus.
That's all, folks.
That's hilarious.
Daughter Staffa.
Oh my god.
Porky pig? Oh, damn it. I thought he was fucking Foghorn Leghorn. I'll tell you, boy. I'll tell you.
Joe, I said, Joe, you got.
I swear to God, I live under fucking hippos.
What?
You said you're on the 4th floor? There's more floors above you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then you
feeling with a broom handle. Tell him, knock it off.
Yeah, you missed all the shit with Dork Knight.
What? Did he get married, have another kid, and get divorced again?
Oh shit!
Oh, you pretty much got it right.
Him being a retard, saying weird shit. You know the lore about his kids. I don't want to fucking go into it, man.
His lore.
Yeah, one of his daughters is supposed to be hot. His other daughter, and this is him saying it too. It's not anyone bringing it up.
But it's funny because we talk about it now.
Yeah, so one of his daughters is supposed to be hot. One of them is supposed to be built like a linebacker, and then his son's supposed to be autistic. So
I was like, bro, you got a fucking whole fucking robbery of fucking. It's like
he's trying to. Wait a minute. Dork Knight's like trying to steal my fucking gig?
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking when he said that. I was like, we got another autistic person in the community.
Trying to steal my fucking gig? The autistic thing is mine. Back the fuck off, dude.
Alright, chill out. I want to see you
Someone
now.
autistic headbutt him with a helmet.
Now. Autistic in the pole match. Let's break it.
And I want to see you on the other side of the border wall that the Mexicans are building.
Who do you think's building it, motherfucker?
No. Mexico is now building a wall.
Yeah, they're stacking up egg crates.
Trying to keep us out.
Yeah, they're trying to keep us out.
Good for them. They have all the aliens they need. Stupid ass mummified fucking piece of shit fucking goddamn things that were goddamn made out of your goddamn Halloween party machete. Paper mache shit. So Dan, you good then?
Chilling, man.
Get hot.
What do you think I'm doing?
Finger your butthole?
Huh?
No, that's not until later.
You asking me or Kennedy?
Oh no. I think at this point it doesn't matter. You goddamn wiener boys. Uh-oh. But I am gonna fucking end the fucking goddamn stream because I'm done.
Cool.
Wieners!
Yeah.
I'll do this again tomorrow.
Taco Bell.
Tomorrow's Friday? I'm dead.
Today's Friday.
Today's Friday.
Today's Friday, man. Because I know this because my building's having a cookout.
Nice.
Well, all right. Oh my God. So, I guess you know the Grand Wizard then.
No. You know the head of the cartel.
And he'd be rich.
That's like handing me a felony if I
Not,
looked at him.
not necessarily. I mean,
he'd have that golden grinder.
Yeah, but he I didn't say the head of the cartel liked him. I just said he knew him.
I like that we're paused on Jesus being crucified. Real nice.
Oh yeah.
Religious imagery, much Garguts?
No, this goes with what Jesse was saying. He said he wants to be called double crucified. Or whatever.
Jesse's like, damn, that guy's lucky.
I was like, why stop?
Look
why,
at that.
Why stop at twice? Twice crucified. That's what he said.
Don't worry, Jesse. When you finally go, I start a religion around you.
So
you can
how
live
many
forever.
How many? So is it 6 days in that it takes Jesse to come back, or?
Oh, he came back on the 420th day.
Is he gonna turn the water into morphine?
Oh, he could only wish. If he did, that means there would be no more Jesse. It'd just be death upon this earth.
He turned water into tequila.
That would be me, bro.
No, because you turned the waters into 40s.
And Whataburger. I've turned, instead of bread is my body, it's Whataburger is my body. and instead of wine is my blood, it's gonna be 211. Be great. We'll get fucked up and party all night.
So I guess we'll have to save that 9/11 thumbnail for next year.
No, because I kind of want to still go on with the 9/11 stuff because I just realized, I didn't know this, but you know how many celebrities are supposed to be on these fucking flights?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. If there was Seth MacFarlane was supposed to be on flight 11, Michael Jackson was supposed to be on flight 27 or some bullshit.
Do you want to? I thought of something funny.
I was
Could
like,
you
dude, they were trying to
imagine-
kill these motherfuckers, and that's why, I don't know, it's weird. What were we saying? Sorry.
I thought of something funny. Wouldn't it have been hilarious if Suge Knight was on one of those flights?
Good night.
Yeah. They come in, try to hijack the plane. Suge Knight would just stand up and bitch slap both of them.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Didn't do it for me. Oh, there it is. And that's the end of it. Well, for tonight, it was great. Or this one. Out here. Venus.
Kennedy show.
Bitch. Oh no, he's gonna fucking have a heart attack.
He's going.
Wait, he's going. He's what?
Instead of an autistic rage, it's an autistic laugh.
Sounds like rap himself. Alright. The truth says hasta luego, and King Mundo says the actors that were saying that they were supposed to be in power are part of the Illuminati. They're just saying that to make it more believable, but they're in the military. That's a whole other thing that I'm probably gonna get to next time, bro. And the homework. Do your homework, fucking dork. And I'm out of here.